Sorry, I just had to put it into to YouTube. I just been busy trying to set up everything, trying to get baby girl comfortable. So just give me a few. Um, so how is everybody's Friday going so far? Mine's is going okay. Just came back from shopping at Target. If you don't know what Target is, it's Target. I had to do basically a quick run over there because I needed some water filters. I did vlog it, so that vlog is going to be going up on Monday. Um, so yeah. Yes. Yeah, you're gonna get on me? Why? Hey, baby girl, don't kill me. There she goes up there. There she goes. Say hi. Watch it, don't fall off the bed now. You see yourself in the camera over there? Okay, can mommy sit back before I fall? Can I sit back? I don't want to fall off the bed myself. Look, she said hi. That's what she said. She said hey. She said hey to you. She can see you.
Hi. So, you're for my mom.
Mm-hmm.
You're for daddy. Daddy.
Yeah, right now. Our father's busy cleaning the turtle tank.
Oh, mommy, what is that?
What's what?
What is that?
Oh, that's a pony. YouTuber behind, and he's playing. Let me see what he. Oh, Destroy All Humans. Destroy All Humans Part 2. Something. So we're playing on the Series X right now. So. Okay, can I make some messages because I don't want to. I'm like slipping off my bed. Okay, you can see a video. I just wanted to show you.
Hi.
Yeah, not here. Hi, JD Forever.
Hi,
How you doing?
Happy birthday.
Yeah, your birthday's next week. Oh yeah.
Why
Her,
you look like clown?
her name is Skylin Rose.
Mom, why you look
Because it is a clown.
Mommy, look.
What?
Yeah, blue balloon.
He had a balloon? I didn't see a balloon.
No, hi, Gogi. You want to play?
Oh, you're talking about It. How you know about It? Did your brothers put that movie on? Because she's talking about It. Because, you know, It has like that red balloon. Oh my God, this girl's too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Well, she got bigger brothers. That's why. She has older brothers and some Netflix in the living room TV. God knows she probably walked in. They were watching it and
Mom,
she just happened to see it.
Mom.
She's scared of scary movies. Trust me. She's scared. There's times at night she wants to sleep right next to me. So I have to let her sleep next to me, let her fall asleep, and then I got to move her back to her bed. So, especially, she won't be scared. She's with us. She sleeps with us. So, you know.
Mommy.
She actually watches a lot of scary stuff on YouTube. So.
Mom, why you have mouth?
What mouth?
It.
Yeah, he got sharp teeth. Yeah.
Yeah, looks big.
Oh yeah, and then YouTube too. They show little like clips. So there she goes. You know, she be watching it. Later on, I have a conversation after the Q&A.
No.
Yeah, after the Q&A, I have some like stuff I want to talk about YouTube because there's a lot of things going on YouTube, and I feel like I've been saying it for like years, and it's now hitting. Now YouTubers are talking. But we'll get to that after our Q&A. So, yeah. Who else is here? Let me see. Again, if I do look to my left, maybe it's your right. I'm looking at the chat here. So,
Oh, it's hitting
because sometimes the chat pops up, sometimes it doesn't. So,
Mommy had tramps
it
too.
definitely YouTube. Yeah, it does. Because she knows, like, what is it? Huggy Wuggy, right? Huggy Wuggy. She knows about Siren Head. She knows about Mommy Long Legs.
Baby on leg.
And Baby Long Legs. And she just yelled in my ear, like, boy, can you stop yelling?
And then,
Oh, watch it, don't fall.
He come back to the...
Okay, watch my computer because I got to see the people.
Mom, he come out.
Yes.
And what the? I was like this thing. Oh no!
She's so cute. So if you guys have any questions, go ahead and start asking. I'll do my best to answer them.
Different had a tram thing that had a movie.
This is real life for the mom with a toddler, you know. And it's crazy because she walked. She walked with us to Target and back home. And she still got energy.
Mom, you had this different and that thing different.
I wish I can get this energy put in a bottle so that as we get old and when we need energy, we could just sip that. You know what I'm saying? Can you stop? Because you're going to bust your butt. Okay, here.
So it is different water blue.
Yeah?
In blue.
Okay, makeup product.
Look.
You could never. A makeup product that I can never live without is my eyebrow makeup. Because, like, I do have eyebrows. They're very, very light. And the one that I like to use, let me see if I can show you guys. I got several, but my main one that I must have and I always like to go to is the Maybelline one. So this is like my go-to one right here. Maybelline and L'Oreal. Those are like my two like drugstore products. I mean, I haven't really tried high-end makeup because honestly, like, makeup is makeup, and to me, no. Drugstore for me is where it's at. I mean, if you got money and you want to splurge on stuff from Sephora, that's up to you. But my go-to is this one. I love this makeup product right here. This is eyebrow makeup. It's like, it's kind of finished. This one is kind of finished. It's a nice little pencil. And then it has like the spoolie on the back of it. And I love it. This is like my go-to eyebrow makeup. Like, I always try other ones because I do get like the makeup boxes and I do try them and stuff like that, but this is my must-have diode kind of makeup product that I must have because it shapes, you know. You need some eyebrows sometimes, you know what I'm saying? I can do without everything else, but this is like in the morning I wash my face and I use this and I look like I put myself together, you know. So, are you... Oh, Melisandra, if that's what you're asking. I'm from Melisandra. I follow Melisandra's channel. Talking to JD Ever podcast. Yeah, that's where I'm usually at. I'm usually at Melisandra's like premieres or lives and stuff like that when I can catch it. Because I should tell I got my hands full with that little one. And thank God I only got one. Because most of you don't know, and you will find out today, my husband is a twin. So he's a twin of a fraternal twin. Like, he's the boy and then a girl. But luckily, it didn't come to me. He had a relationship before me. And the twins were from the first relationship. So I am so happy I did not get twins. Can you imagine 2 of those? Oh my God. No. So, oh. Well, honestly, I need to do a routine skincare. Honestly, before I used to like scrub my face. I use the St. Ives, the apricot one. I really go like any kind of scrub. I love that. I love it because it makes your face like feel like baby skin soft. And then like I sometimes do a mask. I don't know why. I'm like intrigued with like the peel off mask. And like I said, BoxyCharm has me some of them and I love them. Like, and then sometimes I do put some moisturizer and stuff like that, but I still don't have it packed down like a regimen. That's baby girl. I apologize, but that's baby girl. Okay, JD. All right, cool. But like I said, I'm trying to go through my product and kind of like set them up. Okay, like this is facial to wash my face, and then creams to just kind of moisturize. And I'm trying to organize that right now. And I did kind of organize my desk, but again, with a toddler, she likes to touch things. Things get a little messy. And also, I'm trying to see how I can really organize stuff because I got makeup and, like I said, beauty products of all kinds. So I'm trying to really really, and that's why, like I said, videos here on my channel has been looking, but it still had vlogs. And I gotta give myself props because I've been uploading twice a week since March. Yeah, since March. I've been uploading every Mondays and Thursdays, and I've been just kind of like staying that schedule. That's what's been giving me time to like focus on what I need to do. But then with this one, sometimes you get sidetracked or I have to run outside and so things get a little like pushed back. So yeah, I'm trying. Hey, stop doing that. So yeah. But very soon, I'll make a video of my skin routine. Stop. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear myself.
Oh, yeah, bathroom.
So hopefully in the near future, I'll have some kind of routine and I can show you. But like I said, I just normally wash myself with the St. Eye scrub or whatever BoxyCharm or it the box gives me. So I try to give it those types of things. Because honestly, I've been having a bad breakout, which is like right here. Honestly, this is real skin. I've been having like a real bad reaction. I don't know if it's the mask, something that I've eaten. I don't know. Cause I don't want to slide. Wait up, because the bed is sliding too. Move up. Move down. Get down. Get down. Because the bed is sliding. I don't know. I have this bed and this legs hands to slide forward. Mama, can you move, please? Oh my god, I use the same one. It feels
Mommy, why did Butch stay right there?
Yeah, and the good thing is I always put my videos into a playlist. So everything that I've been doing now, I put them in a playlist. So if you Mama, you're yelling in my ear and that hurts. If you go way back, you'll see how she didn't have all this hair. Like this just came out of like boof. You know what I'm saying? Me taking care of it, putting coconut oil and stuff like that. What, baby girl?
So this is a trailer movie. Yeah.
I wish I could show you, but it's like a YouTuber, and YouTube right now is the talk on YouTube. But like I said, it's about Q&A now. So
Mommy, yeah. Mom. Yeah. Mom. Mom, yeah.
Yeah.
Mommy. Hello, the door ain't fit it. Yeah. That thing.
Oh, okay.
It this, baby.
Yeah. Okay.
It this.
No, the back screen that the YouTuber that I'm watching is the Minion, the one where they have a little girl. I think she's like a pigtail. Yeah, it's a YouTuber that I like to watch here.
It had this
Yeah, and that's the sister of the little girl. But I think it is Minion.
No, it had dresses.
I think Minion. I'm not sure, but
Mommy, you don't.
thing. I took a.
Mom, I want on the friend.
she's gonna steal my show today.
Different tramp shoes.
They can't see what you're talking, you know, and I can't show it because of
It's
copyright.
clown shoes.
Yeah, it's a cute clown. Because I don't really want to move my camera.
This one.
Right. But I don't think he's a clown. I think that's an alien in a clown suit. Can I answer the question? Somebody asked me a question.
No. You have this right there. It's Sammy have pants.
Okay, he left. I think he ended his life. See, that's it. Okay. Bye. Oh, not you. I'm talking about the YouTuber. Come on, move. All right.
No, I don't like
Xbox. Let me stop. Is it on?
No.
Okay, finish. That's it. Okay, you really want to see yourself now? Watch. You want to see yourself. Booyah! Oh my God. This can't hear the effect how loud she is. I do. But like I was saying about the hair influence here. I can't even FYI, I went to school for cosmetology. So I know how to do hair, makeup, and nails. I just been kind of like, you say, started that career basically. You understand? So yeah, I went to school for that. The school was LIBS at that moment, but now I think they're calling themselves Empire State. I think they kind of like changed their name and stuff. So I did finish. I am certified, but I'm not licensed because something happened. I had to go do something and I never went back to do it. So I'm not licensed, but I am certified. So I know how to cut hair, dye hair, all that jazz. I know how to do hair, but I never really went full force with it. But I do my family's hair. I cut my son's hair, you know. Eventually when she gets older, if she wants me to do something to her hair, I'm ready. I'm ready to go and stuff like that. But honestly, when I was in beauty school, FYI, the only thing I didn't like was the permanent waving. I disliked the smell of it. It smelled like a rotten egg for the whole day. We knew it was permanent waving day because we had like a Mama, can you stop? Please?
No. I want to.
Yeah. So I do have 2 traits under my belt. Like I did the cosmetology, so I'm a cosmetologist, and I also am a home health aide, so I am certified in home health aide. But with this one, it's hard, you know, and I don't think anybody want to watch this energy, so I gotta stay with her. So yeah, but hopefully once she settles down and I start really like homeschooling her and she starts really focusing on work and stuff like that, like I want to see certain things I do, like makeup wise or nails. Go check out my Instagram, because on Instagram I got pictures of when I used to do my nails. I stopped doing them, and some makeup looks too, but I never brought them to YouTube because I didn't have the time. And then girls, like you see how she's jumping, that would have been a lot of editing. So hopefully I pray in the future that I can bring it to this video, to this platform, because like I said, my platform is like a lifestyle kind of platform. Yes, I talk about here, everything that I love, and you know, it is what it is. But with the gaming part, I'm trying to restart a YouTube channel that I had. Oh my God, I went to that channel and it's been 6 years since I uploaded on the channel. I feel so bad. But I left it because this channel started to grow. You understand? So yeah. Let me check one thing. Let me make sure that I got my do not disturb on, because I don't want to get disturbed.
Don't sleep with me.
Okay, making sure. Okay, I got the no disturb on. I just want to make sure that no one disturbs us.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. That's really my plans. So. Oh yeah. No, I used to work with a company called People Care. And then I had, matter of fact, I had that job, and I also had, like, I had two jobs before I had kids. You know what I'm saying? And when I had my first son, I kind of like became a stay-at-home mom. I mean, I tried going back to work, but it just didn't feel right. When you don't feel right and you want to be with your baby, that's what I decided to do. And um, the favorite part of comatology was the tips. Yes, we got to work on clients at school. That was like the best thing. And I also, my best thing that I remember doing was being the colorist. I love changing people's hair. I love that. That's like my go thing. I could cut your hair, but it can be a little scary because there's a saying, scissor happy. Yeah, that can happen occasionally for me. So I used to not take too many clients. When they ask me, "Oh, can you cut my hair?" and I'm like, because I try not to be a perfectionist, but it's hard because if I feel like one side is a little big, like up, and this one is down, I'll keep going until you don't have no hair. So I used to ask the hostess. We all had a turn being the host on the floor. Just give me some colors, some blowouts, some what do you call them? Roll sets. Roll and blow, some kind of, I forgot the name of it because it's been so long. You put rollers and then you blow it out. So I tried to tell them, don't give me anything that has to do with cutting because the person's going to leave without no hair. So, but I more, I don't know, for some reason it was much easier for me to color someone's hair than to cut someone's hair. Science is something that I fell in love with in high school. I didn't like it in elementary or in junior high school. Junior high school. But once I hit high school, for some reason, science really appealed to me, especially when we got to dissect the frog. So yeah. So when it comes to being a colorist, that has to do a lot with science. The chemical of knowing how to mix colors and stuff. I used to have a beautiful red color before. Yeah, no, it's been a while. But they discontinued a color. I used to mix my red and brown together, so I stopped kind of like dyeing my hair. It's been almost, I want to say 10 years that I stopped dyeing my hair because I used to dye my hair jet black. Like the black is black. Not the blue black, but like the deepest, darkest black you could find. Not the blue black. So, yeah. Yeah, it is. I mean, people don't see how hard it is. It's an actual job. And it just kills me how people be in people's be like, go get a real job. So you're telling me you want me to go work with somebody instead of for me to be an entrepreneur. Is that what it is? You're jealous because I'm deciding that I want to be an entrepreneur and you don't? Because like I said before, YouTubers are their own editors unless they're like when they got like 1 million subscribers and they decide to hire an editor, then I can understand. We're the actors for our that's true, but I don't need to act because it's real life. I actually show my real life because everyone has ups and downs. You know what I'm saying? 3, make sure that the music sounds good in the video, so I pick the music. So it's like I'm a one-woman show when it comes to my channel. I have no help. So all the work is coming from me. You know what I'm saying? And even if I did hit 100 or 1 million, I'm not sure I'm ready to hire someone to edit my video because, like I said, I'm very picky. I got a certain way that to look like. And I think I'll bump heads with somebody if they don't produce the same quality that I do. I'm just saying. That's how I feel. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to do, So, like I said, hopefully in the near future, I can bring in the comatology side of myself here on YouTube. But right now, the vlogging has been a pretty easy thing to do. and then the lives are simple to do. You know, you just kind of sit here, wait for somebody ask something, or I just talk. And that's it. Because eventually, once this gets uploaded, you know, my comment section will be open, and then people would just, you know, come in with the comments, and I'll answer them as quickly as I can. But also, I also block a lot of comments. Like, before anybody sees comments, I have to review them. So if most people are wondering, okay, you're vlogging, your family, you have children on your vlogs, why is it that you still have your comment section? Because I watch what people say, you know what I'm saying? Some of the YouTubers, they have it open, and sometimes YouTube just closes it up, you know? But because I'm viewing it, I think YouTube is okay with that. Yeah. Yeah, so that's what I like, you know. And then also hosting, the hosting part for the beauty school, you get to like direct where, you know, certain clients go to and stuff like that. Oh, and another thing I didn't do when I was in beauty school, I didn't do the permanent waving, even though I was supposed to get a point for that, but they kind of like found some other ways, because you have to get points or so you can graduate and stuff like that. And another thing that I didn't do, and I didn't feel like doing, was pedicures. I don't know. I don't mind doing, you know, manicures, but pedicures, I gotta give it up to the people who do that, because boy, I've seen so many feet on Instagram that look so bad. I'm like, girl, I don't know. I would be like, that was one thing I couldn't do. I couldn't do pedicures. I couldn't. I don't even like people touching my feet. I'm being honest. I do not like people touching my feet. It's just, no. I do my own pedi. I'm good. I'm good. You know, you could do my hand. You could do whatever. I don't like nobody touching my feet. It's just one thing. I don't know. I don't like people touching my feet. I don't know if it's a weird thing, but I don't like it. I was just going to say. Yeah, I don't know. I feel for them. I feel for them. But the good thing is, because of this whole pandemic, they can get away with wearing a mask. Because back then, I know people putting masks on and, you know, gloves. But now, they can get away with it, and you don't have to worry. You know, it's like, okay, it's mandatory. You got to wear gloves and masks because of the whole pandemic, you know what I'm saying? But back in the day, I remember a lot of clients when, you know, when I used to go to get my nails done in the salon, because I go to get my nails professionally done, and I would see like people come, and some of them would wear masks, some of them wouldn't, and I would laugh, because once they put the mask on, I was like, oh God, this client is gonna holler and be like, oh, my feet don't, you know how some women they get insecure and stuff like that, and you hear it in the salon. But it's been a while. It's been a hot minute since I visited the salon, just because, not because of the pandemic or anything. I just decided that it wasn't me anymore. You know, yes, there are occasions where I feel like I want to go back and just, you know, let somebody wash my hair, massage my scalp, you know, get my hair pretty dolly up and stuff like that. But then I'm like, I really want to spend that money. I mean, I don't know. It's just, but don't worry, because I probably will. For like the holidays, I need a massage in my head. I need a nice little, you know, a nice massage, a nice, you know, oil treat, all that jazz. I need something, you know. Yeah. Uh-huh. I do a lot of things for myself. But then, like I said, there is occasion where women, even like me, even though I know how to do all that, we still want to feel like pampered outside the home. You know, get the feel of the massage. Like, I've been joking with my husband lately. Like, you know, I have to go see a masseuse. Because I think I need a, what?
Do you have pens?
No? Oh, okay. Like, I feel like I need a massage from head to toe.
Look.
I told him that if I get one of those nice body masseuse, yeah, I'm gonna feel like a new woman. I'm being honest. I feel like, or even like one of those like bone doctors that be cracking bones and stuff. I don't know how to say it, so I'm not trying to butcher it. But I feel like sometimes I need one too because I feel like my bones are on the line or something. Because they say once you do it, you feel better. I don't know if it's true, but I've been heard those stuff. So um, mine has been years for hair or 2 months for nails. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Hey, Amy, how you doing?
Hi.
My daughter's on the side, so yeah. Yeah, I need one of those, JD. I really seriously need one. Especially on my lower back, I've been having this like severe pain that it goes and comes. It goes and comes. And sometimes when it comes, oh my God, the pain that I get on my lower back, it's like it renders me from doing so much around the house. And I feel so bad because I'm like, I love to keep everything organized and clean and put together. It's like when you're feeling that pain, it's like you don't want to do anything. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we're doing a Q&A. So, welcome. Let me see something. Oops, sorry. I'm gonna try to share my my live because sometimes sometimes YouTube be playing some and be doing some crazy stuff. So that's why I like to post it on the community board, letting people know, hey, I'm gonna go live. So far, I've been checking out the poll that I done on my community board, and so far, like Saturday, Friday's looking next to next. So I don't know what's gonna happen. We gotta see. Yeah, you definitely need adjustments. Yeah, I think I do. Because I'm mostly on the right side of the pain. And I noticed that. Because when I was doing the yoga challenge, it was like 11-day yoga challenge. I noticed that I was moving okay on my left side. Hey, stop.
Daddy, I want to watch your video.
I know, I'm trying to go to my channel to see something. And that's my daughter, Chit. She's the one that Purple be talking about. Get the mouth. She's like the star of the whole show. She steals everything here. Let me see. No, I don't want to do that.
I didn't find this.
Yeah.
Mommy.
What?
So.
So what? What you tell everybody? That you like to jump around like a monkey? And don't fall because everybody can see you fall.
So, you will have like this. So,
You gotta look over here, not look at the TV.
that thing. Why do you have me?
Thank you. Thank you,
Papa!
JD. Ooh, you okay? Oh my God. That's why I decided to when you had mostly Martinez yesterday, I had to sub to his son's channel because of her. And we went to his channel and she likes the little boy, what he was doing on his channel. So what? No, I'm not letting you sit. Oh my God. I'm getting beat up. Help. Okay. You go ahead. Yeah, but look. Oh, my earring. You lucky they pop off. I love earrings that pop off. Because when you got to get into a fight, you're going to be like, yeah, you want to fight? Poof. They pop off. So I didn't even realize she took off my earring. I love earrings that pop off.
Sorry,
Not saying that I'm a fighter, but
sorry, Mom.
it has to go down.
Sorry, Mom.
Yeah, sorry? Okay.
I will down to fight.
All right. See, All right, slow it down. Stop.
Johnny.
done. Yeah,
Yeah.
I answered it. I answered the thing. Oh my.
Give me a hint.
No.
Please?
No.
Yeah!
Baby girl, can I go over here and share my live so that more people can come? Because I don't know if John knows or Jan or Lucy. Let's get Lucy into the live. Okay, enough. Stop. Girl. Oh my god. I'm trying to talk, Mama.
No.
Why? Oh, okay, wait up. Wait. Stop. Look, she's messing up my hair. Oh my god. Stop. Mama, no. Now you're getting really the hang of loose. Stop.
Okay.
That's it. Stop. Because I'm trying to share. No. What are you doing?
You have my cap. Mine is like playing the world.
Ay.
Show me, Marty. It's something.
Ay.
My wheel right there. It's something.
Ay.
Hi.
Yeah, he is so adorable. How old is he? Because I was going to ask him how old is his son, because I think they're about the same age. Honestly, I think his son and her, I think they're close to the age, because the way he speaks is like similar to how she speaks. And she's been speaking since she was about like almost 18 months. She would say certain words at 18 months, and it just got better after a while. Oh my god. Give me water, because I'm so thirsty. You got me over here. Okay. And be careful, please. Because you have fallen off this bed by accident. Literally by accident. She just be doing the most. And I be telling her, my bed is super bouncy. My bed is from like, when they used to, well, they still sell them. The bed in a box. Yeah, so my bed came in a box. You had to cut it open and, it's not the Lowe's or the Purple or anything like that. It's the Allswell. Yeah, I have an Allswell bed. So I've had it now, I want to say 3 years. And so far it's been good. I love it. It's comfortable. And no box spring. So it's just sitting on like a platform bed type thing. You don't like that? Why?
Because Day.
Wait up. I'm trying to,
Mommy, I want
Okay. No, I'm trying to go to my friends. I need to let them know that we're live. Matter of fact, give me about... Tell me about it, girl. I think I do. Oh, yeah, she knows how to do a split, too. So, but I won't show it because... Oh, my God. They can't see you down there. They can't see you. I'm not going to put the camera down. It was good so far. Can't complain.
So this is my flip and my hot.
Give me a couple of seconds. I'm going to try to share this on Instagram. Mama, you're going to drop the computer. Oh, my God. Real life. Yeah, so I'm going to pause it for a second. Where is it? Oh, right here. I'm going to share this. I'll be back. You need to share this. Come on. My phone is acting. Okay?
Hi, friend.
All right, sorry, I'm back.
I got you. It's something there.
Yeah, you back too? Can I sit down correctly? Because I feel like a little short up here.
Sit down, Mom.
Thank you. Ay! Baby girl. Oh my God, this girl's crazy. Okay, baby girl, I can't hold you and hold the laptop at the same time.
I like my friend.
It's just too much. Help! Son, help somebody.
Mommy, look at what I did.
Yeah, you want to show everybody your drawing?
Yeah.
Okay, so you drew this or your brother drew that?
Yeah.
Manuel?
Me, I drew this.
You drew that. You did not draw that. That is too perfect.
Your dad.
You drew the house. No, Noel drew that house for you.
Yeah.
And then you drew this over here.
No.
Who drew this?
The one did this.
Okay, so where's your drawing? Because I know you drew something right now. Where is it? Where's your drawing? Wait, you got a bunch of drawing here. Hold on, let me see. Hey, look, David's watching. Say hi, David. Hi, Felicia. Welcome, welcome.
Hi, Nisha. You find me.
Okay, can you get off my arm? Because I need my arm. Mama. Yeah, she draws, but this is not her drawing. This is her brother. She draws happy faces and stuff like that.
Mommy.
Thank you, Felicia. I appreciate it. What, baby girl? Are you gonna draw a picture for them? Okay, go. Draw them a picture and then I'm gonna show it to everybody.
I was drawing a man.
Oh, you're gonna draw a man. Odessa, say hi. You gonna say hi, Odessa? Your friend says hi.
Hi. I joined a man.
Oh, okay. So she asks. So Felicia asks because what was the worst you ever had to pee?
Yeah.
Oh, where's the eyes? It's missing eyes. Eyes gonna see. The worst ever I had to pee was when I was on a field trip, right? We were coming back from an amusement park. And oh my God, like I know I should have gone before we left the amusement park, but you know when you don't feel like you want to go and anything like that. So that ride was about a good 3 hours. Okay, can I answer my question?
It's something different. My drawing did this. It has smile. It this Mighty has smile.
Okay. And then the bad part of the whole thing, it was an amusement park with water rides. So on top of wanting to go pee, I was soaking wet. So imagine 3 hours in a bus, AC, kind of wet. All of a sudden it hits you and you're like, ooh. And then I still had to walk home because the bus left us in front of our school. So I had to walk even more.
Mom.
Yes.
Had time.
I know, right? Purple, this is her show. I'm trying to do a QA because I got a lot of new people.
That thing the people talking on the movie.
And I want to see what they want to know about me, but...
So hi. It's like this right there. Give her my picture to die. There's something no stranger on the nail. Oh, nail? No.
What is 3,000 long years of longing? Without... spoiling it for Purple.
No.
Or you can talk to me later once I get off the live.
You had a nail thing on the second. What?
You didn't like Beast? Beast wasn't good? I don't know. They show it on YouTube a lot. I thought it would be good.
Look at this. It's strange.
Yeah, I know. And oh my God, it was like right there. I feel like I was about to burst. You know that feeling that your stomach is just about to burst?
Yeah, I want to talk to the flambo.
I never want to feel like that again. What? Okay, go ahead, talk.
Different had a stain. Had a toy, I would have drawn the tour. I'm going to draw the tour.
Really, John? Oh my God.
Different.
Yeah.
Different way. I'm going to do this again. Have this.
What in the world?
It's something. We had this to the spawn. And the spawn of the trolls come out.
That's what she did, Ja. She made a video. If you guys haven't seen it, she did a video, a shorts. I did not upload that video.
So
she did. I had no idea she uploaded that video.
Mom, I want to talk to friends.
Until her older brother. I'm trying to explain something to her.
I want to touch him.
Josh said that baby girl is making a video like you did. Remember the video you put on YouTube? Your friend made a video. You gotta see the videos. I'm gonna see if I kind of combine the videos that she's made on my phone and show you everything that she did. So
I'm talking my thing you might look at. You need a John? It's something you had a John.
okay, all right,
Oh,
okay,
something you have.
okay. Go draw back there. Go,
No,
go.
no,
Draw
no,
me,
no, no, no.
go
No,
draw me a
no,
picture,
no.
please. Go draw me a picture.
Ah.
Show me a good family of happy faces. I want to see that. Show me a big family of happy
I'm
faces.
coming up. I'm coming up.
Okay. So yeah, she uploaded a shorts onto my YouTube video, my platform. And my son, he comes from school and he's like, Ma, did you see the video
Mommy,
that she
Mom,
uploaded?
Different than that thing. I
Okay.
would have done it again.
Okay. All right. But over there, because that's poking me in my face. And I don't want to get purple cut.
in your face.
Sorry, guys. I had to mute you and kind of talk to her because she's getting a little out of hand and she's cutting me with the notebook in my face and it hurts. So I had to talk to her. Nailed it to every word. Hi guys, welcome back. Yeah, she has a couple of those videos on my phone. So I'm like, how do we? But you know what it is? They watch us so much, Ja, that they know exactly what to say. You know what I'm saying? So it's okay, baby girl. It's okay. I love you. But you're cutting me with that book, and I'm seriously feeling it now. Because paper cuts are not cute. I think she literally cut me on my shoulder because I could feel it. And you know when you get hot? Mama, please respect.
Mommy, what?
Yeah, I think
Mommy,
she cut me
I
on my right here, and I can feel it. So I had to tell her to take a chill pill.
No.
It's fun and games until I get hurt. Huh? No brushing my hair. Nope, after the live. After the live. Stop. You're getting out of hand, baby girl.
I was on the face on you.
Huh?
You did that trouble.
No, you're going to be in trouble.
You did the trouble. You did the trouble 2 hours. I would get you phone on my picture.
I'm so sorry. I'm watching the replay because I'm going to see if the pencil flew across me. She just threw a pencil at me and the pencil went flying across. I don't know if you guys seen it, but that's what I was looking at. That's why I got quiet for a second. I'm like, did she just do what I just think she did? It went flying across. When she gets upset too, guys, oh my God, her tantrums. Oh my God, the chancleta. That's very old school. My God, that's crazy. Yes, she is, David. She's a meanie. She did. She just threw that pencil. That's why I was looking at the replay. I'm like, you see it flying, but it's like something real slow. I think I'm going to have to click that part and slow motion that somewhere. It's like in a short.
No. You have a method.
So right, Felicia. She knows. She knows. But I will mute it to talk to her. Because I do give her a talk. You know? Damn, that hurts still. Like, I don't know if she cut me or not. Because it feels like it hurts. It still like irritates a little there. So how you doing, Ja? This is a Q&A. Any questions? Any questions for the new followers that's been following the channel thanks to Purple and just me networking on everybody's channel? Because I have been networking, meaning I've been going to people's live, you know, introducing myself, you know, not being, you know, like some people mean and stuff like that. I just go, I listen, You know, I don't criticize people because why? Everybody has an opinion like everybody has a you know what. So I let people opinionate. We all have different opinions. And at the end of the day, if I don't like what I'm watching, all I'll do is exit left, you know? Just leave the channel and go find something else if it's not what I like. And I don't understand why people just stay there and argue with people on live, left to right. It's just mind-blowing. So I'm doing okay. I'm trying to stay calm. Why not freak out? Oh, yeah, because you're close to your due date. Ay, ay, ay. It's almost there. Wow. Yeah, she's coming. She's coming. Oh, my God. Is Odessa happy to be a big sister? Like, I know this is a QA for me, but I'm just curious. Is she really, like, excited, you know?
Mom. Mommy.
Yeah, that's another thing. I don't understand why they argue about that because it's like, to me, it's weird. I mean, everybody plays wherever they want to play. It is what it is, you know? So what? So what if you don't like my Xbox? So what if I don't like your PS5? I don't care. I don't care. Everybody plays where they want to play. And like I said, Microsoft is moving to the future while they're staying behind. That's how I see it. If PlayStation people want to stay on a console, kudos. But sooner or later, even though I don't want to say it, but it's just going to happen.
Okay, Mom.
Consoles are going to be soon something of a faded memory because everybody's going to be playing in the cloud. I'm just saying.
Mommy, I want to talk to the friend.
It is what it is.
Mom,
I mean,
talk to the friend.
in a minute, I'm having a conversation, please.
So, different had made.
What did I just say?
I need to talk to the friend now.
So what you going to tell your friends?
Different had drawn the something myself. Had pizza today. Yeah, pizza, water, and something.
Right?
Water. Go
Uh-huh.
outside.
Did you tell them you had a pizza today? Yeah.
Yeah, I was drawing the drawing.
Mm-hmm.
I was drawing the puppy. No. I was drawing a puppy.
Uh-huh.
No.
No?
Sorry. I
Okay.
was drawing the puppy.
Oh.
The kid drawing the puppy. I made it. And Mom, I was doing the hard work and it's something do the toys. It's the $30 please.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Thank you, John.
Okay, can I talk now?
So,
You know the one thing I like about cloud gaming, I'm gonna be honest, is that it saves in the cloud and you don't take space on the console. Cause I've played cloud gaming through Microsoft and I like it. I get to play certain games. Now other games I know I have to download it because it's on a Game Pass thing. But I love it. I love it because I'm not clouding my space with CDs basically. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, if guys like having a bunch of CDs in their house, kudos. But me, I'm a minimalist. And Xbox has really stepped up the game with not having to buy an actual physical game. I could keep it digital. I mean, hello, we're moving into the digital world. And if you're not ready to move with the digital times, you're going to be left behind. I'm just being honest. Yes? Yeah, you can use my whole week. Why are you messing up your chips?
I went to the crunch too.
Baby girl, really?
I like the crunch.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And like I said, let me compare it. Because, you know, a lot of, like, people that plays on console can't believe it's going to happen, but I know it's going to happen. Music at one time, and I'm going to take it old school just because my father had one and owned one for a while before moving on to the next stuff. Remember, music used to be on A-track, if I'm saying it right. It's like those big bulky cassettes that used to slide into the thing like that. My father had that for a while in the 80s. Then we moved to cassettes and records. Cassettes and records. You used to like try to record your favorite song from the radio You know, I'm real old school. We go really back. And then you came out with CDs. People had a big problem with CDs. They didn't like CDs, but then all of a sudden Blu-ray came out. It was a big thing. And then we moved to the digital world where you have MP3 players, you have the iPods type things to put your music in and stuff. That's what I'm saying. The world is moving. So for like these people that have a console war, I mean, not everybody has a console war, because I've been, like I said, I've been to people's channel where they're very neutral. They talk about everything gaming. They don't care who you like, whether you play PlayStation, whether you like Xbox, whether you like Nintendo, whether you like playing cow gaming. They just want to know everybody's like feedback. And then sometimes you have these that like to sneak in and try to like stir the pot. But they nip it in the butt. Trust me. A lot of the other channels, they nip it in the butt and you're out. You're like non-existence in the channel. And trust me, I've seen it happen 100 times. That's what I'm talking about when it comes to mods. You delete those type of people. But if it's an opinion, that's an okay opinion, then it stays. So, you know. I play Switch. It's more a couple of games that... And that's another thing. Nintendo, I don't know. Nintendo's doing their own little thing. And it's just like they stay to themselves. Nobody really talks about them. Yeah, shoes. Oh my God, Purple. I used to own so many pairs of shoes back then. But now, I don't know. I just... Once I had kids, like, shoes went out. It was shoes and bags. Shoes and bags. That's why I don't understand why some guys get upset at us when they were over there collecting game boxes and consoles and stuff like that. Or caps. Because you have guys that love to collect caps. What's the difference with us collecting shoes and bags and makeup? You have your own collections of stuff, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, please men, stop saying women this, women that, when you men have your own collection as well, okay? Men don't stay behind, okay? Seriously. So burn your song on a CD. Right, you burn music on a CD. Right, I remember that too. Right. You're so right, Ja. Exactly. Hey, Luz. How you doing? Happy Friday. Right. Exactly. No, but what kills me, Purple, what kills me is the money they spend on skins. And you know what I mean? Call of Duty skins. I'm like, what are you getting out of buying skins for your character? Like, please make it make sense. $20? Because you want 2,400 points so you can buy a skin with a gun that shoots pink or purple bullets? Or make somebody freeze and blow? I'm like, please make it make sense. But you're getting mad at me because I'm buying a shoe that I'm going to be wearing for a couple of months. Or a bag that I'm going to be using my bag for my personal stuff. Please make it make sense. Like, come on, man. I'm not trying to bash you guys, but please make it make sense. Like, it's just, everybody has their own kind of like way of spending their money for certain collections. What? Well, that's your fault. No, I don't want you sitting down on me. Baby girl's down here, Lucy. Oh my God, okay? Like, last year, I seen that my husband charged $20 and you can get the 24 points or something. I was like, what did you buy? And he mentioned what he bought, and then he said, that's why I meant the purple or pink bullets. And I'm like, are you seriously telling me you spent $20 for some kind of skin and for a gun to shoot purple bullets? And it's not even real? It's just for the game? And you get mad at me if I decide that I want to buy a pair of shoes that I'm going to be wearing for a couple of months? I'm not saying he did get mad or anything, but it's just, you know, sometimes certain men be like, oh, but you have a shoe in your thing. Yeah, but you have already a skin. Why you gotta keep buying a new skin? Like, he's bought the Terminator skin. He's bought the Jigsaw skin. You know, the Halloween skins that they had in October. He bought them. He buys skins for his female character. Yes, he has a female character. He buys skins for her. You name it. I feel like he spends $20 or $40 a month just for certain skins. I mean, right now he's a little picky. He picks what he wants, but back then, girl, child, any skin that he decided he wanted, he just got it. I had to slow him down. I mean, I slowed down on my collection. You know what I'm saying? So, yes. Oh my God. And yeah, it's true. If it's a rare character, yes, I can understand Ja. But if it's a character that, I don't know, it's just like there's some weird characters that I wouldn't even want to buy. And don't get me started with Fortnite, because I have my son Nathan, who plays Fortnite sometimes, and he's like, "Ma, can I get this skin? Because the skin look cool and it does this." And I'm like, what is up with skins? I'm like, the skins really drive men up the wall. And I don't know if women do it too, like the women gamers, but you know. I type live and hey, games made of cardboard. How you doing? Can we call you something other than that name? Like a little other name? Yeah, I know, right? I know, Ja, it's crazy. Okay, so we'll call you Games. That's cool. Welcome, welcome. So I see you like Latendo. Mama, you're hitting me with that. Say hi, Lucy.
Hi, Lucy.
She's been driving me crazy since the beginning of this live, Lucy. You want her for a day? Oh.
Hey, Lucy.
Yeah, it's Lucy.
Hi, Lucy.
Oh, you make games out of cardboard. Cool. I gotta check out your channel.
Hi, you have flatty me?
Where does that stick come from?
I like the fire.
I just started recently when I signed up for the Ultimate Game Pass. It's included in there. It's included with the PC, the Xbox, and the cloud gaming. It was like a birthday gift to myself. So yeah, and I've been loving it. I mean, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And when the game starts coming, I'll be there. I mean, I get to play games that I've not even played ever before because I didn't decide to play it then or spend money on it. Even though some of them are old, I'm fine. I'm fine with it. I mean, if you played the old games, that's fine. Kudos to you. But now, someone like me that haven't had the chance to really game certain games or stuff like that, I get to game them. And I do like indie games, to be honest. I like indie games, the story type games that they have and stuff like that. Mama, you're gonna hurt me with that stick. You're trying to hurt mommy online. Seriously. Oh, you have a son, JD. Okay, cool.
Hi, Lucy. Lucy, you have flatty me?
Oh, Switch. Oh, you know, I'm dying to get another Switch.
Lucy, no,
I miss it so much. Because we used to have Switch here, but Nathan messed it up. So.
Something you do see right there. Yeah, I had a sticker.
Yeah, and I finished a couple of them. Like, let me stop, Mama. Like I finished, I think a game called Route 69 or something like that, or 96. I don't know. I played it. I finished it. I played the game Lake, and I did like different endings. I should have been streaming them, but I was just test driving the cloud system on the PC and on the Xbox. They both work pretty good. You know, I got good internet and stuff like that. She's playing with the curtain. So I'm pretty good, you know. What else I played? I played I can't even remember that game. It was a game about a boat and a little character, and you have to like kind of build whatever the case. I literally finished that game in 6 hours. 6 or 7 hours. And then I played it a second time. it took me I think 5 hours because I knew most of the route and stuff. So I have finished some of my xCloud games and stuff like that. So I like it. You know, it's gonna be the future of gaming. You know, I'm being real honest. xClouding gaming is going to be, even with Stadia and Luna, all that is cloud gaming. That's what's going to be the future. You know what I'm saying? And if people don't realize how we're going to the future, and I know it's scary because, you know, we don't want everything digital. We do still want some physical of item, you know what I'm saying? But in reality, it's going to happen. And we can't stop it. It's just going to happen, you know? All right, Hatchet Games. Thanks for passing by. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Bye.
See you next time.
Next time we see.
Yeah. I like Nintendo. We grew up with Nintendo first, to be honest. But before Nintendo, we had Atari. So yeah, I'm very old school here. We had Atari where the games used to be black and white. There was no such thing as color because the one we had didn't have no color. It was just black and white. So it was weird. It was like a little, like, one hand stick and one button kind of game. And then when Nintendo came, forget it. What was that? You had the A, B, the D-pad, the pause, and stuff like that. That was mainly my brother's game. My older two brothers. They got together. You know, they had like a summer job. They got together and they bought the consoles. So, yeah. And then you had to, sometimes if the game didn't play, you had to go, you had to blow in it. Sometimes bang on the Nintendo thing. Yeah, old school thing. And what else? After that, we had Sega, you know, where, you know, you stick the cartridge in the top. We had Mortal Kombat. We had Street Fighter. We had Street of Rage. Oh my God, I can't even remember all the games we played. But the two main popular games that we always played on Sega, and I don't know why it was always those two, was Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter. Like, those were the two main ones. Yes, we had some other ones. Maybe my brother might name them. If he's still live here on my channel, he can name mostly all of them for Sega. But luckily, my mom was so nice enough and bought me a Game Gear. If you know what Game Gear is, and wait one second. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Let me see if I can find it. Wait, baby girl. No. Let me show. I'm about to kill myself over here. Okay.
Okay.
Now, I know a lot of people still have their own, you know, they might still have their own consoles from back then. The Sega, the Dreamcatch, the Nintendo 64, the Nintendo, Super Nintendo and all that. But I don't know if it still works, and I don't know if they still sell games for it.
This one.
Okay. Shh.
This one I have mine.
Okay. All right. You don't even know games yet. You're still so young. You're still learning. Can you get that stick? Because you're going to wind up poking in the eye. Now, for those that are still here and are gamers, I know this is a Q&A, but, you know, the Q&A went with gaming. So it looks like a lot of people love gaming here.
Okay.
Shh. Shh. So, I still got my Game Gear. I don't know if you guys can see it. I still have my Game Gear. Still intact. I can't remember exactly what I did with my cartridges, but the only two games that I ever got for this was Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh yeah, that was another game we used to play too. And some game that was like a TV show kind of a game, and you know, you had to go through different courses and stuff like that. So yeah, this was the only two, like, I don't even know if it still works, honestly. But this little bad boy used to drain batteries like crazy. That was the only downside. And this is how, I gotta give it up to Nintendo, came out with their color. Because Game Gear was the first handheld color game that existed before Nintendo decided to do theirs in color. You know, because the first Game Boy was like that green, gray kind of looking kind of screen. You know, everything was just mundane. But then after this came out, Nintendo, the Game Boy, decided, oh, let me put it in color. So yeah, I still got my own Game Gear. This was a Christmas present. So yeah, I have a cool mom. My mom does buy us game systems as long as we keep our grades good in school.
If I
So
had this, it had
yeah, yes.
turn on.
Yes, purple. Yes, I have a Game Gear. I still have a Game Gear. Yep. I don't know if they make games or if I can find any because I know they're going to be mad expensive. You know how people like to hype the game and stuff. But
Mommy, go.
yeah, no, I only had Sonic and, like I said, some random game that my brother decided to buy because he wanted to be a nice brother. But I can't remember. I don't know. It was like, I don't know. I can't remember the name of it. But I seen it. I think Xbox has it. If I'm not mistaken, I think Xbox has the game. If I remember it, I'll try to like post it in the comment section after this live goes up. But yeah, that's how old we get back into the gaming. When gaming was fun, no one was fighting, everybody did their own thing. That was before, yeah. And then the Game Boy came out with the colors. We got that as well. What else? I think my older brother decided to get the Dreamcast, which didn't last long. It was like here and gone tomorrow. Like it that blew in and blew out the door real fast. I mean, don't get me wrong, it was pretty cute. It was a cute little box. It looked a little like Nintendo 64, like the cube one, the cube Nintendo shit. Sorry. And yeah, so we've been through a lot of different consoles here in the family. So we've been gaming since like in early 1980s, late 80s, you know what I'm saying? And like I said before, my older brother had the Dreamcast. My second oldest brother decided to buy the first PlayStation and the first Xbox. He decided to buy that. I got the second version of the PlayStation. And then after that, I kind of like stopped gaming for a while. I had like a period of time where I was just going through a blue moment, a real sad moment in my life. And then when I met my husband and they made the 360, we didn't get the 360 right away. Rayman? No, it wasn't called Rayman. Yeah, I know, right, Ja? Like, the consoles have changed so much. Yeah, we are. It's already there, like I said. Because of Stadia and because of Luna, Xbox, or let's say Microsoft, because remember, Microsoft is the real company. Xbox is just a console. Decided to do the same thing, you know, and then they did their xClouds. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? Now you can play on your phone, you can play on your TV, you can play on your PC, you can play on that Steam Deck. Like, where is Microsoft hungry money in any way if they're letting you play the game that they make anywheres and everywheres? And then I hear like the PlayStation people saying that, oh, I'm not a kid where my parents is dragging me everywhere, so I need to, you know, have it on my phone. But didn't PlayStation have their own PlayStation Portable? Are we forgetting that they had a PlayStation Portable? I even had that. I had a red PlayStation Portable, and then I had the limited Gods of War one. Yeah, the Gods of War one was the red one. It was unlimited. It was limited edition of God of War. Yes, and we used to play those games here. That's what I'm saying. Gaming has to be fun. Stop the arguing. That arguing sounds like kids. You're talking about being a kid, being dragged out your house because you can't play the console. You guys sounds like kids arguing in the playground. No, my thing is better. No, my thing is better. You're grown men. Stop it. Stop it already. Like, seriously. You know? Amazon having the option of gaming too now. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. That's, like I said, that's going to be the future. And these men that argue back and forth about their consoles are ridiculous. And the thing is, it's not even, I'm going to be real honest. I don't even feel it's the Xbox that are really arguing, but they just see what Sony is doing to their PlayStation players. And I feel like they're trying to open up their eyes to see that, dude, you're getting effed in the butt over and over. Like, when is it gonna stop? You know what I'm saying? When? I'm being honest. When is it gonna stop? You know? And like I said, I love PlayStation. I just don't trust them as a company no more. After PlayStation 2, I don't trust them no more. I don't. You know what I'm saying? And then, I don't know if you guys have heard, maybe you have heard, Purple, because you're like more into the gaming section, how they raise their prices and they're okay with it. Some of them anyway. Some of them are okay. They're saying, you know, it's business and this and that. But why hit everywhere else but here? That is still the question that no one has gotten answer to. Like, it hasn't been answered yet. I would love for Sony to answer why you didn't raise the prices here, but you raised them in Europe, in Japan, in China, in Mexico. The list goes on and on. And I feel bad for them because we all want a game. And then I hear, oh, gaming's a luxury, so if you don't have the money, you can't play it. But that's not how Microsoft feels. Microsoft don't feel like that. They give you a digital Xbox Series S for $300, maybe now it's even cheaper. It's like $260 and stuff like that. Or you can buy the Xbox Series X, which has the the disc if you want, for two different prices. Now tell me why PlayStation decided to put the same price for both digital and disc, where Xbox gave you an option. If you want digital, you pay this price, and if you want disc, you pay this price. They gave you two price points. Please make it make sense. I'm not arguing no one. I don't want nobody coming for me. I'm not upset at no one. I just want you men to realize that some of you men need to take the blinders off your eyes and realize that Sony is really messing with you, and it's sad. It's so sad. Yes, I know it's a business at the end of the day, but if you're doing so good, that's what they're saying, why raise up their prices? They're selling out consoles, so why raise up your prices? You know why? I've been wanting to say this for a while on a lot of people's lives, but I've been keeping it to myself to now. But I feel that hike is so they can pay the lawyer because they have a lawsuit in the UK. Think about it. There's a lawsuit. Supposedly they have money, but now they're hiking up the prices. And then the thing is, people saying, oh, it's only $50. Maybe to you it's only $50, but to someone who has a budget set and they need to buy food and pay their rent and pay other bills, it doesn't look cute. It doesn't look cute at the end of the day. It doesn't look cute. And then here comes the PlayStation players saying, oh, don't worry, Microsoft is going to raise their prices. No, they're not. Someone from their rep or someone from their company decided to make a clapback and said, no, the prices are going to stay the way they are, and that's it. They're not going to try to raise it up. And even if they did, I don't feel like they're going to raise it up too much. Because at the end of the day, they're giving us a lot. And yes, okay, we might not have games yet, boo-hoo, but I'm still playing games. So how do I have no games if I'm playing games? Oh yeah, they're old games. So what? I'm still playing something. Now, the sad part is, I'd rather my company take their time on developing a game that has no bug of bugs, tweaks of any kind. I want the game to play as smoothly as possible. Why rush the developers on games? Look at what happened to Horizon. There was a lot of people complaining about that game. Some people liked it, some people had bugs. And the bugs that they had, boy oh boy, they were bad. Then comes out GTS. They didn't like the microtransactions that they had. It was ridiculous. Okay? Ridiculous. You had to pay a lot of money just to get a new car. Or if you had to get that car, you had to do so many things, hoops and loops and everything just to get that car. I'm like, really? And another thing that got me, this is where I got a little furious because, like I said, I love gaming. I love playing games and everything like that. Is they're complaining that I'm playing all games on my Game Pass. But you're going to pay $70 for a game that came out how many years? And they remade it and then remastered that same remake and they put a $70 price tag on an old game? And you're okay with it? I mean, I can understand if you never played a game and this is like your first time. But still, $70 for a game that's ancient, just like how you say Microsoft is giving us old games. At least I'm playing the game at $15 a month and I'm not being charged that $70. Please make it make sense. Please make it make sense. I'm just being real. Now, I'm sorry that this Q&A went to games, but you know, that's where my heart is at sometimes. So, anybody has a question for me to answer before I decide to kind of shut it down and talk about YouTube, because I feel like I've been saying this for a while on my platform, and now because the big YouTubers are talking about it, it's a big thing. But I've been talking about this, and Ja, if you've been following me long, you might know exactly what I'm talking about. So, yes, PlayStation have and handheld. Yep, to be honest, you don't play games on PlayStation and yes. Yeah, exactly. Because Microsoft does the same thing too, John. We have like, basically we have almost a similar thing as Nintendo and also like PlayStation. They have their tiers, you know, you got the PlayStation Network and the PlayStation Plus and the Platinum, whatever. You know, it is what it is. But Microsoft has also similar tiers too. You can get just Game Pass, which is just the Game Pass itself. You can get the PC Game Pass, which is for the PC version, or you can get the Ultimate, which includes everything. See, that's one thing. I don't know if PlayStation people realize that the game Ultimate one gives you the PC, so I can play whatever PC games they put. So I'm not stuck just to the console. You know what I'm saying? And it's funny because just the other day, I think it was Monday, I saw a video of someone who once before said that it's a bad idea to put PlayStation game on PC, right? He flip-flopped and decided to say it's a good idea that they're putting it on PC. But that's not how you felt like a couple of weeks ago. You didn't want your exclusive games to go to PC. But now you're okay with it? I'm just saying, like, how you were not okay with them putting PlayStation on PC, but a couple of weeks later they decide to start putting them some games from their console to PC, and it's okay. Men is very funny. I tell you, men are very funny. They don't listen to themselves, but they want to dictate us women all the time. And I see that all the time. They want to say that we gossip a lot, we do certain things a lot, but they do the same thing. And I've seen this so many times, and I laugh inside because I'm like, really? doing these PlayStation lives and talking about PlayStation, Xbox, that's kind of gossip. But, you know, don't tell men that they're gossiping, because they're like, oh, no, that's not gossiping. It kind of is. In a sense. It kind of is. You just don't want to talk like that or call it like that. You want to call it discussion. That's the word they like to use. It's a discussion. It's not gossip. It's a discussion. Well, we women do the same thing. We discuss stuff. You like to call it gossip, but we're discussing things. That's what we're doing. We're talking, just like you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know. That's just me, because I actually, Purple, like I said before, I kind of like, your feedback is how I kind of like change the subject. Whatever someone says, I kind of like feed off of that. You know, I don't go by a script. Not yet anyway. But like I said, sooner or later, I will be having my own kind of like episodes where I'm going to try my best to stay on one topic. But it's so hard, because I'm like, I have so much in my brain. And when someone talks about certain topic, being gaming or makeup or, you know, mommyhood or marriage, relationship, I tend to like, you know, kind of like mull into the subject. So, you know, that's how I am. But right now, like, that's the hot topic right now on YouTube, is like the PlayStation and the Xbox. And YouTube too. YouTube is on next, trust me. That's on next, guys. Yep, that's life. YouTube is up next. But yeah, that's been getting to me. I'm like, my dudes. But also Purple and Ja and anybody that's still here. Don't men realize that we do come from them? Like, in biblical sense. I'm not trying to get religion, but in biblical sense, because I do know some religion. We come from their rib. So why wouldn't we think like men? I mean, I'm just being honest. Supposedly that's how they have it in the biblical. Yeah, men came from sand, but that's the first man. But the second one, I know there's another wife that came from sand, but the next one came from his rib. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that story, right? There was a wife before Eve. Ooh, look it up in history. I love history too. I didn't like it when I was growing up in elementary or in junior high, but like I said, I don't know. Something about high school made me love certain subjects. It opened up my mind. I don't know if because of the teacher that was teaching it, but it opened up, like science and history. My math was always there. I love math no matter what. Since I was at elementary, I love math. I just loved it. I don't know why. It was just something that I was passionate. But everything else came after. Like once I hit high school, something about the teacher and what they was teaching, I really like, you know, I looked at them and was like, really? That's what happened? Oh yeah? I just wanted to learn more and more. And I'm one that I love to learn. I don't care what it is. I just love to learn. I'm like a sponge. I'm like a sponge. I like to learn. So anyhow, how's teaching baby girl going? I don't know if I'm going to do filming of homeschooling. I don't know. I think, like I said, once Noel starts, he starts September 8th, I'm going to start her then. I'm going to start her just as everybody else in New York City. So here, we start September 8th. So once I settle with him, then I'll settle with her. So, and she's ready. She's like, Mommy's going to be my teacher. She's going to teach me. She's so happy. Oh my God. And I already have the app downloaded and everything. So we're good to go. We're going to sit together, you know, a couple of hours a day. I'm not going to try to force her to stay there so much hours, to be honest, because her like attention span is not as long as most kids. We all know that because she's about to be 4. And I mean, even adults sometimes don't have a long attention span. So I can't really like bash a child for not having an attention span, because you have some adults that, trust me, I've been on some Zoom meetings that they're impatient. They be like, so how long is this Zoom meeting? Is this Zoom meeting going to be an hour? Is it going to be... When I hear those people writing it in the comment in the chat, I'd be like, you signed up for a meeting. Why are you here asking the person, oh, so how long is this Zoom meeting? Is it going to be 1 or 2 hours? You should have cleared your time for this Zoom meeting. I'm just being honest. Why would you sign for a Zoom meeting and then ask the person who's going to give you the class, how long is it going to be? I'm being real honest. Sometimes even adults are like 0 to 100. I'm being real. But then again, I said it before, even though we are adults, we are still someone's child. And that childlike mind doesn't really leave us. It just kind of gets hidden in the back until something censors it to come out. Like the Zoom meetings, impatient adults that want to know if it's 1 or 2 or 3 hours. That's their child coming out. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. But I feel like most kids like when their parents are teaching them. I'm being honest. I feel like because they've been with us for so long, I feel like some kids rather have their parents teach them if they have the time. I'm not saying every parent have the time because, some parents need to work a job to make some income. But if you have the time and you can spare the time, I feel kids are more happier learning at home than with a room. Because I feel like, okay, the room is cool and everything. They get to interact with other children. But sometimes they lose themselves and they don't really learn because they're so busy. My friend this and my friend that. And they want to conversate and not pay attention to the teacher. That's where they lose themselves. So, high school from 8 to 11. And I make it fun, do games. So far, she don't get bored. I let do tablet gaming after we're done. Oh, that's cool. Exactly. The parents know their kids. Well, some parents. Some parents know their kids. And I'll tell you why. Because I was part of the PTA for my 2 boys when they used to go to elementary, okay? And the things I used to see children do was like out of this world. Some of them was calm. Don't get me wrong. You had some calm kids, very respectful kids and everything. But you had kids that were 6, 7 years old throwing the F-bomb, the B-bomb, mixing words with the A. If you get my drift, you know what I'm trying to say. And these were 6, 7, and 8-year-olds, okay? And then you have parents coming to the school, oh, my child don't do that. My child don't act like that. But you're not here to see what they do. In school, some of these children let loose. And it's mind-blowing because these parents are defending kids that you're sending them to school. Yes, you're sending them to school so they can learn A, B, C, 1, 2, 3, science and whatever else. But some of them got the most filthiest mouth of all. And me as a parent and me being in PTA and seeing this, I'm like, whoa, it's like if some of these parents were to participate, if they had a chance to participate in certain events, they would see that some of these kids are not as innocent as they think they are. It's like mind-blowing, okay? Because I think I said this story before. John, you've been here before. You're the longest I've been here. That my younger son, Noel, came one day and told me, Mom, what is SEX? What happened? For what? For what? And I was like, where did you hear that? Oh, my friend at school, he said the word, he spelled SEX. And I was like, I wasn't even prepared. I know I should have been prepared, but I wasn't. To be honest, I was not prepared for that.
I need to go.
Okay, so go. So I was like, oh my God, like, what do I do? What do I say? And, you know, and honestly, I'm like an open book to my kids. Sorry, Mama. I'm an open book to my kids. So I don't sugarcoat anything. And that's another thing that, I mean, every parents the way they want to do. Kudos to every parent that wants to parent their kids. But me, I don't sugarcoat nothing. I don't feel like you should sugarcoat everything. Certain things, yes, for a certain age. But nowadays, kids are getting smarter and smarter. I'm sorry.
Wake up!
And I don't know, parents gotta be more on top of things when it comes to kids, because kids are really being open to this world. It's scary, yes, but I'm gonna be honest, I knew a lot of things before my time, and this is not because my parents taught me this is because I've seen it, I've heard it. You know, people talk and forget there's kids around. But it is what it is, because at the end of the day, they're going to get to that point that they're going to ask you questions. So, yes, I agree. Those are some kids in my neighborhood say those things. Also, I know kids 5 to 7 knowing about, yeah, oh my God. And usually it's because they have like an older sibling. So they learn from the older siblings, which it's not correct. You know, the parents should kind of enforce certain things. And that's why I say I'm glad that my mom let me take sex education when I was 14. Yes, I was 14. They offered sex education in junior high school. A lot of parents, which is stupid, was against it. And those same parents that were against it winded up with teen kids that had their own children earlier than they were supposed to. Mind you, I took it and I was good. I was good. I wasn't a teen mom. Knock on wood, thank God it didn't happen to me. Because I sat there, and what scared the crap out of me, I'm going to tell you, was the video they showed us of a woman giving birth. When I seen that, I was like, hell no, was I not going to do that at 15. There was no way my body can do that. I don't know. To this day, I don't know how 15-year-olds, 14, 15, 16-year-olds can do that to themselves. Because me at 24, when I had my first one, I was still scared out of my head. And I'm 24. I'm an adult. Okay? I was still scared being an adult about to give birth to my first child. Okay? Yeah. Thank you, Ja. That's what I want to say too when it comes down to that. Why are parents so easily to blame somebody else for something that I feel it's the parent's responsibility? You want to blame everybody else for what your child is doing, but you, the parent. Yeah. But if she does come sooner than later, there are like a lot of websites that can actually help you kind of ease into that conversation. So even parents that feel like, oh my God, my child is 10 and he's or she's asked, there are websites that can help you ease into those conversations. Because I feel like, I'm not saying the earlier they know, the better. But once they start asking you certain questions, I feel like, yeah, it's time for a certain conversation. But like I said, in the website, they'll help you. I haven't figured out which websites, but I know they are out there. And again, they do have programs for parents that have kids that are curious. I did one when I went to my son's school. And oh my God, was it mind opening of the things that I was like, I already knew. I was expecting this. Parents act like kids don't know what's going on. But their mind is like mine. It's like a sponge. They soak up so much. They can soak up good stuff and they can soak up bad stuff. And to be honest, I'd rather them learn from me than from the streets. Like my niece, I told her what, periods was. You know what I'm saying? Her mother didn't. I did. I told her that. So by the time she hit her age and she went through her phase, she wasn't scared. You know how many teen girls that I've known that were scared? They thought they were dying because it just happened. It was like a gush. And they were scared, like they were dying because their moms didn't sit there and talk to them. That's the sad part. And for me, thankfully, I had my sister-in-law and my mother around. I knew what that was. I didn't feel ashamed or surprised or scared because luckily I had my mom there. And to be honest, I'm going to be real honest with you guys. I did something when I was very young. I think I was about 11, going on 12. And I don't know, my mom is real old school, because now the pads right now are a little more better. But back in the days, maybe Purple or Ja or maybe Lucy, our moms and stuff. Remember the old pads that you used to like have this long strip and you had to put like a belt to keep your pad in? Well, yeah, that's how old school my mom was. That I took one of her pads, right? And I still haven't had my period. I put it, as women do, because some of us here are women. Sorry for any men that are watching this. Tell Daddy.
No, you pee-pee.
Give me a second. I'll be back. Whew. Sorry about that. But yeah, she potty. She potty. But that's what I don't understand. Like, parents want to keep pointing fingers at people and not be a parent. Like, hello, I did not give birth to your child. So I don't know why I have to censor myself because you didn't teach your kids right from wrong. I'm just saying. I mean, I know there's a place and time for certain things, but I'm an adult. That's a child. You should have corrected him. I don't think I need to correct your child. Because there are some parents that get offended when certain parents be like, oh no, you shouldn't do that. And then you see the parents, what are you telling my kid? You're not the mother. Okay. And I walk away because it ain't my business. It's her child. You know what I'm saying? But, right. Exactly, Ja. Exactly. They are parent control things. You can, like, there are so many things that you can control as a parent. Come on. Stop it. Stop it. And that's where I decided I wanted to talk about YouTube. I don't know if you guys have heard what's going on YouTube. Huh? Give me. I'll put it in a second. So I do follow a couple of content creators that game here on YouTube. And one of them is Corey Kanachi. I can't really pronounce, but his name is Corey. And he made a video that went totally viral on YouTube. Because you, Ja, I've been here, I've been preaching this since I've noticed it. How YouTube favoritism certain YouTubers and other YouTubers, they put them in the back burner. You know what I'm saying? And I think I've been saying this for years on my platform, especially with that notification bell. Like, I be telling my friends here, make sure you hit the notification bell. Make sure. Oh, that's another thing. Oh man, let me see if I can show you something. Because I don't think a lot of people realize when they hit the bell, there's a couple of options. Like if you click it again, man, I don't want to show a video without getting copyright. Because I was watching Stadia Chat. Oh my God, are they still live? No way. Wow, Stadia is still live, going strong for 9 hours. I've been watching them on the background. I'm supporting other people. Yes, they're still live. I would show them, but I don't want to get copyright strike, whatever, because YouTube is, dude, oh yeah, okay, so that's what they do. All right. So I'm going to pause it for a second because I don't want to get the copy strike on this video. But yeah, I'm going to show you something on, I don't know if you guys will be able to see it. Let me cut this off. Oh my gosh, you kicked it out. So I don't know if you guys can see. So this is a touchscreen laptop. This is my HP. This is how I do all my YouTube videos and edit and stuff. I still got Movie Maker for most of you that want to know. I haven't upgraded yet. I'm iffy on upgrading here. I want to save some money so I can get a better like laptop or whatever. This was good for what it was, but I do want to upgrade. But let me see if I can. I don't know if you guys can see. Okay, so you see the bell, right? So most people would like ring it, but look, there's like a couple of options. And I wish people would know that when you click it, make sure you press the all, because sometimes when you click the personal or that, sometimes what happens is YouTube decides to choose what bell to ring. Because I've noticed when I go to other people's channels, it has it for personalized, which is messed up. Because I'm like, I want everything. I don't care what it is they make. Let me see what they make. I choose whether or not I want to watch the video. If they're making something I don't want to watch, then I'm not going to watch it, right or wrong. But sometimes YouTube, slick, they'll give you the personalized one. Okay? And then there's certain channels, and I don't know if they know that's happening on their channel, that they get labeled as a kid channel and you can't hit the bell. And when you watch their content, it has nothing to do for children. So I can't hit the bell. I try to change the bell to get all of it, and it keeps putting it on none. And it's messed up because it's like, do the YouTuber knows that I'm trying to click for all, but it keeps putting it as none because they're considering their channel a kid channel? Do they know that's happening? So I'm just curious. Because YouTube, like I said, I love you, YouTube. You've made me a lot of friends here, and I've made a couple of dollars off of YouTube. But something's got to change. And then I can't blame YouTube because honestly, it's really Google that owns YouTube. Let's keep it 100. It's Google that owns YouTube. So it's really Google that we need to talk to. And let them know, hey, you got YouTube, but I feel like YouTube is being run to the ground. Like, I don't want it to go nowhere. I love YouTube. I've made so many friends off of YouTube. It gives me the freedom to express myself to a sense because back in the days, I'm real old school. I've been watching YouTube since almost the beginning of time. And a lot of things have changed. You know what I'm saying? A lot of things have changed, and I feel like, it's messed up. So getting back to Corey's thing, he made a video, and I'm gonna say it. And if I get demonetized for this video, I do not care because it has to be said. And if I feel like if more YouTubers speak up, maybe a little bit of change would start happening on YouTube. Okay, and I've been raving about this since 2016, 17, I think, for a while now. And John knows it because I always bring this topic up.
Hi, Mom.
Hi.
I take the bus with you.
Okay. And The title was YouTube is racist or favoritism. And I agree in the favoritism. I don't know about the racist because I haven't seen it wholly, but I've seen now little bits and pieces. And it's sad because, you know, YouTube is supposed to be fun. You're supposed to be able to make content and stuff like that. And it's sad that it's gotten to the point where a YouTuber that has over 10 million, he got like about 14 million subscribers, he takes breaks. He takes a good, I want to say 6 to 9 months off of YouTube at a time, comes back, and everybody's like, yay, Corey is back. They watch the videos. The video gets like 1 million views and stuff like that. But then he realizes that his videos get shadow banned. It's a word that they be using, shadow block, shadow ban. And I'm like, but I've been saying this for a while now.
Mom,
I've been saying that YouTube is kind of acting funny. And so when he made that video, now you have Phil DeFranco making a video. You have Jacksepticeye. You guys don't know those are gamers. You have John talking about it. You have 8-Bit Ryan talking about it. So now you have more YouTubers, and these are YouTubers that have like over 1 million. Jacksepticeye got over close to 24 million, 25 million when I last checked. So now these big YouTubers are speaking, and I'm hoping and praying that, you know, Google/YouTube hears people now. Because I've been talking about this for years. I've been saying this for years. But because I am a small YouTuber, I get pushed to the rough, underneath, you know, never to be seen. But Jah knows. Jah, you know, Tiffany, my other friend, Ali, all these people that I've been rocking since 2014 to now, they know that I've been saying this. That, I don't know, the robot, if they always want to blame the robot. That's the crazy thing. Oh no, the robot is the one that made the mistake. Now, getting back to why I started talking about this is because he made a video because, you know, they've been playing this new game called The Mortuary. It's about a person who works with dead people, dead bodies, you know. Stop crunching your chips. And there's a part there where they show, you know, drug use and, you know, mental health stuff. And so his video got flagged. Okay? Well, there's 1,000 of other people playing that game and they didn't get flagged. But his did. So him feeling a certain kind of way, he did his study. You know, he went, he looked through YouTube, and I agree with him. There was many YouTubers playing that game. So he was the first one that I hear on YouTube that got age restricted. He got age restricted because of a scene in the video. So, like I said, he went on YouTube searching. So he found Markiplier. Big time YouTuber. He's close to 30 million. Maybe he's at, I don't know. And he had the same scene, but he didn't get flagged. Okay? He didn't want to put Markiplier under the bus, but come on. Fair is fair. If he has the same scene, why did he get age restricted? That's all he was trying to point of proof, or whatever the case is. So, long story short, they looked at it and they took out the age restriction, right? They took it off. They said, okay, you prove your point, whatever. Then he says like a couple of days later, it got age restricted. His video and Markiplier's video got age restricted. And then it just went trickling down. Jacksepticeye got hit. John got hit. 8-Bit Ryan got hit. Like, it just trickled down because of this one person. But it's not like he's trying to put anybody in a bus. It's just he's trying to make a point how certain people, it takes longer to get a certain strike or, you know, certain recommendations done, while others, they catch it this quickly. So he just wants stuff to be make sense to him. Like, make it make sense. Okay? So now you have all these big YouTubers talking about this, and I'm like, yo, I've been saying this for years. Like, this is something that's been going on. And the sad part is that YouTube slash Google YouTube, whatever, needs to change certain of their bylaws and stuff. Because if I'm not mistaken, and you know, Ja, because your daughter has it, didn't YouTube make a YouTube Kids so that the kids can stay off of the regular YouTube? Can YouTube make sense? I want YouTube to make sense to me. Why do you make an app for kids and then us adults still get repercussion later because we wanted to make adult content? So there's like I don't know, there's like this middle point where some creators don't know where the middle point is at, to be honest. Like, it's like jumping, double dutch. You don't know whether it's a good video or bad video. A good video, you don't know if I'm going to get a copy strike today, or maybe 2 years later I'm going to get a copy strike for a video that should have got copy strike at that point. You know what I'm saying? You're messing with somebody's money. This is somebody's money, somebody's creation, and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, if you don't have content creating, uploading to your platform, what money are you going to make? I mean, yeah, you got Google still. Google can still make money. They're not going to lose anything. But this is where I feel they make most of their money. This is another corporation that's just like PlayStation. A little bit. Like Sony, sorry, because PlayStation is a freaking console. It's not even the company itself. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I get mad, because when you hear these people, PlayStation,
Mommy?
Xbox. No, let's talk about the company. Okay?
Mom.
It's Sony and Microsoft. They make products. Okay? Let's just stop talking about the console. Let's talk about the company that's making it. Like Google. So, I lost my train of thought. I lost my train of thought.
Mommy, how do you like this?
And I get upset because it's like, come on, work with us, YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if you go to Twitch, right? You have a space where you can make your channel for 18 and up. And you could still get ads. That's what I've been trying to preach for YouTube to make it sense. Why can't everybody on YouTube get ads? Why? Why can't everybody just get a piece of the pie? Why is it I have to mold myself into this thing so I can get ads on my video? Or my videos get watched by people? Because now, if I do anything for kids, I don't get paid. If I do anything over 18, I don't get paid. Twitch is not like that. Twitch, if you want to make your channel for the mature audience, you're still going to get that subscribe button on your thing if you make partner. You're still going to get ads played, because I have followed Twitchers that they put their channel for mature and an ad plays on it. And I feel like a lot of people that are on YouTube, and it's sad, they're going to move to Twitch. She's getting out of hand, guys. Sorry. Ooh, sorry. Me time. Me time. It's Netflix. All right. Yeah, change. The change needs to happen because common sense. Like, I mean, look at the regular like TV stations. They run certain ads at certain times, or certain channels just run certain ads on their channel. Like, let's give one example. If it's Nickelodeon, they're only gonna run kid ads. So why can't someone who has a kid channel just have those kind of ads? And I've said it before here. They can have those ads. Now, if a person wants to have a mature channel, why not play mature ads? Now, what gets me is, oh, I have to censor myself because you can't censor your child and keep them off of regular YouTube, where they have a YouTube Kids for them. Mama, calm down, please. It's hot. You're already sweaty. So stop crying. There's no reason to cry. I want you to be quiet, please.
I need to look at the TV.
Oh, you looking at the TV? Yeah, but you know they hear you, right?
No.
They could.
No.
They could. That what? I don't know what the app or website's called, but people are now streaming and making videos on it. But it's nothing free and YouTube free, so I think we should fix it. I think you're talking about Twitch. It has to be Twitch, right? It could be Twitch. Odessa said, don't cry, Skylin. It's okay. Your friend said not to cry. It's okay. Your friend. Okay? She said not to cry. It'll be okay. Okay? You just gotta be a good girl. You just jumping all over the place. It's too hot for that.
This.
What?
I can like this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mommy, I want to at the top.
Huh?
The what?
Just leave them. Leave them. Let them be. You know how men are. Just let them be. Yeah, so I'm like, it's mind-boggling. You know, everybody can make a little bit of coin. Just give them the right ads. Because even, I'm going to be honest, I think someone had said something about their children was watching like some kind of a kid doing like a toy review. And before the toy review, there was an ad that wasn't even age appropriate for what the kid was showing. So before it played an ad that was an adult ad, and I'm like, really, YouTube? And then another thing, a lot of people got upset when they found out that YouTube was playing ads, even if you don't be monetized. But they've been doing that. That's nothing new. They've been playing ads on people who has under a certain amount of stuff. I've seen it. I've seen it since I started YouTube. It's that now people are noticing it. Only thing, you can't get paid until you get your 1,000 subscribers and your, I think, 400 watch hours or 4,000 watch hours. That's when you start getting your money. But before then, you can't make your money. That's the only trouble. But I've seen it. Like I said, there's so many things that I've watched and I've seen from the back. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You need to take a chill pill. Chill pill. Thank you. Like I said, it was fun and everything, but now mommy wants to talk. Okay? Mommy wants to come sleep. Thank you. Go to sleep is what you need to do.
Why do I want to watch the TV?
So you watch your TV and you stay there. Shh.
I don't like this video.
Well, I don't care what you don't like. Right now, it's not about you.
Video.
Not about you right now. Yeah, so I feel like YouTube needs a new boss, basically. They need to hire new people that understands what it is to be a content creator, understands how hard some of these content creators go in for their craft, you know, and crack down on those that, you know, are using other people's contents for their games. You know what I'm saying? Because you have them out there. You know what I'm saying? You have people that tend to use people's stuff. They slap in educational purpose or whatever else, but in reality, they're actually bashing the person. Like, literally bashing the person. But because they put this thing at the beginning of their video, they think it's okay. That's where they need to crack down. Those are the videos they need to be watching. Just because it got labeled that it's educational, it's for whatever it is they want to name it, it's not. Because I've seen a lot of YouTubers that slap that little logo on them, and I'd be like, no, you're bashing the person. I'm sorry. You're bashing. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Know the difference between kids and adults. I mean, use YouTube Kids for kids only. Exactly. You can't get mad, like I said before, Jack. You can't get mad if you decide you want to open your account. Because, you know, honestly, how can a kid really open up a YouTube account unless you're just giving them technology and letting them do what they feel like doing? That's where the problem starts. When you decide, oh, let me give my child this tablet or this phone, and you don't even know what they're doing on the phone. So now I'm getting blamed because they decide they're crossing over to my channel and learning things they're not supposed to? No. Parents need to be more aware of what kids are doing online, offline, in the streets. I'm sorry. Being a parent is a 24/7 job, a job that never ends. You can't punch your time clock out for that. The only time you really can punch the time clock out is when they're sleeping. And even then, it's really hard because, you know, first-time parents, like when I was a first-time parent, I could even clock out because I was watching my baby to see if he was breathing and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because of the SID, you know, babies dying in their crib and stuff like that. So it's like, the first couple of years it's hard, but after that, after they're like past a certain age, it comes easier. You know, once they sleep, that's when you check out, not before. You know, I'm just being honest. I'm a parent. Parent is not an easy job. Nobody said it was. If you thought being a parent was so easy and that's going to be your buddy, then you got the wrong mindset to be a parent. I'm being honest. You know what I'm saying? So like when that YouTube video came out of Corey explaining his thing, I was like, bing, 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 bing. I've been saying that. He hit the nail on the head. And I'm glad that other YouTubers are coming together and they're actually voicing their voice about this video. But I'm sad to say that I did follow a certain YouTuber here that he now is deciding just to leave YouTube because YouTube has been shadow banning his channels and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But it's sad. You know, it's sad when you work so hard, so many years, you grew an audience, and YouTube is not being fair with people. You know, favoritism. You know, whether it be your religion or your sexuality or the race that you are, you know, it's just, it's sad, you know. And as an adult, me, I just feel sad for the next generation because I sit here and I realize we as parents, we mold these children. We actually molding our child to be the future. And if we don't sit there and talk to them and make them understand that certain things are right, certain things are wrong, and just educate them. You know what I'm saying? Don't let other people kind of educate them. Educate them the right way, you know? Because I know there are some parents that, oh my God, do they educate them, and they educate them to hate. And it's so sad that they continue that hate for the next generation to come. You know what I'm saying? Like, when are we going to stop that? When are we going to stop saying, oh, this race ain't good, or this race is not like this? We as parents need to stop it. You know, we want a better future. We need to stop the hate first. Kids don't know no better unless you put that knowledge. It's like my master said, the yoga person that's been teaching. A baby's mind don't know what's right from wrong until you make it wrong or right. A baby don't know a spider is icky until you let the baby know the spider is icky. And it dawned to me when he said that, I was like, ding, ding, ding. So true. So freaking true. There's so many things that as a parent we teach kids and don't even realize it. That's why sometimes some kids, when you see them, oh, spider, they like the spider because a parent never taught them that the spider is bad. They're intrigued with them. They like them. They don't know that the spider can hurt them, but they like them. Just like the skin color. You could put a child of two different race or two different skin color without even teaching them nothing of the word racism, and they'll be buddies until one of the parents say, oh, I don't want you playing with that kid. That kid ain't good. No, don't play with that child. No, no, no. And then that child learns that playing with that kind of culture ain't for me, because my mom said no, they're bad people. When are parents going to stop and listen to what they're doing to their future? But then we want peace on earth when we're still teaching hate on earth. You know? Oh, so they got an Amazon Kids? That's cool. Exactly. You have. I'm sorry. You have to know what your kids are doing. You can't blame the next person. You cannot blame the next person. That's impossible. How do you do that? How do you blame somebody for something that you have control? Just like with the games, you know, parents want to get, oh, you know, the Call of Duty and Battlefield games shouldn't exist. No, you shouldn't be buying those games for those kids. That's not made for them. That's made for older kids. Kids that are like, I don't say 17 because I still feel 17-year-old are still not there. For the 18 and up. And even then I feel kind of weird. You know what I'm saying? Buying it for them. You as a parent, I'm sorry. I don't want to bash no parents. You have to take responsibility for what your children are doing and saying. I'm sorry. Stop pointing the picture, the finger at YouTube content creators, Twitch content creators, just content creator period, or game developers. Because every game or every show, they have this little thing on the corner that lets you know this is for kids, this is not for kids. Now, if you decide you let your child see that, you can be angry. You can't. You cannot be mad. I'm sorry. You can't. You can't. Parents need to be more responsible for their actions. I'm so sorry. They need to be more responsible. You know? And then let's get to a sad thing that I found here on YouTube, which is so sad. And I don't know if anybody heard of this story. I'm going to try to be as careful with my words because I don't want to trigger anyone who has, yeah, exactly. They have a rating R, G, PG 13. They even have N something 17. They have another rating as well. I think it's NC 17 or something like that. I can't remember it. But YouTube, this is why YouTube is a little kind of clunky to me, because on YouTube I saw a story that was on regular TV, but they put it here on YouTube, about the 13 kids that the parents kind of neglected. I don't know if you know about that story. I can't remember the family's last name, but they were living in California. But they moved from a lot of places. They moved from like down south, and they moved all the way to California until that's when they got busted. They neglected their children so badly that I think they had either 3 or 4 adult children that looked like they were still teenagers. And I'm like, how in the world did that happen to these kids? With the system that supposedly we have in place to help these kids. You know, because the reason I'm bringing this up is because sometimes some kids don't realize what real abuse is. Okay? Some kids don't know what it is to be neglected and be mistreated. Okay? There's a difference of a parent being strict with you and wanting the best for you, and then doing what that father and mother did to their kids. Okay? And what's mind-blowing is, how didn't like hospital reach out to them for like, you know, the physical checkups that you're supposed to do normally every year for your children? Or how didn't like homeschooling people didn't realize their grades wasn't being put in? Or maybe they were, I don't know, that this neglect went for so long. It's crazy. It's so crazy. These kids were so neglected that the older kids had an education of a third year or third grade. They were supposed to be out the house, out doing their life, but they're still were trapped with their parents. Because I think the oldest, if I'm not mistaken, was about like 28, 29 years old. And the youngest was a 2-year-old. So I'm like, wait up. You just gave birth to a baby 2 years ago. And how did it like the hospital ask for you to bring back the baby, to check the baby? Because, you know, you have to do the shots and stuff like that. Or even if you don't do shots, you still got to go and see how your baby's growing. Like, how did that
Mommy,
neglect,
the paint up?
I don't know, right there, go for so far? That's what I would like to know. Like, how? And I can't blame the neighbors, because sometimes even neighbors are a little skeptic and scared to report stuff like that, because you don't want to be known as the nosy neighbor. But if you notice things that is not normal, you should be able to at least call it in. You know what I'm saying? And the only reason why these kids got saved is because one of the kids escaped out of a window. Okay? She escaped out the window, had this old Nokia phone, and the only thing that works, and if anybody knows this, or maybe you guys don't know this, your phone still works for 911. Even if you really don't have a service on it, 911 still has service on a phone. Which is kind of weird, and I found that out with one of my kids' phones. You can still call 911. So because this girl, the phone was passed to her so she can, you know, do her fun things. And she was uploading on YouTube. Now she's like really known on YouTube. She has her own YouTube channel. I think she did a book or something like that, talking about her life and stuff like that. So she's out there. And, you know, she took the, you know, She took all her might to just get out of there one night when the parents wasn't even paying attention. And she made that 911 call. Now, the 911 caller, the operator, didn't know it was a prank or if it was real, because you have to take everything as a grain of salt. So she told her, my mom and my father got me and my brother, in the house, neglected. We don't eat a lot of food. They had them starving. I'm like, how can a mom and dad do that? How? I have children of my own. I can't even see doing that to my own children. Like, it's like they were having kids just to have kids and didn't even care whether or not they were taking care of them. Sorry, I have a dog, guys. FYI. I'm so bad. Let me close my door for that, so that the dogs don't bother. Sorry guys, but when my dog hears like somebody in the hallway, she starts like barking and stuff like that. I hope I didn't lose you guys, because I know I jumped from one topic to another, but yeah, it was crazy. And I'm like, how? And then like the question was, how did the family know this was happening? But they explained that they kind of shown away from their family. They never really contacted their family, and when they did, it kind of looked like they were okay, because they didn't show them how bad they look. Can you please close the door, because Lucky's barking and I don't want her barking here. So when I saw that story, I was like, wow, like I can't believe they had those many kids. And that's not even the whole story. The 911 call was like, yes, how can I help you? She was like, oh yeah, my mom and dad have my brother and sister's chain.
Yeah, me too.
You know what that is for the 911 operator caller person to hear that? Like, do you believe the child or don't you believe the child? Because you never know. You never know. So she kept the girl on the line. She talked to the girl. But the girl, when you hear the 911 call, you can hear that. Luckily, she got some education, because she was still kind of talking. She kind of like didn't really understand everything that the operator was talking to her about.
Mom!
Yes.
Open.
But she did the best she can with whatever knowledge that she spoke to the 911 caller. And she told her, check this out. She was asking her, what's your address? And instead of giving her the address, she gave her the zip code. This is how uneducated this child was. And I think this child was 16. And at 16, you should know where you live at, what the address and everything like that. She didn't know. But luckily, for some reason, the GPS was still working on that phone, and that's how they located her. And they send officers to her location, and she told the girl, stay on the phone until the cops come and everything, because once she hangs up, that's it. They're not gonna know exactly, where she's at. They was keeping an eye on her because of her signal, and it was a scary moment. Again, the operator didn't know it was real, fake, whatever. So the cops get there. The 911 caller hears that the officers are there, and he's like, okay, bye. Just talk to them, let them know what's going on, and whatever. And, she hangs up. But in the back of her mind, she don't know. Is it real? Is it fake? Did I save her? You don't never know when you get those kind of calls in 911. So the officer gets there, and at that time they had the cameras. Some of the cops in California had those little web cameras on their chest. So it recorded the entire conversation of them conversating. But they only show bits and pieces of it, you know, that's what they needed to show. And you hear they're talking, yeah, my mom, she
Hi,
you
Mom.
know, she got my brothers at, you know, chained up to the bed.
Why do you
And the
do
officer's
this?
like, why? Oh, because they ate something from the fridge. My dude, they're starving. These are your children. You need to feed them. Like, they're starving. You don't think they're going to try to get something from the refrigerator? And the cops is like, you know, listening and, you know, asking more questions. And, you know, the way she spoke, you could tell she wasn't really educated. And it was so sad because at 16, you know, for the words that she was using, she was doing her best explaining the situation. Like, the way she was talking is a way a kid that is about 6 years old would talk to you. Still has some vocabulary, but not a vocabulary that a 16-year-old should have already. What even killed me more is what she said next. And I was like floored when she said this.
Mommy,
Mind you,
Mom, you going to do myself? Daddy, you're going to teach me.
yeah, I'm going to teach you right. And when she said this, my heart sank in. And I was like, how in the world?
I
No.
do this now.
She said she hasn't taken a shower for a whole year. And I was like, think about it. This is a 16-year-old. Don't know if she started her period and stuff like that. I just froze. I was like, she's a female. She says she hasn't taken a shower for a year. I was
Mom.
like,
Mommy.
what? How? And then to top it off, mind you, they moved from a town down, I think in Texas
Mom.
or somewhere like that.
Mom,
Mama, I'm
you-
talking.
You take the long and stopping you to go to sleep.
All right, you go to sleep.
You go to sleep.
She's telling me to go to sleep. They had a house before they got to the California house, okay? And in that house, there was so much, how you say,
Hi, Dad.
flags, red flags,
Daddy, want
that I don't understand how they did not report it to child services. Like, when they left the old house, that house looked it so wrecked, so nasty. Like, the person who bought the house, they thought they had dogs because there was feces and urine through the whole house, the walls. I mean, they show pictures of it. And I'm like, how did this family just pick up, move, and nobody questioned why the house looked like that? That's what killed me the most. That's what killed me the most. Like, how? I think if I buy a house and I see stuff like that, I'm gonna ask. I'm sorry, I'm not nosy, but things that the person show, because the person that owned the house now show the pictures, that's not normal.
Mom.
That ain't normal.
Give my phone.
What phone?
My big phone.
There's nothing here.
The web phone.
You go get it, Missy.
No, I'm tired.
So go to sleep. And that's like mind blowing because
I love
once
you.
the cops actually walked with the child
Mom, I don't like
and they
this.
walked into the house, yo, those parents, well, I don't think they did it that night. I think they came, I don't know if they, I'm trying to remember if they came that night Oh, the following night. Because the kid escaped, and it was, if I'm not mistaken, 4 in the morning when she left. I don't know if I want to link the video here. Maybe you guys can go watch it, because they have a whole series on it. And like, what is it? Channel 7 did this thing with the two sisters, because those are the only two sisters that was the ones that came out and stuff. The rest of the other kids, they keep you know, behind closed doors, because they don't want to put their business out there like that. So only 2 of them came forward. So it was like early in the morning, and by the time they got to the house, it was like 6 in the morning, I think. I don't know if I can remember. If you guys want to really watch it, because I'm just giving you bits and pieces, but it was a sad thing. And I'm like,
Mommy!
with all these kids that, you know, get reported, you know what I'm saying, and nothing is happening in their household and get taken away, these are the kids that get slipped through the system. These are the kids that really need the help. How many more kids are going to be slipped through the system? And now I understand why sometimes when the system is being called for certain families, they hit hard. But if there's no evidence of any like neglect, why is it then that a case stays open on them when there's nothing happening in a household? That I never understood. Because I've seen families go through this, get ripped apart, and then nothing's happening, but still they have something still open.
Mom, do my phone.
And it's sad. I be bugging sometimes. Like, how are kids like this getting slipped through the system? You know what I'm saying? And it's so sad, because I'm like, you know, too many parents treat their kids like this sometimes. And me as a parent now, I can't see myself doing that to my kids. I love my kids too much. I want to see the best for my children. That's why I fight with them sometimes. Not a bad fight, you know what I'm saying? A good fight. The fight of, I want you to do something. I want your future to look brighter and better. And the next generation to be brighter and brighter. You know what I'm saying? I want our family to be multimillionaires in the future. Let's stop this and become multimillionaires. People who cares for people. People who want to support people. You know? People who, when you pass away, be like, man, he or she was a good person. She put people first, and she helped people. He helped people. You know, you don't want to go and people be like, you know, talk the nasty talk. Because, you know, you have people that do that when people pass away, and you hear people be like, oh, he owed me this much money, or she did this, and you know, they start talking really negative about people. You know what I'm saying? I don't want that for my children's future and my children's future. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to break,
Mom,
you know,
check
that kind of like thing. There's a word for it, but yeah, exactly. It's true. I understand, you know, and that's a fighting battle sometimes here too. You know, I want my kids to do good. You know, they don't understand education is one heck of a thing to have. You have to educate yourself from the time you were born until the day God calls you. You have to educate yourself. Education never stops. Sorry guys, I don't know what happened. YouTube did its little thing. It started me at 39 minutes. I don't know what's going on. YouTube, that's another thing. I don't know what YouTube does. Because the last couple of days, YouTube, when I watch certain YouTubers that do live, their lives be buffing. I don't know why. I don't know why. I would like to know why YouTube, you're doing that to me. So that's why I tell my kids sometimes that you know, mom's going to be hard on you because I want you to do good. You want that Lamborghini? You know, it can be given to you, but you still got to do something to get it. You know what I'm saying? You can't be out there stealing and robbing people for it, because that's not the right way of doing it. You know what I'm saying? The same way that person earned that car, that house, that income, you could do it too. You know what I'm saying? You can do it too. So when certain kids be like, oh, my mom abuses me, my mom, I mean, I don't know whether to believe it or not, because like I said, you have to have evidence. And with these kids, there was evidence. There was so many evidence. Neighbors was like, well, I didn't really know there were that many kids, but there was one neighbor that said that they caught 2 of the kids rummaging through garbage. Me, as a parent, that would have been a red flag. Why are kids going in the garbage and eating things from the garbage? I'm not going to be trying to be a nosy neighbor, but if I see children in a trash can eating stuff from the trash can, that's a red flag. I am so sorry. Nosy neighbor went out the door. There's something going on. For that kid to be outside in the middle of the night going through garbage to look for food, nah. Nosy neighbor, I'm sorry, that went out the door a long time ago if I see something like that. So getting back to the girl, they go knock on the door and the parents is shocked. Yo, because they have the webcam still going on. The parents was so shocked that their faces, honestly, when the cops walked into the house and what the camera caught, that same day, they got arrested. Because the girl took them to where the kids were being chained. And sure enough, they were chained. Now, I've heard of punishing your children, but not that way. You know, you take a video game away from them. You don't let them go outside. You take away any kind of technology they have. You know what I'm saying? They don't go to a certain trip, or they don't get a certain, like, a cookie or ice cream and stuff like that. You know, stuff like that. That's how, or you put them in the corner. But to chain a child, like if they're an animal, that's past punishment. Huh?
He left the baby the pee.
Oh, okay.
Oh no!
So that's why I say that's where it crossed the line. And I feel sorry. And I'm sorry that if I'm losing people, I'm sorry. I know I just go all over the place. But, hey, Luz, you still here? Yes, I'm eating cheese noodle. I need something salty for some reason. You know when you need something sweet or you need something salty? I'm just reaching for this because it's close by. So yeah. So at the end of the day, I feel parents can mold the future adult. At the end of the day, they're responsible for the future of this world. Believe it or not. I don't know. So, I know the Q&A was already from this live, but if anybody's here have any more Q&A after this live goes up, leave them in the comment section down below, and maybe I'll do like another Q&A live maybe a couple of months from now. So if you guys want to get to know me more, you can ask me more questions. You know, I'm gonna try to be an open book to to a point, because there are some things that I still got to keep for myself. We all have our own lives, but I will speak on certain things and opinionate and stuff like that. So, you know, it is what it is. That's my saying, and I'm sticking it to it. It is what it is. And the quicker people see that, the quicker people can be happy. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shut that down. Oh my God, I just heard that music. I hope I hope YouTube don't go crazy. So let's see. Let's see if they're still on. Let's see if these guys are still on. Oh, they probably ended. I don't know. We'll see. They probably ended it. Wow, they're still going strong. 10 hours. Day one. So the people that I'm watching that I kind of paused, they're called Chat Stadia. So they're doing a King's Fall Destiny 2 Day 1 raid. And they're using Google Stadia. So you got Google Stadia, you got Google with YouTube, and you got Google search engine. So Google's making some money, huh? So what else you guys want to talk about? Because I think I covered a lot in this live. Game, YouTube, parents being irresponsible and want to paint fingers on people. You know what I'm saying? What else? What else you guys want to kind of like chit chat? I haven't hit the beauty part too much. I did a little bit because Purple was asking me what is my go-to kind of like makeup product or beauty product and stuff like that. Now I turn the question over to you guys. Hey Purple. What is your favorite things to do in life? You know what I'm saying? I'm curious. I want to know you guys, the ones that watch me here on YouTube. What is it that you like about my channel that keeps you coming back? Because I know I'm not like a person that does a niche. You know how some channels, they stick with like one thing, vlogging. They stick with makeup. They stick with hair. I can't see myself doing that because I love multiple things. And I'm sorry, I can't. Oh yeah, let's talk about niche. I don't like when they use that word niche too much. I mean, it's cool to have a niche to grow your channel, but then you can get burned doing the same thing over and over. I'm being honest. It's good to have a niche, but you will get burned after a while. Like when I started really popping this channel, it was because of my Dollar Tree hauls. I used to do a lot of them, a whole bunch of them. And this is when Dollar Tree was $1. Now they're $1.25. But it doesn't kill me. I'm okay. It's still kind of cheap compared to what you get. Unless, like, I hear people, oh, but I can get it at Walgreens cheaper. Okay, cool. High five. But that's how my channel kind of grew. But then I kind of, like, burned out. And I was like, I don't want to do Dollar Tree hauls every time. You know what I'm saying? I want to do other stuff. I like other stuff. I like vlogging. I like talking lives. Interacting with people. Because I know there was one summer, way back, I think it was either when I was pregnant with her or the year before that, I was going live through like the whole summer. Like it was live. I did a lot of lives, you know. I noticed I don't make those videos anymore. It's more vlogs and things like that. Yeah, exactly. We kind of get burned out with our niche, you know. And like, I was thinking about bringing gaming here, but like I told Purple, I want to separate that. That's totally apart from this because that's more connected to Twitch. You know, I want the Twitch and that YouTube gaming channel to stay together. While this one, like I said, it's like a lifestyle, random kind of like channel type of video. It's all related with mommy stuff and just beauty stuff. And if I do talk about gaming sometimes, it's because, you know, I got some gamers that do follow me here now, thanks to Purple. You know, they come here. So sometimes I will gab about games because I said it already. I'm a gamer at heart. Yes, I'm a mommy, but remember, before I was a mom, I was a girl that loved to game. So, you know what I'm saying? It did. That's how I. That's how I discovered my friend Ja here because she was doing makeup, and she used to do like a lot of like Halloween makeups and just random makeup stuff, and that's how I discovered her channel. Because at one point back in 2008, I made the channel, not thinking I was ever gonna upload. Who thinks they're gonna upload later in years to come? I was following people about makeup and hairdos, and then I realized that there was a gaming section here, like for gamers. So I was like, oh, that really opened me up. And then I started watching, PewDiePie, Jacksepticeye, Markiplier, Cinnamon, what is his name? Cinnamon Toast Ken? Yeah, Cinnamon Toast Ken. Some of Markiplier's friend here, like Lord and Bob. So I had like different gamers. But gamers back then was so much fun. They were able to be themselves. And, the horror games, that's what brought me to them. Because since I don't like playing horror games and they were playing it, I used to love that. I used to get a adrenaline off of seeing somebody else being scared, and it's funny. But now gaming has changed so much. They gotta walk on like on glass and stuff, making sure that their content is okay with YouTube and stuff like that. And then I found out that there was vloggers. Then I found out people eat live or they make videos while eating, which is called mukbang here. So like YouTube has really grown, but I don't know if they knew how to handle how many like genders there are here in YouTube. Like there is so many. You got people that can help you with electronics. Like for instance, if a game console breaks, somebody knows how to fix that issue. Or if a TV breaks, there you got a YouTube channel for that, for electronics to fix. Yeah, the ASMR. Oh my God, they're like, I don't know if they're the number one on YouTube compared to mukbang, but yeah, I don't know. I can't really get into that. That's kind of like, I don't know. Like some people, when they do that, I feel like it's very sexual sometimes. I could be wrong, but I feel like that's very sexual when they do that ASMR type stuff. I mean, some people have the gift for it. You know what I'm saying? But like, I don't know. I feel like it's just weird. I don't know. It's mind blowing for me. Let me see something. Oh yeah, I gotta switch it because I don't want you guys to die on me. Okay, let me switch this up. That battery kind of died out on me. So yeah, so YouTube has really grown, but I don't feel they know exactly like how to handle sometimes the growth, And it's like also like some YouTubers, they let the numbers get to their heads, And I'm not saying that it's bad to change, but there's a difference of changing for the good. Excuse me. And there's a change that they do that is bad. If it makes sense. Right. Like YouTube is the place to go to learn anything and everything now. You can. But then like, sometimes people bash YouTube because there are some bad content on here. But you can't blame those few apples for the ones that are trying to do positive stuff online. You can't put us all in one basket. You can't. At the end of the day, you can't. You just gotta keep watching and keep seeing what is it that they do. You might like it, you might dislike it, and you move on. That's how it is. But to bash every YouTuber because of one YouTuber or maybe 5 YouTuber and credit 10 other ones that are doing good here on YouTube, no, I don't think that's right. I think that's not cool. You know what I'm saying? So how long you think sorry. So Purple, how long is that raid gonna be on Chat Stadia? Cause that been going strong now for 10 hours. Boy, I can't do 10 hour live. That's well, if it's a game, maybe because I'm guilty, guys. I'm guilty. I have streamed on Twitch for 18 hours. Yes, I did bathroom breaks, but I streamed 18 hours straight. And the game that I was playing, I don't know if it was Don't Starve or some medieval game. I don't know which one it was. But it was 18 hours. And I couldn't believe it because, like I said, once you start gaming, and this is when I think I only had the two boys. I only had the two boys. I didn't have this one over here that's keeping me busy. I just started playing, put on my Twitch, and I was playing with friends. That's another thing. That's the whole point. When you have friends, you get stuck. You understand? And they wasn't in school yet. The kids wasn't in school, so I didn't have to worry. Um, my hubby was like, "You still playing?" He had to go to work, and I'm like, "Yeah, I'm still playing. I'm about to get off." So once he went to work, I got off. But 18 hours. So oh, so that's what it is. Bragging rights. Okay, I see. I see. I feel that I game for 24 hours. Bah. Yeah, no, I know there's a lot of like Twitchers that do that. But when they do like streams like that, like extreme like streams like that, they're usually doing a charity along with their like marathon. Because I've seen those that do 24 hours. I could do 24 hours, don't get me wrong. But I'll be tired the next day. I'll be taking the whole day off. There will be no stream for the next 2 days so I can recuperate because it takes a lot to stream that long. I'm just being honest. Oh, this one was a baby and I was worried about, so I stayed up all night. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Yeah, I told you when we're first moms, we don't clock out. It's after they are a certain age and they're out of the scary part of life that we start being like, you know what, we're a little more relaxed. That part is gone. We're good. But then once they start going to school or whatever, our whole thing changes again. So yeah, you won. How I win? Oh, I won! Oh shit! I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Wait up. Wait up. Let me put this live on pause. Wait a second. I'm sorry, I was trying to listen to them because it kind of was a little low. If it wasn't for you, Purple, I would never know. I forgot. I said I had them in the background. I'm supporting another, live
Mommy.
streamer behind here, giving them
Mom.
the watch while I'm doing my own live. Is that crazy? I know, right? That's crazy. Yes, baby girl? What happened? I know you sweaty. You should go take a shower. You know how to turn the water on? I gotta go to Twitter later on. Oh my god, that is so crazy. Okay, let me go to my live because I can't even see what people say. You want your cheese doodles? Oh, here you go. Let me see. Purple comes in and says, you won. I'm looking at you like, what you mean I won? I'm like, what you mean? And then when you said Chess City, I was like, oh, yeah, because I had put my name like, I think since they started their live, I put my name there, and I just been like in the background. You really want to hear something, Purple? I've been watching them since they got live. I left to Target. I had them on the phone. I'm walking to Target and vlogging at the same time. I'm vlogging and kind of like keeping an eye on the show. Went there, came back, finished my vlog, still watching them. I put them in my computer, doing my live. Like, that's how I am. I don't mind supporting other YouTubers. That's another thing. Some YouTubers are so shady in supporting other YouTubers that they'll make you pay, which is fine. If they want to do that, that's their problem. That's their prerogative. That's the way they want to handle it. But me, I just like supporting anybody because we're all started from zero. At one point in our life, we all started in zero. We know how hard it is. And just to help somebody, that help is going to come back 10 times in fold. And me not even having to charge somebody is better because look at your people coming to mine and my people coming to yours. That's how you grow a community. Whether you like gaming or not, you give it a try. If not, you just move on, right? I'm not trying to shove it down your throat. I'm just telling you, hey, I like this YouTuber. You could go check her out, or you can go check him out. Spread the word. That's it. Good always come back. You don't never know when, but good always come back. And that's my good right there. That proves that when you do good in this world, good always come back. Yes, I know there are bad people in this world, and we can't stop that because it is what it is. Like I said, it is what it is. But you can be a good person. Forget about that bad person. Don't waste your time on a bad person. Because when you waste your time on that bad person, something good can be happening over here, but you're paying attention to this person. I'm just being honest. But yeah, I'm going to find out what I want because I got to write to them on Twitter. I'll do that once I get off my live. But they were just tired. Oh my god. Yeah. And it's funny because like I said, you didn't know who I was. I just decided to watch you because Doc was like, yeah, this girl's gonna interview me. So since I'm a follower of Doc, me and my husband follow Doc. I found Doc because my husband follows him, and I was interested in what he was saying. Sometimes I agree with some things he's saying, and some things I don't. But that's how I found Doc, because he was watching it, and I got into it. Usually, whatever he watches, especially when it comes to gamers and stuff, I usually get from him. You know what I'm saying? So when I saw he say he was going to do an interview, I bounced over to your channel, and I liked the personality and whatever. And I just kept watching. And then when you did the live stream with the Little Nightmare, that is what drew me in. Because I was like, yes, she's playing games that I like. I like horror games. Anyone that plays a horror game is going to pull me in. Because since I can't really sit there and play because my anxiety gets from 0 to 100. Like I said, my hands get sweaty and then I got to shut it down. And I can't do that on live stream. I wish I could. I can only do maybe a few minutes or so, and then I'm like, mm-mm. So I have to change it up. But that's what drew me into your channel, and then I was just hooked, and then it just kept growing and growing. And then when you gave me a shot, I was like, you know what, I have to repay the same thing. And then you came to my live, and I was like, you know what, you guys got to follow this girl. She's a YouTuber here. Go check her out. She does some podcasts on Thursday. I gave them the schedule, broke it down for them. Some of them did go, subscribe to you, kind of look at your content. I know Ja likes gamer content. So she's like me. We're like gamers. So that's how I am. I just love to support other channels. Big, small, I don't care. I don't care. I was once at zero, okay? And I know what it feels to have nobody to support you. It feels so bad. You know, even your family sometimes when they see you doing YouTube, you're like, that YouTube stuff. And I hear those stories all the time. Oh, that YouTube, you know, that's not gonna go nowhere. And then when they see them making thousands and thousands of dollars, they're like, YouTube is paying you that much? Yeah, because the hard work, you know, you got to put it in. You know, it's not like an overnight thing neither. So, yeah. Yeah. I saw somebody. Oh, hey, Mostly Martinez. How you doing? I'm sorry, if I look over, is that I'm checking the chat. Because sometimes, I don't know, chat doesn't want to come on my phone. And I need to pay attention to my TV too. Because I have you guys on my big screen. On my big 55. So, yeah, welcome. Welcome, Mostly Martinez. Yeah, he has a channel too, guys. If you want to go check him out. And his son has a channel too, Ja. So, if I was you, I'm going to try to see if I link it after like the live goes up, because I did it the last one. If you guys check the last live, I also left Jaw's handle on the last one, Purple Haze. I think I left a couple of other people's channels underneath in the description box. So yeah, you could check his son. His son is starting to do like toys reviews. Oh my God, he had this little toy. I'm going to show you which I fell in love with, because I have, well, not me, my daughter has a plushie for you guys to see. And she wrote on it, and I'm mad because she wrote on it, okay, guys? This is why I fell in love. Look it. His son had one of these, but it moves. And I was like, oh my God, I want one of those. Like, I literally, oh my God, Purple. If you have a chance, if you ever have a chance, I don't know, I'm going to show you something, because I am a collector. You guys, you'd be surprised. I used to have something back here that I took down because I painted, and then I decided, yeah, she calls it Baby Yoda. But we know the real name. I know, we know the real name, but she still calls it Baby Yoda. Let me see if I can show you the picture that I used to have back here, and John knows what I'm talking about, because this is how big of a gamer geek I am. That's why the other channel that I have here is called Geek Girl 69, because I'm so geek for games. Like, seriously, I am. Let me show you. I'm gonna see if I can pop it up here. It's on my Instagram, so let me see if I can find it. And like I said, I'm a huge supporter of everybody. Oh yeah, see, I have my own controller. I love controllers. I'm an Xbox player. Okay, Mostly Martinez. I showed this earlier to Purple, but this is going to blow your mind, because when I was listening to your interview on Thursday, I was like, yeah, and this and that. But nobody talks about certain certain like handheld. They always talk about consoles. And they forget that a lot of games can be played on handheld games. Now, I don't know how old are you, but I'm pretty old. I'm not a dinosaur, but I'm pretty old. But I'm hoping one day that I can find some games for a handheld that I've had since I was, I want to say 14, 15 years old, because I think it came out either 94, 95. I'm not sure yet. I got to look up that information. But I still got my own Game Gear, if you guys know what a Game Gear is, because some of you are babies and didn't know what this is. So because Mostly Martinez here, I want to show you, I still got my Sega Game Gear. So this is how core of a gamer I am. And I'm tired of this console war. People need to just play a game and stop freaking arguing. That's it. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Stop it already. Let's play games and just go have fun. I don't care who got a better game, who got the worst game, whatever. I don't care. I don't care about AAA games, AA, B, B, C, C, all these names, numbers that they need to stop it. They need to stop it. These grown men, because some of them are grown men, arguing over what letter and what game they have or no game they have. Oh yeah, 6 batteries. Yeah, Yep, you're right, girl. 6 batteries. 6 batteries. They were drained. Oh my god. I wish that they had those chargeable batteries then, like they do now, because they would have been a lifesaver back then. I got my Switch and I'm content. Exactly. Yes, they. I mean, if you had the what is it? The DC adapter, because you know you can put it like I had the when I used to be home, I used to put it on my the adapter so I wouldn't kill the batteries. But when I travel, batteries I think for this right here used to be dead in like 4 hours. The battery life didn't really like was a great thing. But yeah, I'm a real gamer. Let me see if I can pop up the picture that I want to show you guys, because when I show you what I mean by I'm a real like heart to heart. I don't know if you guys know what Loot Crate is. I mean, Loot Crate is kind of falling off, but back then they used to give me good stuff. I get a lot of like t-shirts from them. But let me see if I can pop it up here. This was like way long. I got so many pictures on Instagram. And I got to get back to Instagram because I've been sleeping on Instagram. But let me see. Yeah, here we go. So I'm going to show you a picture of my collections of what I mean. I have a big, huge collection. I don't know if you guys can see it. This used to be behind me. This whole entire things. Like you had pops, you had cute things. But if you go to my Instagram, you'll see a little better. I had like a lot. And I still got more that didn't fit here in this picture. Like I'm a big time collector of like little toys and stuff. And it's, you know, to be honest, like when I show certain people that collection or like certain guys, they're like, I never knew a girl existed like this. And I'm like, really? You never had like a girl that only had brothers for siblings? Because I'm the only girl. The only girl. The only one with color eyes. Yeah, my eyes are green. They're not contacts. My siblings have brown eyes. And my family was kind of like jealous. Not my family, but my in-laws from my mom was kind of jealous because I was born with green eyes. Everybody, whatever. But it comes from my family from Puerto Rico. My family in Puerto Rico, they all have green eyes, blue eyes. So it's mainly from my father's side that comes the color eyes, and I was just lucky. But yeah, but I'm a real, when it comes to like the gaming world, I know I should have made this channel more of a gaming channel, but like I said, I have a channel for that. And I have a Twitch channel for that. So like I said, hopefully by October, once I get baby girl, because she's back there. She's back there. Now she's calm, right? Purple and John, now she's super quiet. She is so quiet right now. If you see the beginning of this live, mostly Martinez, oh my God, she was beating me up. She was beating me up. She was taking over the stage. She cut me with a paper earlier. Now I don't feel it no more, but yeah, she's back there. And she's about to be 4 next week on September 7th. She'll be 4. No, not next week. The following week. My bad. 2 weeks from now. On September 7th, she'll be 4. So, yeah. We don't know what we planned for her birthday yet. But let's see. Hey, Quinn. How you doing? Am I pronouncing it right? Oh, Quentin? Let me know if I'm pronouncing it right. Welcome. We're just here chit-chatting. And if you have a question, go ahead and ask it. But please keep it to like a good question where, you know, YouTube don't strike me, because, you know, YouTube and their rules, they keep changing. I feel like I was Doc. There's levels to this. Yeah, I watch them too much. So, yeah. So if you still got questions, I'm still taking questions. When will we see the what? What, chinchilla? What? Chintella? What's that? Right? Because I was like, wait, what am I doing with my hands? Hold up. Sometimes I do talk with my hands, but I try not to. I'm trying to like not to talk with my hands. So, what do you mean? The chinchilla? I think I have pictures of the chinchilla on my... I think I have pictures also on Instagram of my chinchilla or on Facebook. I'm not sure. remember this picture. I remember this picture. You remember that picture, John? That's a picture of my baby before she was born. That was when I made the announcement, and everybody's like, "What? You pregnant again?"
Mommy, I want to see that.
After almost 12 years, I had another one. And there she goes. That's you. That's you when you was in mommy's belly. And everybody saw you. Sorry. Yeah, that was you when you was a baby. Do I have a picture of the chinchilla in here? I might not. Oh yeah, you really want to see baby girl when she was really a nice little baby? This is her. You guys gotta go check out my Instagram because you'll see how small she was. And it just brings back so many memories. That's the whole thing of like having digital and social media. You get to share things.
Mom, this one mine.
Yeah, we had to throw it away because you got too big for that. Yep, and then you fell asleep. Oh, look at my baby. Look at how cute she looks.
Mom,
She
I
looks
have
so
on my
adorable.
bed. Cat, on
I've
my
been
bed.
kicking and punching right now. Oh. Aw, the baby's kicking you, Ja. Yeah, my friend Ja is
Mommy,
having
I want-
another one very soon.
Mommy,
So.
I want daddy to. I
Mm-hmm.
want daddy.
She loved the camera. I'm telling you,
I
my
want
baby.
daddy.
No, I'm not looking for daddy right now. I'm looking for Snowball. Yeah, the chinchilla's name, purple, is Snowball because it's a white chinchilla, and those are rare to find. Like you don't see white chinchillas. The ones you see. Yeah, you were sleeping. You find like the gray and white ones, the brown ones, but you don't really find like a pure white chinchilla. So we got that chinchilla because my sister-in-law was moving to upstate New York, and she didn't want to take the chinchilla with her. So we've had the chinchilla since my younger son was born, so we've had him for about close to 16 years. But I don't know how long they're supposed to live because before then, before my sister-in-law and her boyfriend owned it, the brother was the one that gave it to him. So yeah, that chinchilla's been moved only maybe 2 times to us and never has been nowhere. No, I don't think it's there. Where is it? Yeah, with us anyway. With, the brother of my sister-in-law, I don't know how long he had it. So it's been a while. And I mean, I've looked up online. They say it's supposed to last 20 years or something like that.
Mommy, you did well.
Yeah, you see Noel?
We had a doggy.
Mm-hmm. Lucky the pain in the butt. Where is the picture? I don't know. I don't think I've had the picture here.
The doggy?
No, Snowball. Oh my god, the cutest thing was when we introduced my chinchilla to my dog. It was like the cutest thing. I think I have a video on Facebook. I've never put it in on here. I don't know. I think that picture, I think the picture that I put up. But yeah, if you go to my archive on Instagram, I was really an Instagram person. Like literally. Oh my god. I met YouTubers, like big YouTuber makeup artists. Like, I don't know if you know Kendi Johnson. Because I know you're a gamer. But I've met Kendi Johnson. I've met Duce Candy, because that's their name. And Michelle Phan. Because Michelle Phan, I don't know, she goes way back then. She did trying to think, a Dr. Pepper commercial one time back. And that's how I found Michelle Phan. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing her last name right. So far I've met 3 like big YouTubers that have like millions of followers. And I still want to meet more. Because it feels nice when you meet somebody that you've been watching for such a long time. And when I met them, they were down to earth. They wasn't snobby or anything like that. They really wanted to interact with who, Yeah, I do. The one in the video, there's a clip in the video. It's a fancy leopard gecko, I think it's called. I could be wrong. Mom. It's the fancy leopard gecko, I think it is. Because I had one. And I don't know, something happened to her eyes. so she couldn't see her food because we used to feed her grasshoppers and some kind of mealworms, something like that, and she couldn't see it. So she died of starvation. It was sad. I tried my best to clean her eyes. I gave her the light, everything. I changed the thing all the time, but I can't. I was trying to save her life.
Mommy,
But I don't know.
what do you look like?
Yeah, because that's the Snapchat. I don't think I have a picture here of Snowball. I don't know. I think it's on Facebook. Something tells me that's where it's at. Because I know when I put it up for the first time, somebody was like, ew, what is that rat in your hand? I'm like, excuse me? It's not even a rat. It's more like a hamster and a rabbit, like kind of combined. That's how I see it. It's like a hamster and a rabbit mated. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel. So, yeah, I don't know if I have it. I don't know if I have it here. No, I think I have it on my Facebook. Oh, look, this is the first time I saw Lucky. Oh, yeah, here we go. Here we go. So, this is the chinchilla right here. Hopefully you guys can see it. Yeah, I was like super young there. I think I was only...
Mommy, where'd you see it?
I was 34. Yeah, I'm aging myself. But I was only 34 in that picture. See, he's right there. Right there. That's Snowball. That's a chinchilla. I don't know. It's kind of in a glare. But if you go to my Instagram, it is like 413 weeks ago
Mommy,
that I posted that.
you're right.
Yeah. I was holding him. Because a lot of people, like my husband really don't like touching it. He usually wears gloves to touch it. I just pick it up because like I've had hamsters and I've touched guinea pigs. Hey! Why did you just do that on live? Oh my God, this girl has no censor. Did you hear that? Let me know you didn't hear that. Did you hear that? Oh my God, baby girl, you have no censor. She is so true when it comes to tomboy.
Mom, I can see more.
No, that's it, Mama. Because I gotta see what people are saying. I'm losing chat right now.
No, Mom.
Oh my God.
Mom, I want to let you what you're doing.
Oh my God, girl, you are too much. It's like I gave birth to a girl, but with boy tendencies. Ay, ay, ay. But I can't blame her because I was a tomboy growing up and kind of still am. Even though I might look a little, put together, trust me, if I have to get down, and if I have to get down, I'll get down, But I don't just fight for no reason either. That's not me, because I know some people that they fight, and then they go in front of a judge and they be like, oh, why did you fight? You tell them what you fought for and they look at you like, really? For that incident? You got in trouble for that? You crazy. Yeah. So, well, some of us, because I had friends that were very girly, but that's because they had sisters, you understand? And I feel like when a girl tends to have a sister, I'm just saying, that's just my point of view, they become a little more girly girl because there's more like someone to look up to. And I had only brothers to look up to. I have 2 older brothers and then I have a baby brother. So, yeah.
Why you get me?
Oh yeah, she does too. She loves cars and trucks and stuff like that. But thank you for bringing up that topic. Okay, guys, here goes another topic that I want to talk about. Why do we sex our toys? Why do we put, this is a female toy, this is a boy toy? Why does society do that? Thank you, Ja, for bringing up a topic that I could talk about because I've talked about it before to my husband. I wonder why? Why in a world of female and male, why do we genderize toys? Why do we genderize color? Like, why do we genderize certain things in this world? Like, it's just mind-boggling. Like, being a gamer, you have to be a boy. You can't be a girl. No, girls have to go play with the dollhouse and the dollies. No, they shouldn't play with games. Why do we do that?
Why do you look
Why? I don't get it. You know? She's punching me, wanna fight. Aw, the baby. Aw, I remember those. Those are, oh my God, those bring back memories. Ah, it's crazy, right? I know, right? Because we use blue for boy and pink for girl. And it's like, wow, that's just crazy. I mean, and it was a parent that said that one time back in an Instagram. Oh no, it was a Facebook, that she was like, I know I'm gonna get I know I'm gonna get attacked for saying this, because there was like this thing of, say something that you feel like other people will look at you kind of weird, and that was one of the things. Like, why do we genderize toys? Because if I'm not mistaken, didn't the boy have G.I. Joy toys? Like the well, they want to call it figurines, but you really know they were dolls. let's keep it 100. Why is it that we call it figurines for them, but dolls for us? And they're the same thing. They're the same thing. I'm like, whatever. I let it to people who wants to genderize things, you know what I'm saying? Right, anything guys can play, girls can too. That's true, John. Oh, here's one. Why does girls only put makeup? Exactly. Right. Don't they realize that actors put makeup on? What do you think when they put the different costume on? That's still makeup. Oh, no, we're talking about other makeup, you know, like eyeliner and eyeshadow and all that. No, that is a no-no. That costume makeup is good. Okay. And what's crazy is, like I said, I'm going back to that religion part. We all came from a man's rib. So basically, technically, we're them, but in a female version. God bless them for something to play with, and we play with them. You know, you get what I'm saying if you're an adult. My Barbies were fighting the G.I. Joes because they were taller. Yeah, they were. They were pretty big. I remember when they first came out, I was like, oh, shoot. They were bigger. They were really big, because my brother had a couple of them too. So, you know, my brother had so many other toys. Like Transformers. They had the Transformers toys. They had the Voltron. I don't know if you remember what Voltron is. I know I'm going real old school with toys, but with the different like lions and stuff. And they came. That's where Transformer came out from. I mean, Power Rangers came from Voltron, because of Voltron, and then they came out with Power Rangers. So yeah, I'm just saying, toys is toys. I really don't care what kids play with. As long as they keeping me alone and leaving me alone to do what I got to do, go do you. I don't care. You want to play with your sister's dolls? That doesn't mean nothing to me. Like, wait until they develop, and maybe you can tell whether or not they go that way or that way. Just because they're playing with a certain toy doesn't mean that they're choosing what sex they want to be. That's another thing that parents be doing. Oh, he's a sissy if he plays with Barbie dolls. How do you know? Maybe he just wants to play with them because they probably are more fun for him. Or maybe she wants to play with toy soldiers because she wants to be probably a soldier next when she gets older. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? We never know what these kids' future are going to be until it's there and it's their time. So exactly there where I say educate your kids where you can play and do whatever you want. Yeah, exactly. I'm a free spirit. If you notice, I am a very sweet, very free spirit. If my kids do whatever they want to, I mean, to a sense, you know what I'm saying? Don't break the law. They can do what they want to do, you know, be who they want to be. And I tell them all the time, whatever you choose to love, that's you. I don't have to live with that person. At the end of the day, you chose to love that person, not me. I'm hope that the person makes you happy and doesn't hurt you or anything, because that's when mommy bear comes out, you know what I'm saying? But other than that, live your life. Live your life right. Make sure you don't break no laws. And just be happy. And I feel like a lot of parents, depending on how they were raised, they like, how you say, shortchange their children's future. Because I see some parents that be like, no, I want you to be a lawyer. I want you to be a doctor. I want you to, like, they start, like, drilling this profession into these kids. And it's like, what if they don't want to do that? What if they feel like they want to be an artist or a singer or an actor? You know, what if what they want to be can make a future? Come on. Now we're seeing you could be an artist and still make money. You could be an actor and still make money. You could be a singer and still make money. I mean, being an actor and singer is a very dangerous profession, I feel, nowadays, just because of the whole, you know, thing that's happening, and, you know, just the drug scene, especially because, you know, some of the actors, like famous people, they tend to let that get to their brains. And it's sad that's where they decide to waste their money. Again, like I said, anybody that has money, they want to spend it where they want it, is cool. But I don't think that's the right choice to spend your money on. Like, you can help the world with that money 10 times over. And I'm not saying you can help every single person, but you can help at least 5 people. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you gotta save the whole wide world, but you can save 1 person, you know? Or 5 people. You know what I'm saying? God blessed you. Why not bless everybody else? This is why, you know, I know I don't want to talk about religion, but there's something about religion that gets to me that, you know, how can I say it without kind of like losing you guys? I feel like religion is played, basically. I think I've heard this by somebody else, but I can't remember who. How religion is really toxic. And why can't I believe my way of believing in God or Jesus or whatever, you know, you people want to believe in? Why can't we just believe what we want to believe? You know what I'm saying? In the end of the day, the only one, and I tell this to a lot of people, the only one that's going to judge me at the end of the day is going to be him. If you might not believe in him, that's perfectly fine. I'm not judging you for that. That's your belief, and I'm not going to knock somebody else because they don't want to believe in him. I'm not. I'm not going to knock down the next person for not believing in my belief. And that's where I get rubbed the wrong way, because it's like, why are you trying to force something down my throat and I'm letting you live? Like, why? You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to remember what this YouTuber was saying, because it really like resonates to what I was feeling about religion. Oh yeah, there was a YouTuber, and my husband was the one that played the video. I was like, you know what? I don't want to watch that video because he's being hypocritic, or a hypocrite, basically.
Mommy. Mom.
Yes. Thank you for making a mess. Yeah, and my child's like yours mostly, Martinez. She will stay up sometimes super late. Some days she'll go to sleep at 10, and then some days she'll be up to like 1 o'clock. No lies. So I feel you on your children staying up late, because she does it. So, you know. But going back to that YouTuber, he was talking about something that's going through social media. And that is Dwayne's son. I don't know if it's his son or not, but he has custody of him, okay? And he made a video criticizing him because Dwayne is going to help his son become the opposite sex. You know what I'm saying? And he's criticizing him because how can this parent be okay with his son wanting to be a female and change his name and this and this and that? But I'm like, who are you to tell this parent how to parent. Here we go again. Another parent telling another parent how to parent. Stay your lane. You raise your children your way, and he'll do his child his way. Yeah, exactly. That's true. I think I'm gonna have to get her in the schedule too, John. And that upset me because I'm like, first of all, you don't know what that child is thinking. Like, everybody wants to think for someone when they decide they want to get a sex change. Oh, they're doing something wrong. That's wrong. How do you know what that person is thinking? What that person feels like? You're a mind reader. You're in that person's body. I mean, honestly, I don't condone it. But like I said, I don't live in that person's life. That's their business. That's their life. I live my life. And that's it. Everyone has an opinion. Again, like everyone has a you know what. Okay? So that kind of upset me. And I was like, let me see his comment section. Because I can't believe his people are down for this. Like, I know that there'll be some parents telling him, mind your business. You know, that's not your business. Oh, no, honey. Oh, no. Oh, no. The comment section was the worst. This is why I brought religion up. They were talking about how the Bible this and the Bible that. But you know that you are sinning when you're judging somebody else and criticizing someone else? Like, you're sinning. You're bringing in the Bible, but you're sinning because you're criticizing what this father wants to do for his son. Now, I don't know if many of you follow Nikki Tutorial. This one was mind-blowing when I found out. Nikki Tutorial is a big YouTuber, a big makeup artist here. And all this time, I thought that she was a female. But she wasn't. She was born a boy. Yes, that blew my mind. I couldn't even tell. Yes, I love her too. But I couldn't tell. And the only reason why she brought it out to light is because people can't mind their darn business. And she was being blackmailed. So she decided, oh, no, you ain't getting no money from me, honey. No. And she brought it out to light, which caused her relationship with the boyfriend that she was with. Matter of fact, I think they were engaged. And the same way Dwayne is doing for his son, Nikki Tutorial's mom did for her. She started transitioning to a woman at an early age too. And a lot of people didn't know this until she brought it out to light. And her mom was her support. Her mom was there the whole way. She started taking the hormone shots and all those little things at first. And then I think it was between either 18 or 21, I'm not sure, that she decided she wanted to go full blown. But I would never have known that she was born boy if she didn't say anything. So this is why I brought this. It's this religion with, you know, people minding their business. You know that saying, drink your water and mind your business? Yeah, people need to do that more often. Drink your water, mind your business, and live your life. Because you can't dictate someone's life. Only your children's life or yours. Point period blank. That's it. You know what I'm saying? And that upset me because, like, you're criticizing someone for something that you don't know what they're going through. I keep saying that. I'm like, yo, I feel bad for people that, honestly, I don't know what that feels like. Because I know I'm a female. I love being a female. But I don't know what it feels like if I didn't feel like I wanted this body. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what that feels like. I don't know what a gay or a lesbian or you know, that side of the world. I don't know what they're thinking. I don't know what is in their hearts. I can't dictate that. Is it wrong or right? That's not me to say. That's him to judge, not me. I mean, I know certain things are written in the Bible, but did he dictate that? Did he say that? I don't know. I mean, there are some things that, you know, the Ten Commandments and stuff like that. But I don't know. I don't know. Because at the end of the day, like I said, I don't know what those people are feeling and thinking. I don't know their minds. I only know what I'm feeling and I'm thinking at that moment. So if he decides that he wants to support his child, not this guy YouTuber child, then what is his business what he does with his children? He's not neglecting him. He's not abusing him. He's being his support team. And that's why I feel a lot of parents don't do with their kids neither. Some parents don't support their kids on certain things. I mean, depending if it's good or bad, because situations can be different. But I don't feel that's bad. I don't feel that's bad, because now, do you sit there and think, okay, you made this video. What if this kid finds this video and feels bad and you push him to the edge? If you know what I'm talking about, because I don't like talking about certain words here, because, you know, YouTube is quick to come and see stuff. I don't know how they see it or how the robot picks it up. But I remember I did a video talking about this topic, and that video got flagged. You know, I didn't make no money, which I didn't care, because I feel like more people need to talk about this so that more people can't feel alone. And I'm tired of social media sugarcoating mental illness. I'm tired of it. Like, stop it already. Because in a world of millions and millions of people, some people still feel alone. They feel alone. They feel like they're the only one. And I feel like if we talk more about this, we can make people feel not alone. You understand? Yeah, exactly, Purple. Exactly. And it infuriates me, because, you know, me as a mom, and that was a fighting battle with me, because, yeah, I wanted kids, but then there was a certain part of my body that was like, do I want to bring kids to this crazy world? Like, that's a fighting battle that I have so much. But then I'm like, I can't let somebody dictate me not having children. I just got to make sure that they know that there are some crazy people out there that is going to judge you for the most dumbest things just because it's not what they believe, or they believe it's wrong, or whatever else. You know what I'm saying? And it gets to me, because every time like that YouTuber makes a video of like that type of video, they always bring the Bible into the whole thing. And I'm like, are you right? Are you literally looking at what you're writing? Like, you're sinning. That's why they say we are born with sin, because maybe not the baby at that moment, but as you grow, you start sinning. And it could be the smallest, dumbest thing, but you still sin. It's like, wow, you're here talking about, you're preaching about God and but you're agreeing with somebody who's talking about somebody else's child, which is not yours. And then this same YouTuber, again, I'm not throwing this YouTuber name out there, because that's what I'm saying. YouTubers like that, I won't support, because I can't support somebody like that. That's a no-no to me, because I feel like everybody should live their life the way they want to. I'm an open spirit, and I've been like this since I was young. And I keep saying this to my family. I've been so different. I'm so weird. I'm so open to the world. I see the world like how they call us people weird. You know what I'm saying? They call us weird. The people who like to hug trees and be out there with nature and stuff, the spiritual world. We're weird, but we're more connected than most people are. You know what I'm saying? And he did another video. He was bashing another YouTuber. He's getting mad. He's getting mad because the dude is white and he's doing reports on black people. So he's getting offended because he's talking about your people. But it's not like he's talking about them bad neither. He's only reporting what he sees in the news. It's not like he's bashing your people. He's not. He's actually just giving people news where, it doesn't reach certain states or certain people. But what's getting you mad, I think the one thing that's getting him mad is because he's making millions and millions of dollars talking about those topics. And I don't think he makes it. I think that's what irks him. At the end of the day, I think that's what irks him the most. It's not that he's talking about black people, because if I watch his channel a little more, he talks about everything. He talks about even the things that happen in Texas, with the shooting and stuff like that. That ain't a black thing. He's mentioned those things on his channel. So it's not like he's only talking about black people. No, he's talking about a lot of things. The main topics that everyone talks about in the news. Be it good or bad, he still talks about it. And he just brings it up to light. He gives his opinion about it, and that's it. It's not like he's bashing nobody. Not like what you did. You just bashed your own kind. Because if you know Dwayne is black, you just bashed your own person. What? You're scared of the gay community, the lesbian community? Are you scared of the LGBT? I mean, the letters. I can't get them always right because there's so many letters. I'm sorry, and they keep adding more letters. They keep adding more. Now you have pansexual and I don't know what else sexual. So sexuality is like has taken a rampage of its own. Before it was just heterosexual, gay, lesbian. Now it's like there's people that's bisexual. You love who you love, and I don't know. It's just crazy. It's mind-boggling. It's just the world that we live in. And like I said, at the end of the day, God is the only one that can judge the person, not you. Not you, not me, not anyone. Just him. If that's what you believe, that's who judges you. So, yeah. See, that's how I am. I take a topic from someone who's on chat, and if I have something to say about it, I talk about it. So that's how my chat is. And I don't know how long I've been chatting because my chat got disconnected for a few minutes and then came back, and now I have like a total different time on my thing. But I think I started roughly at 8 o'clock, and I think Purple was like the first Purple was like the first one, and she was like, are you still going live? And I forgot that once I hit a certain button, it puts it into YouTube, and it just sits there for a while. And I think I put it out, I think it was like 7:30 something. I was just trying to see if I can get on, but then baby girl, and then I had to charge my phone as well because my phone was like kind of acting up and stuff. Yeah, so I think this wire is kind of quirky. But yeah. Anything else, guys? Anything you guys want to ask me? I mean, I know it's a chit chat part, but if you guys got a question, because I see like the numbers, like they go up and down, feel free. You can ask me anything. Oh, okay, cool. That's cool. So the notification bell is kind of working. So that's cool. That's cool to know. That's another, I don't know. I don't know if I can do that. Because right now this is easy. this is easy for me. But when I'm being asked questions, oh my God, my cheeks are going to get so red and I'm not going to be able to stop smiling. I'm telling you. Like right now, sometimes I do that smile because when you ask me that question, I can't even stop my cheeks. Like, I'm like, oh my God, this girl really wants me on the back on a podcast. It's crazy. But I don't know. I gotta get that like feeling off, because I don't know what questions you ask. And it's true, Purple. I think there was somebody that was asking you some things when you was playing Little Nightmares on Sunday, this past Sunday, of how, okay, so you questioning us, so what's the different purple shades for Purple Haze? The shades of purple. So it's like, you questioning us, why can't we question you, right? Right, mostly Martinez, if you're still here. And everyone that interview her, like, why can't we ask you questions, Let's turn the table on Purple and ask her questions. But, yeah, I know. It's just weird because when they mention it, it's like, no. Because it's all about you. Yeah, exactly. My show is all about you. That's true. But very soon, I'm going to have something like that on Twitch. I'm going to have gaming, but I'm also going to do, like, a little series of podcasts, too. And I'm going to try to bring, like, other gamers into it like you do. Because we need more females. We need more females to be more open because this ain't a man's world. No, 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 no. You know that song? It's a man world. Yeah. It's a man and woman's world. Let's put it correctly. Okay? It's a human nation world. It's a human nation world. Let's just love one another, okay? Let's kumbaya, At the end of the day, let's kumbaya, you know what I'm saying? Let's stop this freaking frack, freaking frack. It's stop it already. Yeah, baby girl's sleeping. I don't know if you guys can see her. You see that little head there? She finally nodded out. Oh, okay, that's cool. All right. You know what's so funny? I don't know how it happens because I'll be on Twitch. I'll be on Twitch here and there. And then sometimes I don't even be on it. And then when I go on it, I have a subscribe from a channel I never even knew. It's mind-boggling. I'm like, who am I subscribed to? Who decided to give me a free sub? Like, I don't even follow this person. Like, I don't know. They randomly look for somebody's name or something? Or have they watched my channel before and then decide to just give me a free sub? They gave me a free sub to the girl that you had interviewed. I forgot her name. Trixie? I forgot. Because I think on Twitch she goes by a different name. They gave me a subscription to her channel. I'm like, yeah, Tracy, her. Miss Tracy. And I'm like, I watch her a couple of times, but I'm like, and that always happens for some reason. And then random people. I mean, there are some that I follow, and I would love to subscribe to all of them. If I had like the cash flow, I would love to support other Twitch. But for me, the number one thing, if I do decide to like pay that $5, subscribe account for Twitch, you have to be a streamer that streams at least 4 days minimum. 4 days minimum, and at least give me about 3 to 4 hours of your time. Then maybe I'll give you my subscribe. You know what I'm saying? But if you're a Twitcher that comes when you feel like it and you play an hour, let's say, I'm not going to give you $5. For what? For what am I going to subscribe to you? I'll follow you. I'll follow you to whatever. But I'm not going to give you my money if you're not going to put your time and effort into the craft. I'm being honest. If I see that you put your time and your sweat into twitching, then you deserve my $5. I want to be down with this group. I like this. And then if you communicate with your chat as well, like I do, I communicate with you guys, I'm going to give you my money. Because you're working for it. You know what I'm saying? You're working hard for that dollar bill. Just show me you're working hard for it. Now, I understand if it's a hobby, cool. It's a hobby. Don't expect me to subscribe. Because on Twitch, it's called a subscribe. And a follow is a follow there. You know what I'm saying? When you hit the heart, that's a follow, and then the subscribe, you pay for it. Here on YouTube, it's a little different. A subscribe here is basically free, and then the join button is where you pay to join, you know, a membership, which I said I might be doing in the end of September, because I have a couple of you guys here, and like I said, I want to be able to do more for my channel, you know, and a lot of people know at the end of the day it does cost a little more to be more full-time on YouTube. And like I said, I'm gonna bring more good content. Like I said, I'm hoping oh my god, Mosley. Oh my god, Mosley Martinez. Are you crazy? Woo! Oh my god. Thank you, Martinez. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for that donation. Yo, thank you. But yeah, I just like, I love YouTube, you know, and I just wish that like YouTube would hire better people. We had a talk before. I just wish like a lot of things that they do would change for the better, because we're creating stuff that people love. Love us or hate us, we are what we are. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Martinez. I appreciate it. And I can't wait to see what your son does for his channel, you know. And I hope it is done right, because I don't know if you've heard of Ryan's World. You remember Ryan's World? How they was doing some shady business, and that's why YouTube hit YouTubers hard with the kid stuff, because of what Ryan's World's family did. You know what I'm saying? You know, so it's like, you know, I'm working hard, you know. First it was the super chat that I got open. Now they're giving me my members, and on my members thing, I'm still kind of like figuring out the tweaks and things. I do want to do private videos for you guys. That's one thing that I want to do. I want to like upload. Okay, the videos are going to be for everybody, but you're going to be the first one to see it, and you can tell me if there's like a mistake that I got to fix before I put it up to the public. You'll get shout outs. That's like my number one thing. Shout outs for those who support the channel is the number one thing. I don't know why other YouTubers don't do it, because I've noticed that I've supported a lot of one channel here, and I don't know if I still want to support her, because I don't know, she conversates and stuff like that, but I don't see her shouting out her supporters, the ones that are her members, you know, giving her that cash flow. But like other YouTubers that I watch here, I don't know if you guys watch what's his name, Mr. Broomstick. He does like podcasts like you, Purple. Like he has a podcast on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. And oh my god, like he's put work into that channel. He's like already at 11,000 subscribers, and he's a retired cop. It's mind-blowing. I was like, what? He's a retired cop. He decided, you know, one day just to start doing YouTube, because, you know, once you retire, you can't get bored. Like, you don't just want to sit at home doing nothing all day. You know what I'm saying? Started a podcast about gaming and stuff, and little by little it started growing from one thing to the next, and people support him. And right now he's doing giveaways for his supporters. And what I like, on the bottom of his screen, he shows everybody that supports his channel. Like literally the Patreon. He has a Patreon. He has the members as well. And then the donations. Oh my god, the donations be flowing in. And he's like, you know what? You guys supported me, so I'm going to support you. So he's going to be doing a giveaway. I'm not sure when it starts, but I've been watching him. I love his content. His chat can sometimes be a little toxic, but it's not because of him. It's just because, you know, it is what it is. He doesn't have his channel as only a subscriber channel. Like some channels, they can click for only subscribers, but he doesn't do it. He leaves it open, and he lets people come in. But like I said earlier, he will block and delete if you come in with that console war. He's not about that. He's just about gaming, which I love. You understand? And when he sees wrong is wrong, right is right, he talks about it. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't care where you play as long as you play. You know what I'm saying? That's one channel. Another channel that I watch, I don't know if you guys know, because these are other podcasters that I've been trying to see, but Mr. Broomstick is, we call him Mr. Boom, and he's cool. He's a cool person. If you guys check him out, whatever, let him know that I send you. You know what I'm saying? If you do go and check him out, let him know, hey, Cammy28 said to check you out. Just to let him know that even though I'm a small YouTuber, I still shouted him out. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I support YouTubers that give back to their viewers, basically. Because without you guys, we would not be here. I'm being honest. We would not be here making whatever it is that they make every day or every month. You know what I'm saying? Putting our heart and sweat into this, you know. And then the other one, I'm not sure too much. I've been watching him because, again, my husband. My husband tends to get me into these you know, podcasters and gamers and stuff. Sometimes he sees the ones that I see and he watches them as well. So we kind of help each other find YouTubers on YouTube. So he watches this guy called Cole Eastwood, I think his name is. And his podcast is every Monday at 8 o'clock. But he's more of an Xbox person, but he don't mind talking about everything news around the gaming thing. You know what I'm saying? So he's very neutral, but he loves his Xbox. So I'm okay with that. You know, you love what you love, you hate what you hate. That's fine. At the end of the day, everybody does what they gotta do. And sometimes he has also guests like you do, Purple, on his podcast and stuff like that. But the one that he's been having there lately, and he's another YouTuber, is called Gas. I don't know if you guys know who Gas is, but he also has his own podcast, which is Game On Daily. He is a trip. Like, I can't even take him serious half the times. And it's like, how do you take this guy serious? He could be talking about something so serious and turn it into something super funny. So I love, like, those are the three podcasts that I really like to watch because they do give back to their community, to their people. And if I'm not mistaken, Cole also has his Patreon and his members that like join the members underneath the stream. I don't know how they do that. I'm still new to it. I'm like I said, I'm gonna learn all the mechanics when it comes down to that. If I have to kind of save up and upgrade everything just to get to that point, I will, because I feel like Purple and me and more women gotta open up their mouth, because men, no, you're not leaving us behind. We want to speak too. We love gaming just as much as you do. Just because we're females, you think we like bags and shoes and makeup and beauty products and stuff. You don't think we know how to game? Huh. You best believe we do. You best believe we do, guys. So yeah, that's my thing. As long as you're playing, you're with me. Yup. And like I said, I discover cloud gaming thanks to my husband, because he was like, yeah, you can play in the cloud. And I'm like, what is this thing called a cloud? I was interested because I'm one that I will move wherever the game goes. I'm gonna move, you know. Atari, Nintendo, Sega Genesis, all the different Nintendos, PlayStation, Xbox, Dreamcast, whatever the game moves, I'm moving with it. I'm gonna move. I'm not just gonna stay, no, I just want PlayStation and that's it. Or I just want my console and that's, no, I'm not doing that. I'm going to go wherever I can freaking have fun and play my games at the end of the day. But yeah, when my husband was the one that introduced me to that, he was like, yeah, Xbox got their xCloud. And I was like, but it wasn't xCloud that he first showed me. He showed me the Stadia. That was the first one that he kind of like showed me. And then he was like, yeah, even Luna's doing it, even Amazon. I think Amazon is Luna. I don't know. I can be wrong by that. But I think, like, to me, cloud gaming is what PC gamers have been doing for years anyway, because I also have a Steam account. You know? Kind of. In a sense. But like I said, if you're going to get stuck on just wanting to play console, more power to you. But don't cry and be because, oh my God, there's no more console. There's no more console. It's time just... And I like the idea, what they're doing with the TV. You know, putting the games on the TV. So it's like, you know, how can I say? This is a minimized person's dream. You know, people who live minimalist life, this is their dream, because now they don't have to have such a bulky thing in their house. Now it's on their TV. And they could play and save their game in the cloud. And not having to worry of, oh, let me see, where's my disc? I mean, I'm not bashing people who like to collect discs. I'm not bashing you guys. You do what you want to do. But after a while, that takes up real estate in your house. Real estate that you could use for something else. I'm just saying. Right. All you need is a controller. That is so true. So true. Or you could do a tablet sometimes, because, you know, some people, I see them playing on a tablet, and then they have the thing on it. So yeah, Apple TV, now you can play games. Oh, cool. Well, I'm not a real Apple person. I've never been an Apple person. That's another company that sometimes I feel they charge way too much for the same thing sometimes. Maybe I could be wrong, but I've never really been an Apple person. I never can get into the iPhone, because I feel like, wow, for that much money, I can actually buy a computer. I mean, I know you could do a lot of things, take pictures, be online, play your games, blah, 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 blah. But I'm like, that's a lot of money for a phone. That's a lot. And then to top it off, you got to pay the bill. That's like bonkers. You know what I'm saying? That's like, I don't know. I don't know if I can see myself doing that. Because I've even joked around with my husband. I joked around with my husband a couple of times. Even if I was a millionaire or billionaire, I don't think I would spend my money on certain things like that. I don't know. I can't see spending my money on that. I mean, like I said, to each their own. They earn their money, and if they decide they want to spend it, because if they're going to make some kind of a profit off of it, then kudos. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty cool. But if you're buying a thing because you're following a trend, that's a different story. You understand? That's a different story. Because I feel so many people, when they decide to buy the new iPhone, is because they're following their friend. Oh, my friend got it, so I got to get it. You know, you got that friend that follows another friend because they got it. Oh, but my friend has that. You know that saying, if your friend jumps off the roof, are you going to jump off the roof? I hate that saying. But it's like, you know, I know you're not going to do it, but why would you want to follow your friend for an iPhone or whatever it is that you want to follow your friend for if you're not going to jump off the roof? Like, make it make sense. Apple charge a premium for the ecosystem and interconnected. I wish my whole family wasn't invested into something. Oh, okay. Alright, I see. That's cool. Yeah, that's true. I mean, if you're lucky to be able to pay for that phone monthly, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. But I know some people that don't do that job. They like upfront pay for it. Like, here you go. Here's my rent money. I'm okay. I'll try to figure out where I get my rent money. Or, okay, here you go. I'll figure out what I'll eat tomorrow for lunch. I'm just saying. Like, it's like, whoa. So you rather have the new thing and put something else in the back burner and then wonder why You don't have the money for that? I mean, yes, you have people that budget, and I love that. And that's kudos to them that they know how to budget for these things. But I don't know. I was in the Apple ecosystem, and then I deployed it, yeah. Because it's usually iPhone or Android. iPhone or Android. And it's like, I mean, to me, I feel like they offer the same thing. Just one is more pricier than the other. But Androids don't stay behind either, because nowadays there are some phones that, oh my god, the prices on some of these Samsung phones is like, I'm like, whoa, what in the world? I mean, honestly, I would only invest in a phone because, if most of you know, I like to vlog with my phone. I can't, I don't know, I can't see myself buying a vlogging camera because it's too obvious, you know? And that's where, like, when you go into certain stores, they'll be like, oh no, you can't record. You could probably get more weight with your phone than the camera. So if I can get a phone that is great quality for the camera, then they'll sell me. But I can't see myself spending like $1,000 on a phone. I don't know. You got to sell me on something. Something has to, like, really, like, yeah, this is worth $1,000. You have to really sell it to me. Like, if you can't sell it, I'm walking out the door. It's just what it is. That ain't crazy. I could never. Right, y'all? Oh, wow. Yeah. I've heard about that phone. Oh, my God. Google phones? Ooh, Google phones? They're pretty good. I've been looking at them, too. But I don't know. I'm still like, you know, I'm a Boost member. I've always been a Boost member. I don't know. I can't do AT&T. Do they exist? T-Mobile, Metro PC, whatever. I like my Boost. I like my Boost. I've been a Boost member since 2014. I go way. I've had AT&T and I've had T-Mobile. I can't complain too much about AT&T because AT&T was my first company that I went in, and I loved them. I loved them, loved them, loved them. But I don't know. I don't know what made me go to T-Mobile. Bad decision. I don't know. To this day, I don't know why I switched to T-Mobile. And then I let that go too. You know what I'm saying? What is going on? Oh, I think it's a controller. I'm sorry, something popped up on the Xbox. So I was like, wait up, what's going on? This console. What? No. What's going on? Hey, what's going on? Sorry, guys. Batteries die out on the console. And I don't know what's going on. It's telling me that the TV is about to go off if I don't change the battery. So I don't know what's going on. Okay. Alright. I got it. Alright, cool. I'll probably just get the Philips 7, not the Pro, but I'm thinking about it. I'm not in a box. I'll go both ways with phone and technology. Exactly. Whoever can give me a better value for my money, I will go. I wouldn't mind. As long as you can give me a good value and that camera gotta, like, amazingly wow me. Because, like I said, I'm a vlogger and I use my phone to vlog. Then you probably can get my money. But if you can't wow me, then nah. I don't think I'm going to spend that hardcore. Nah. They take amazing photos and videos. As a parent, that's my main focus, capturing. Yeah, exactly. Because I so wish that I had that kind of stuff back in the days. Because when I first... Oh, man. Who remembers when the Chirpy Chirp phones came out? That's how long I've had phones. I had like the Chirpy Chirp phones. You know, back then I don't think phones even had cameras. I don't know when the cameras... I think the cameras started coming out later in, like, I don't know. When did camera phones come out? Because I can't remember. Because I had flip phones, I had chirpy chirp phones. I can't even remember what year they started coming out. Oh, you have Verizon. How is Verizon? I don't know. I mean, I have Verizon as my internet provider and my cable provider. I'm okay with that. So I don't know. Cameras started coming out in the late 90s. Oh, I didn't know that. Because I started with a flip phone. My first phone was like a flip phone. Then I had like one of those phones that you could dial. It's just like whatever's. And then after that, it was the chirpy chirps. Then I went back to the flip. I went back and forth from flip phones and like just regular phones. Now, I never did BlackBerry. I don't know. I couldn't get down with the BlackBerry or the Sidekick. Like, I couldn't get down with that. I don't know why. I wasn't feeling those kind of phones. But what made me switch to like an Android phone touch thing was Angry Bird. I was seeing this game going crazy, this Angry Bird, and I was like, oh, I want to play that too, but you could only play it if you had something that, had a screen, like a touch screen and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, I want to play that. So then I started researching it and stuff like that, and then I found my phone, but I can't remember which phone that was. It was a touch phone. And from there on, I never went back. I just now love my phones but you have to be careful because sometimes your phone can butt call somebody, you know what I'm saying? And you could be talking and God knows they're hearing your conversation, but I don't think that happened to me. That has happened to a couple of my friends. But I don't think that has happened to me because I don't keep my phone all the time in my back pocket, If I'm going to sit down, I take it out. I don't just sit on my phone while it's back there. Yeah, it was a flip, and at least my second flip had it. Oh, okay. That's cool. Well, it's pricey. We love it. Oh, it is pricey. Okay. See, with the Boost membership that we have now, we have 4 lines, and all we pay a month for unlimited everything. Yes, unlimited everything. It's $130. No, 120. It's 120. So it's about $40 for each person. Plus we have insurance, so it goes up to like 134, which is not bad. That's 4 lines, and that's all we pay every month. No going up or down. It stays just at that price. So I can't beat it. I can't beat it. My first phone was a Sidekick. Wow. Yeah. You love the Sidekick, Martinez? Wow. I know a lot of teens, like, when the Sidekick came out, I wasn't a teenager. So I didn't understand what a Sidekick was, all the raves. Usually the ones that really loved it was mostly the teenager. You click and you got the little keyboard, click and whatever. I mean, I was going to get one. Don't get me wrong. I was like in the back trying to get one. But I was like, nah, I'm good. I like my phone. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Nicole. Yeah, I remember those phones. Do they still make that company? Does that company still make phones, Ja? Because I don't even know. I have no clue. Something fell. I don't even know what fell. Yeah, so I have no idea if they still make their phone or not. So many companies have like came and went, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, I think Samsung is still kicking it and stuff. You see, I told you, teenager, John, 18, come on. Teenagers was raving about these Sidekicks. I'm being honest. It was teenagers. I mean, if I seen an adult have it, I feel like they were trying to live their teenage years through that, to be honest. So, I don't think so. You don't think so? I think so, because out here, where I live at, most of the teens had a Sidekick. I didn't really see too many adults have that kind of phone. The ones that I seen had the BlackBerry with the little ball in the middle. Sometimes that get dusty, and then you had to clean it out. That was like the downfall of the BlackBerry, because that little ball sometimes used to get dirty or jam up, and then it was like the mouse for the phone. That's the funny thing is that's how I consider the BlackBerry. It was like that little mouse for that phone. So that too, yeah. So Who else is on this live? I know we have mostly Martinez. We have Ja in the house. We have Purple Haze. But there's like a couple of more people that are watching, and I don't even know. I'm not trying to call you out. You can watch. I don't mind because I do the same thing. I sometimes go to people's places and I just kind of listen. And if something resonate with me, that's when I be like, "Hey, I'm here. Hi, don't forget." But yeah, I've it's okay if you guys just want to watch. I appreciate your view. Thank you. But don't forget to like if you did like what we're talking. And you notice, Purple, I never tell people to like my lives. If you're gonna like it, you're gonna like it. If you don't, it is what it is. And if you're gonna subscribe, you're gonna subscribe. I don't know. I just can't be like, yeah, like the live. Go ahead and subscribe. I don't have that energy like a lot of these YouTubers do. I do it like towards the ending or maybe at the beginning, and that's it. Now it's up to you if you come in and you decide you like what you hear and see and stuff like that. Hey Ambi, how you doing? Okay, cool. Okay, you're looking. That's cool. Thank you for the view. Thank you for the like. And if you like what you see here, don't forget you can always hit that subscribe. But for the ones that are oldies and know me, they know that that one is a friendship button. I consider that red button a friendship button. And thank you if you want to be my friend here and get to know me. You know, this channel here is about so many things. I go from left to right. You know, and I feed off of what you guys say. So if you bring a topic and I feel comfortable enough to like move it to the next topic, you know, or sometimes revisit the topic, Purple loves it. So I'm never stuck on one topic. So yeah. Yeah, the Ohana. Yeah, so if everybody don't know, Ja is Hawaiian. Yeah, so Mosley. Oh yeah, Mosley Martinez. He goes to Hawaii a couple of times, don't you? I have a Hawaiian here. Ja is Hawaiian. Oh my God, thank you for reminding me, Ja. Because Mosley Martinez, I think on the interview said that he would go to Hawaii for a couple of months or something like that for some work and stuff like that, which is kind of crazy. I don't know, but yeah, to travel to Hawaii and back, it's crazy. I don't think I ever said to press the like or subscribe, but I'm like always telling others to. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, always supporting other people. Like, yeah, go ahead, like, subscribe that person, and we forget like, okay, we're content creators too. Don't forget us too. So yeah, yeah, yeah. You see, there you go, Ja. He just wrote. Yeah. So yeah, Ja is a YouTuber here, and she's from Hawaii. She moved from all the way over there, all the way here to Wisconsin, which is like the coldest place on earth. She's always getting snow. Oh my God, we don't. New York don't even get as much snow as they do up there. That's crazy. Like they get snow starting in like October or the ending of September and stuff like that. I don't know. It's crazy. We don't even get snow until maybe November if we're lucky in New York, you know? Yeah, so I forgot that Mostly Martinez had mentioned something about Hawaii yesterday. Matter of fact, that was yesterday's podcast. What am I talking about? That was yesterday's. Well, it's 12 o'clock. So, yeah, it's in the next day. So, it's Saturday here, guys, on the East Coast. Oh, yeah, and let me mention, I do live in the East Coast. And my friend Ja lives on Central Time, so we're like an hour apart. So it's still kind of like Friday for her, but it's Saturday for me and Purple. So hey, it's Saturday. We're alive. We're okay. We made it. Nice. I'm heading back to. Oh, cool. Ain't that like labor? No, yeah, Labor Day weekend. I think that is. That's around that weekend. So yeah, I know, right, Ja? You guess, yeah, they get snow until almost April. Like, woo, like it's springtime and. Oh my God, Purple, you too funny. Oh my God, Ja, you remember that time? Back in I think it was back in 2017 where one of my live stream, I'm not joking guys, one of my live stream went almost 6 hours just because of the chat. The chat was on fire. Like And you remember, Ja, when David and who was it? Bay would be like talking amongst themselves, like they were really like, oh my God, my chat back in the days was lit, and that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get it back to that point because, like I said, I live off of yours reactions and feedback and stuff like that. And I'm trying to make up for not having another vlog this week. If most of you don't know, I was supposed to have a vlog on Thursday, but I didn't go anywheres. So I decided, I'm just gonna like stay home and just like do a live and stuff like that. Wait, I am having trouble with this wire. I don't like this wire. This wire ain't doing nothing for me. I don't even feel. Sorry guys, if you see me shaking. I got a wire that's wonky here. So you the guys that keep me alive up in his channel, guys. You guys. Ooh. You guys talk and I just kind of go with you guys. and Purple's like, yeah, I took a nap. I'm ready. Let's go all night. And I used to drink back in the days too. Remember, Ja? I used to sit here and be like, woo! I'd be drinking. I would drink, what was it? What the hell was I drinking? It's a drink that Puff Daddy has. I forgot what it's called. Not St. Ives. Oh my God, I can't. I know it can happen again. I know. It can. But I don't know about the drinking part because, like, I drink, but I don't drink like I used to. I don't know. I've changed so much. Hey, Bug Diggs. How you doing? Look at who came to the chat. You know what's so funny? I had you on the back burner, like over here, like supporting your channel. And I was doing my live here. And if Purple didn't tell me that I won, I would have been like, just still chit-chatting over here, and you would have been like, okay, Cammy is not here. And in reality, I was like, I had a tab open over here supporting you guys because I was like, wow, these people are going in today. And then Purple kind of like told me, no, they're doing a raid. They're trying to do whatever it is. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. I'll support that. Yeah, no problem. I support everyone here, and Purple knows I support anyone who, like, how you say, put good out into the world. If you put bad, you ain't seeing me back on your channel. I'm being honest. I'm a real honest bee. You fill in the rest. So, yeah. Yeah, they did, Rug. They did. They celebrated here. I would have to help the giveaway for you. Yeah, I was. Oh my God, I was telling my viewers here, Rug Digs, that I actually kept you on live on my laptop, and I went to Target, as most people call it, Target. Did my shopping. I still had you on my phone. I vlogged the video while being on phone, so I kind of like was on and off. Came back and I saw you were still live. I'm like, what are they going on? And I didn't know what was going on first. I mean, I read the title, but I wasn't like understanding it until, like I said, Purple cleared it for me. And I was like, oh, okay, I see. So yeah, I don't mind supporting. I'm good at supporting everybody who puts good in the world. So and Purple was curious of what I won. She was like, what did she win? Yeah, I have Twitter. Yes, I do have Twitter. I'll tweet you like right after this live goes on. We're just having fun here. Right now, we're just like, kikiing. Like if we were just hanging out in like a cafe and, we all just come together and, you talk about what you feel like talking about. We all have opinions. Everybody's opinion matters. We don't bash nobody. Ja is one of my mods here. I have a couple of more mods, but like some of them kind of, Ja knows the whole story. Some of them kind of like fizzled off and stuff like that. One of my mods, and I don't want to get sad, but one of my mods passed away this year from cancer. So, we found out because his wife put it on Instagram, and it was very sad. And I honestly, I didn't have no idea that he was suffering from cancer until I got that news, and I was like, it hit, you don't even realize how short life is. And it was like, wow. And he was only 41 years old. He's the same age as me. I made my birthday. His birthday would have been in November. He would have been 42. But I was like, I couldn't believe it. Like, I was shocked. I told John, no way. There's no way. This gotta be fake. Like, I couldn't believe it. But as I started looking at his like Instagram, I noticed how sick he looked. Like, you know, cancer does do something to the body. It makes you really skinny. It's like it's eating you from the inside out. And it's so sad that I didn't even know that until his wife said what he said. And I was like, oh, cool. Yeah, I know. I was like, and then I was like, it's just like, like that feeling of like, wow, like he's in my age bracket. He had a baby just 2 years ago, and now his son is not gonna even like, he's not gonna be there for his son. So I'm trying not to get emotional. But that's what I always take my time with her, and I always give her my time, even though she can be a pain in the butt. I mean, you might have to rewind this live to see the beginning, because the beginning, oh my god, it's like, and YouTube and their funny thing. I think YouTube stops my YouTube about at 2.5 and does some crazy stuff. I don't know why. YouTube, get your program straight. Yeah, he was a YouTuber. Yeah, he was a YouTuber as well. He used to do funny skits here on YouTube. I mean, he was such a beautiful soul. And, it's sad to see him go. But, we all get there. That's like a lotto, we all win. When we win it, we don't know. But, yeah. Yeah, and he started a thing with us. We was called a YouTube squad. We started a thing. It was me, Ja, him, which his name is Jay. We had Tiffany. We had a girl named Allie. She's a Twitcher now. Allie is now she does Twitch. She has her own Twitch channel. She does occasionally YouTube, but like I said, YouTube can rub people the wrong way, and kind of like move everybody to Twitch. Because I'm seeing a lot of YouTubers that were YouTubers that are moving to Twitch. Because, like I said earlier, sometimes YouTube favoritism some people. And if you haven't heard, now you know. You got to look it up. It's going around YouTube now because of one YouTuber that feels like there's been some favoritism. And a lot of other YouTuber has been following suit. And it's sad. It's weird how some Twitchers are coming to YouTube. Yeah, they come here, but they don't stay long. Trust me. They don't stay too long. Once they get the sense of what's happening, they go right back. Because to be honest, Twitch pays more in ad reviewing than YouTube does. And I found that out. They pay more when they play their ads over there than they do in YouTube. And this is a bigger platform. Okay? This is bigger than Twitch, I mean, Twitch is gaining their popularity, but YouTube it's like where it's at, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, I never got my t-shirt, man. I never got my t-shirt. He never sent it to me, and I gave him my address and everything, but it's okay. It's okay. I'll see him in heaven. We'll talk. We'll kiki when we meet again, you know. But yeah, that he started a whole thing. He opened up a worm that I don't know how YouTube is gonna like come back. And I just hope it just gets better. I hope it just work with us, just don't give people copy strikes or age restrictions and then keep us in the limbo and be like, we don't know why. You have to know a reason why you gave me, one, a copy strike, or two, why you age restrict my video. You have to know. It's just not, it's just ridiculous. But yeah, yep. I'm trying to catch up on over here. You got your shirt. I never got my shirt. I just read the comment. I just literally read the comment, John. I can't believe it, but it's okay. He's still here in my heart, and I still got some videos. I think he still got videos. One of the reasons I'm homeschooling is because it allows me to spend more time, yeah, with your kids. I mean, I know like economics is getting really bad, but again, if you kind of like budget, you can live a reasonable life, you know, and you know, entrepreneur is the new thing now. You know, a lot of people are doing entrepreneuring. You know what I'm saying? It's like the new thing. So that's the reason I'm going to homeschool my child, because now that I have opportunity to work here and knowing that I can kind of get maybe a company to work with me or something, you know, this is not only for fun and games. This is an actual work. I'm working to build a name, a brand. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here playing games. I'm honest. I'm not here to play games. It's fun, but I'm trying to make this into a business. Here in my gaming channel and even in my Twitch, you know, I'm trying to make a name for myself. You know, I'm taking this serious. You know, this is my job. You know what I'm saying? I've tried working 9-to-5 jobs. I have worked 9-to-5 jobs. I have 2 careers under my belt, and I'm still doing YouTube because I love the interaction that I get from people from around the world, not just from New York, not from the United States. I got people from the UK that watches me. I got people from Mexico and from China watching me. I love that. I love that. I love to communicate. That's just one thing that I am. Now, if I see you face to face, that's a different story. This is easy. And I noticed because somebody said it one time, and I think it's so true. Most YouTubers are shy people. People that if you see them in the streets, they wouldn't even talk to you, not one word. But put them in front of a camera where it's nobody really facing you, because I've proven this to myself. It's easier to talk to a screen because you're not seeing the eyes of the people than it is to talk to people that are actually watching me. Because when I had to do PTA meetings and I had like 50 people watching me, boy did I sweat. I know I was like red in the cheeks because it's harder when there's eyes staring at you. You know what I'm saying? It's a little more harder. And you would think, oh no, Cammie's not shy. She's talking to everybody. No, I am one hell of a shy person. And it's not really me being shy, to be honest. It's like I have to get to know the person before I really open up. So when a lot of people meet me for the first time in real life, they think I'm antisocial. That's how I come out to a lot of people. That I'm antisocial. That, oh my gosh, she has her nose in the air or whatever the case is. You know, all those little sayings. But in reality, I just don't open up to everybody. Because not everybody deserves my energy. It's like my master says, you choose where your energy goes. You know? I'm sorry, I know I'm talking spiritual. I'm a spiritual person, so. And it's true what he says. You can't let someone's negative energy bring you down if that's not what you want. You just keep moving. They want to be over here being all negative and stuff. That's on them. I'll see you later. When you correct yourself and you feel like you got all that negative juju out of you, then I'll be back. But I'll see you in a bit. You know? It's gonna happen. We're gonna meet. Of course we're gonna meet, y'all. Of course that's gonna happen because, you know, baby girl and us, and you know, I'm drawing a blank. I'm so sorry because it's starting to get later and later, and I did get sleep. guys. I didn't wake up like I did last time, because last Friday, the reason I ended it early is because I had the challenge that I had to do on Saturday. That's why I ended it early the last time. And I was up at 6:30. So I was like super tired, and I was like, nope, I can't go further than what I did last week. But today, I got up at 10. I kind of chillaxed. I was watching a YouTuber, because he has YouTube every morning on Fridays. It's called Breakfast with Boom. I sit there and I watch. I have my breakfast. Then I started getting ready to go to Target. Did what I had to do. Come back. My husband decided he wanted cold cuts, so we went to the supermarket. They ate sandwich today, because I don't cook Fridays or Saturdays here. I got men on my channel. I don't cook Fridays and Saturdays. I only cook from Sunday to Thursday. And even if mommy wants to feel like, oh no, I don't feel like cooking, I have teens, so they know how to fend for themselves. The only one I have to fend for is her. So they know when, if dinner's not done at a certain time, they know it's time for me to go in the kitchen. I'm talking about the kids, and find something to eat, because they're grown. You know what I'm saying? They're grown. Believe it or not, I have an 18-year-old. I have an 18-year-old, an almost 16-year-old, and my baby, who will be 4 years old in 2 weeks. So yeah. I'm a mama to 2 teens and a toddler. I should name my channel that, but she's not going to be a toddler forever, so that's why I haven't changed it. I've kept it this long since I started, watching YouTube and stuff like that. So just a little, fun fact about myself. I do have 2 teens, and a lot of people can't believe it. A lot of people can't believe I have like teenagers, because let me tell you a story, and this is a true story, not a fake story, because it was funny, because even my son was like, Mom, really? We was in Dollar Tree, and I think I said the story in one of my vlogs, but it's like an old vlog. I can't even remember when. We went into Dollar Tree, and some guys was like, oh, you better listen to your big sister. Me and my son looked at each other, and we was like, big sister? I looked at him like, that's my son. He looked at me like, and I don't know if it was before I had baby girl or after I had baby girl. I'm not sure yet. But me and my son started laughing, because I was like, that's my son. And I mean, it could have been like how you say a line, but still, like, even once I told them that, that was my son, they was like, no, they can't be. You look too young. And I'm like, dude, I think at that time, I can't even remember how old I was. But I think it was before I turned 40. And I was like, wow, that was a very good compliment, That means I'm aging wisely and gracefully, you know what I'm saying? Because I've seen a lot of women in their 40s, and they don't look as decent as me. I mean, it's just because I started living a better life, like the fitness. I'm really hardcore on fitness, guys. I love working out. I get up, I do my exercise. I try to eat the best I can. I'm still learning. The eating part is still a learning process. You know what I'm saying? I'm still kind of learning that I know I shouldn't be eating chips when I'm still eating chips. I know I shouldn't be drinking juice. I really don't drink juice as much as I used to. I don't. Sometimes if I do, it's because I feel like I need something sweet. And I know that's bad. That's bad to give in to the sweet tooth. And like I said, I'm still learning. But I'm happy to say that since I started my fitness 2 years ago, back in July, I've lost about 22 pounds, which is not a lot for most people, but you gotta understand, I'm only 5'2", my dudes. 5'2", and I was weighing like 156 pounds. And you could tell, you could tell that I had weight, because my cheeks were more cheekier. they were way more cheekier. And it's funny because even my husband sometimes say, babes, please don't lose no more weight. And I'm like, I'm not trying to lose no more weight. It's just that for me, if I exercise, it what happens. I tend to lose weight. And I knew it. I knew it going into starting my fitness journey. That was what's going to happen. Because it always happened. Even when I was a teenager, I used to get up early, 6 o'clock in the morning, work out, do what I had to do, and then go to school. That was like my routine. I was always working out. I was always physically fit. I would stop, and go. Because at one point, my body was losing too much. And I know I could lose a lot. So that's why I'm cautious now. So I try to work out, but not work out too much. But now I'm liking chips are a must in my diet. You funny, Purple. I'm learning not to eat too much, what? Carbs. Oh, okay. But what is bad with carbs? Because honestly, I've been hearing a lot of like fitness gurus saying that carbs is good. I mean, a certain amount of carbs. You know, because you have bad carbs and then you have good carbs. I'm still learning like all those micro stuff, you know, proteins and carbs and fats, what's good fats, what's bad fats, and all that. I'm still like really learning. That's why I talk about it occasionally here, but I'm not perfect yet. I'm not perfect at that. So, spicy chips to be a side. Oh my God, I can't do spicy. Kudos to you, Purple, but I can't do spicy. Oh my God. I will be dying the whole day because I can get the worst heartburns. Oh my God. The worst. The worst. I started, you know what? It really hit me bad when I was pregnant with Nathan. I couldn't do it no more. Like his pregnancy was the worst. I couldn't do no more spiciness. And from there on, to this day, I can't do spicy. I used to do a little spicy, but now if anything is just a little spicy, oh, I'm going to feel it and I'm going to suffer. So I try to be very cautious. I can do some spicy, but not like that picante. You know that. You know the spicy taco that is going around on YouTube when they eat that one chip that's like 100 degrees. No, I'm good. I want to live. You know what I'm saying? And then me, I have asthma too, so that asthma attacks it too. That's the bad thing too. The asthma starts to flare up, so I can't do it. The juice and soda, I stopped and I lost weight and went from 190 to 155. That's so good. But I know now you pregnant, so it's a little different. You gotta like eat for your baby's health and growth and stuff like that. I was proud, then I got pregnant. But you know what? That happened to me too, Ja. Before I got pregnant with baby girl, I was also doing that. I lost some weight and then I found out I was pregnant. I was like, what? I mean, I was happy, but I was like, what? You know, I was losing weight, and all of a sudden, boom, surprise, baby's here. So yeah, that happened to me too, Jack. Yeah, certain amounts. Not all the time. Yeah, it's true. Purple says she'll eat the spicy chips for me. Yeah, so I try to, you know, keep away from my trigger points when it comes to my asthma. You know, the spicy food is one of them. The dust is another one. And I just found out that even emotion can affect asthma. So if I get like too emotional and I start getting like anxiety or panic, it flares it up too. Crazy, right? So I'm just learning my trigger points for my asthma because I want to make sure I nip it in the butt. But lately, like I said before, thanks to this new doctor that I got, she gave me a new medication, and knock on wood, I've only had maybe 1 or 2 asthma attacks, but that wasn't because of, you know, not having the pump. It's because I was positive for that dumb disease that is still coming around, and that flared it up. So yeah, it's a Mexican thing, right? Yep, I know Mexicans love their spicy stuff. Oh my God, they love picante almost anything. Give them the tobacco sauce, forget it. They're in heaven. They're in heaven. Yup. Yup. I know people that like the what is it called? Sriracha. Am I correct? The sriracha sauce. Oh my god. I follow these two vloggers that, oh my god, everything, almost everything has to have sriracha in it. And I'm like, how spicy? Like I'm always tempted to be like, I wonder how spicy that sauce is, because it's like they put it on almost everything. Everything that they can get them. Just the husband. Yeah, that's another thing. Ja's husband is Mexican. I keep forgetting that I'm dealing with a lot of nationality here, that it's kind of mixed. So yeah, Ja's husband is a Mexican. So her daughter is American, Mexican, Hawaiian. And what else? I don't even know what else, because wow, that's a mixture. That's a lot of nationalities. Well, favorite candy. My favorite candy? I would have to say the Jolly Rancher. Oh my god, I love my Jolly Ranchers. And my Long Laters. Love those two, if that was a question. Oh, sriracha isn't even spicy? No, I thought it was, because the way they say that it tastes spicy. It's a tasty thing. Like eventually you get used to. Okay. Oh, nah, but I can't. I'm sorry. I don't feel like running to the hospital in the middle of the night because, oh god, I ate something spicy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so what's everybody's favorite candy? Since Purple put that out there, let's talk about favorite candy. Thank you, Purple. What's your favorite candy? Long Laters over Starburst? Yeah, Long Laters still have to be it. Long Laters, because one minute it could be soft and the next minute it could be hard. A pause on that call. A pause on that one, because that one can be taken very wrong, because we're kind of adults here, right? There's adults only here. But that can be taken wrong and taken out of context. So, okay, Hawaiian, Mexican, Philippine, French, Vietnamese, Nuri. Wow, what a mixture. That's a mixture. Wow, so she can learn a lot of language if she wants. Your daughter can really, if she puts her mind to it, yeah. I caught that real quick. Oh my god, my computer's like right there. You guys can see it. Baby girl's right back there. I wonder what my husband's doing, because he's over there in the living room. He's probably chilling, because it's kind of warm in this room for some reason. And it gets hot. Like, usually it gets hot, but I don't know. We'll see what happens in the winter. It depends. Sometimes I like chocolate, but other times I like tropical fruit candy. Oh, okay. My son's favorite stuff is chocolate. He just, oh my god. If you give him a Hershey bar, he'll love you. Anything Hershey. Well, without the almonds in it. Like, you know, he just likes that plain chocolate. So. But my go-to was always the Jolly Ranchers. I don't know if they make them anymore. Like the old version ones, you know, the ones that you have to like peel out and it was like this flat thing. I miss those. Like, they're hard to find. Now the Jolly Ranchers you find are like those little small little, the things that used to go on the like the croissant, the birthday thing. I don't know what you call those things. Like back in the days, I think it's a Spanish thing. I don't know. Maybe I could be wrong. Back in the days, we used to have these things that we used to put on our thing for our birthdays. You can either put money, candy, whatever. I don't know if Purple knows what I'm talking about. I forgot. I don't know if it's a croissant or something. I'm pronouncing it wrong. I'm thinking about food. Stop it. Stop it. It's too late to eat food. It's already 12. I gotta go get some water. One of my babes is watching. He's probably sleeping. Knowing him, he's probably sleeping. But he knows I'm working. He knows this is my job, so I gotta put in the hours. I have to work because I missed a day, you know? I have to make up for that missed day. Oh yeah, they one time they gave me one with monies. It was cute, but I was like, that was cute. I like the money part, but I liked it when they used to give me the candy ones and they used to put the Jolly Ranchers in it. I just couldn't wait till my birthday was over so I can go home and sit there and start eating my Jolly Rancher candies. Oh boy, was that it! Yeah, and then it turned into dollar bills. As you got older, I think it was, you would get dollar bills, but it was fun. That was that was back in the days when I used to live in Brooklyn and all that. Now I'm in the Bronx, so not by choice. Not by choice. You know, things happen. You know, parents can't stand each other. You get my drift, and you go with who you gotta go with. And usually, mom is the one that keeps the kids. So, yeah. Long story short, that's how I wound up here. But my heart is still in Brooklyn. A corset, right? There we go. That was the word. Yeah, but not by choice. You know, if I had a choice, I'll move back to Brooklyn. You know, but I didn't have a choice. It happened when I was very young, very young. The only one that got to choose to stay was like my older brother, because at that time he was 18 years old. 18? 17? Something like that. Around that age. He had a choice. He stood in Brooklyn. But the rest of us had to, like, wherever my mom went, we had to go. So, I mean, it's not bad. But between Brooklyn and Bronx, they're kind of like the same. That's why I don't understand why Bronx people hate Brooklyn, Brooklyn hate Bronx. Because, hello, you're the same. The crime is similar. There's no real difference. You know what I'm saying? There's no real difference. I've lived in Brooklyn, I've lived in the Bronx, and I've gone back and forth because, you know, my father at one point was living in Brooklyn. Now he moved to Jersey, so, you know, there's no reason for me to be in Brooklyn other than maybe my mother-in-law still lives there and my brother, you know, he still lives in Brooklyn. And that's about it. But, you know, and sometimes me and my husband, we kind of be like, you know, we want to move back to Brooklyn, but you know, right now, things are not where we want it to be at, you know, and, like, we pray every day that hopefully everything starts going our way. We put it out into the universe. I always pray that God gives me back the house that my father sold, but that's, like, a big dream. But, hey, there's nothing wrong with dreaming big, you know. You never know that I might be able to buy back that property back and it could come back to the family maybe down the line. I don't know, because there's times that, to be honest, I be seeing my old address number. I won't mention it here because you never know, I might move back there. So, and I see that number a lot. I see the address that I used to live in certain things, you know. I'm into the angel numbers. Yeah, that's how weird I can get. So I've been seeing that number so much that I'm like, is God telling me something? Is my spirit guides telling me something? Is it going to happen sometime? It might not happen now. It might happen in the future. But when it does, you guys be the first one to be like, yo, do you remember that day that I told you that I want to buy this property and it's my property from, like, my family line? Boom, I got it. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, it is what it is. It's up into the universe. Yeah, so what did you say? Brooklyn just started changing early. Yeah. Well, by the river, it changed. I feel good things will come to your family. What you do? I know. Because I just been, like, focused on, like, positive and trying to keep my mind, like, you know, off of negative stuff. And, like, when I do watch YouTube, I try to, like, stay off of certain negative things. Just, you know, hoping good things happen to everybody. That's all I hope for everyone, for good things to happen to them. I don't wish no bad for nobody, because why? Why do I wish anybody bad? It's stupid. It's dumb. So, Yeah, always give my mind up there. Always look for the good in people. Even though sometimes it's hard to find the good in people when you see they keep throwing negative stuff out there. Um, you know, it's sad, but they can only change themselves. You know, the only thing you could do is actually give them advice, let them know how it is, and if they take it, they take it. If they don't, you tried, right? You tried. But yeah, um, what else? So let me give you guys a question. Since you guys are not really asking questions, where are you guys from? I know where Ja's from. I have a little idea that Purple's from New York, somewheres. Um, where are you guys from? I'm from the East Coast. You could tell me if you're from Central, Mountain, or West Coast if you don't really want to like pinpoint exactly what city you are. But let me know what time zone you guys are from because I'm curious. Sometimes, like I said, I have people from the UK. I did have someone from the UK one time here live. And, like, I think it was like 9 o'clock here. And it was like, what? Trying to figure out. Don't tell me. It was like maybe like 1 in the morning for them, I think. She's that North America. You too funny. Yeah, so I think that's what he said. It was like either 1 or 2 in the morning. Because I know when I do some Zoom calls, the Zoom calls that I do are people from like the UK. And when it's like 6 p.m. for them, it's like 1 p.m. for me. Or when they do stuff at 3 p.m., it's like 10 a.m. here. So it's like, it's so weird to see how certain people are living their life in other worlds, part of this world. It's like an aha, you know? I'm here just trying to get baby girl to bed. I think hubby's passed out. Give me a second, because I'm going to fill this water bottle up. It's completely empty. So I'm going to go fill this up. I'm going to sneak over there, check if he's watching or doing whatever. I know my 2 sons are still probably playing video games. Either one is on his phone and the other one is playing Xbox or I don't know. Because they usually stay up late. On the weekend, I don't mind. So, EST for me. All right, let me just go fill this up and I'll be here. Just talk amongst yourself. Go ahead and like chat and, kiki with each other. All right, I'll be back. I just got to fill up this water. So. You're so dumb. Oh my god, my hubby is funny. I know you guys can hear me. Oh my god, my husband is he's still up. He's over there chatting with the boys, so they're having a boy time over there while I'm here chatting with you guys, so I'm good. He's over there being funny because I went over there to check. They're all up, and he was telling the kids that there's like this new zombie because both my older son likes to play like zombie kind of like killing zombie kind of stuff, and he was saying how they got some new zombies and how did I say it? It's for the Vanguard, and we never bought that one. My husband didn't want it, so I was like, whatever. I figure at Purple would be out dancing on a Friday night. No, she's just having so much fun kicking here. This is like, it was first a lot of girls here, and now you guys are coming in, and I'm okay with that. I'm fine with the guys coming in. It's always good to have a guy's opinion on certain subjects, so I don't mind. You know what I'm saying? The more the merrier. We can have the fun. You know what I'm saying? And even if your wife got want to kind of chime in, let her chime in. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. Let her chime in. You know what I'm saying? It'll be cool. Because I used to do that back in the days before I had kids. I used to be Friday, Saturday, me and my mom was out. We were hanging out, drinking, having a fun time and stuff like that. Well, not literally drinking. I would be drinking my soda and she would be drinking her beer, but, because I was still underage. But we still hang out. We still hanged out. But I don't do that no more. Like, to be honest, I don't know. I feel like since I did that in my early 20s, I don't really care. Like, I love being home. And if I get drunk, I got my bed. You know what I'm saying? I could just, and that's it. Now, you go to the club, you got to get in that cab, and you're feeling the cab, your head is going like this, and then you still got to get on wherever, walk up the stairs or the elevators, put that key in, and then you got to like, oh, no, that's too much work. I give it up. I have party at home. I have, what is it? Club cama, like they say it. Club cama, that's my club. My club is my bed. So, yeah. Exactly. That my bed is my club. You know. Maybe once like my kids grow up and whatever the case, if me and my husband want to be like traveling, then we'll just travel. We'll have fun, you know. It'll be a blessing. By then, I'll be in my 60s. I'll be in my early 60s, mid 60s. By then, they'll be gone, and with their own children, their own family. I don't see the future. I'm putting it out there in the universe because only the universe and God can dictate what's going to happen, Oh, excuse me. I think I'm just more logic now. I have games. Oh, yeah. Yes. The games. Definitely the games. Right. Exactly, John. It's just safer. You know what I'm saying? With all these, like, new things that are happening and people kind of like roofing your drinks and stuff. You don't know who to really trust sometimes. That's why when I used to go back in the days to the clubbing and stuff, my drink was always with me. And if I came back from the bathroom and I see my drink was sitting, I would not touch that drink. I would just make a new drink because I didn't trust people. And even though people that I knew and I hanged out, I still, because they're the number one that can really mess you up. And I'm sorry, it's just me. I have trust issues. I don't know. I really do. I have like trust issues. I don't know if it's bad or good, but I wonder if my friend Lucy left because she hasn't talked much. She just said hi, and then I don't know. It's just been like it's just been Purple and Ja and Mosley and Martinez. It's just been you guys. One of my friend went to bed. Because my friend Lucy, that you guys have seen here, she's also a mod. She works from Amazon. So, she be like packing those packs. She knows the how things get done in that business. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah. Oops, too far out. Okay. No. Go back up. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Home is really, well, for me, I feel like home is safe. Even though you can't, like, dictate what's going to happen, with people that you live in with. So, it's so scary. Why isn't it going up? Don't drink as much. Yeah, it's true. I don't. I mean, I still got like bottles still sitting there. Like, you know, I have vodka, and I have the oh, that's what it's called. Bing! It came back to me. The Ciroc. That's what I drink. I drink the Ciroc apple sometimes. The coconut one. Like, I like flavored drinks. You know what I'm saying? And even though I know some people are like, oh, but the flavored drinks ain't nothing. Yeah, okay. Drink a couple of them. They sneak up on you. They do sneak up on you, because you got to remember, they still have alcohol. Even though it might taste yummy, they still alcohol. And eventually that's going to hit you. And those usually hit harder, I feel, than when you're actually drinking it pure. I don't know, that's just me. I feel like that's what happened. It kind of like sneaks up on you and you're like, whoa, what am I feeling? Yup. It hits you in the right places. Maui rum, my favorite. Yeah, I don't really have a favorite. I just, like I said, I love to drink liquor that has like that sweetness in it, and then you can mix it with other stuff. So that's where the soda. I haven't drank soda in such a long time. That was one of my things that I felt when I gave it up. I felt so good, because yes, I would drink a ginger ale, but the only reason why I do it sometimes is because I feel like I have built up, you know, like belching gas. So I sometimes just drink a ginger ale, and oh boy, does that work. That's just like, boom. I be like burping like a man. I sound like a real frog, like real loud, and I love it. And it feels good. Like, it just, that belching feels good when I have that stuck in me. But the only time, like I said, I drink soda is when I mix it. So when I have like the Ciroc apple, I mix it with Sprite. That's how I mix it. I mix it with Sprite, and let's see, why is not working? Oh, here we go. There we go. You can see some of the chat now, even though I'm looking there, and I can look over here. I got you on two different places. I got you on the TV, and I got you on my laptop. So, I'm cool. I drink lemonade sometimes, mostly water. Yeah, same here. Mostly water. That's what I drink. Mostly water. But, oh my God. I remember at one point when I was doing a challenge with one of my fitness coach, we had to drink 64 ounces in that day. Like half a gallon. And if you can get the whole gallon, then it was good. But when I was doing that challenge, I felt like the bathroom and me became best friends. And you know what I mean, best friends. Like, I was just like a fountain. Shh, all the time. I felt like I was pregnant again. Like, shh, you know, because, you know, pregnant women constantly got to pee because that baby's pressing on the bladder. And that's how I felt. I felt like, oh my God. And my family's like, are you okay? I was like, yeah, I'm just hydrating a lot. So, you know, what you put in comes out. So, yeah. And now I'm kind of like slowing down a little, and that's not good. And I noticed the difference. I've felt the difference too. So, you know. So what are you going to play, Martinez, if you're going to be playing tonight? Or no, you don't play games tonight. Or your kids still up? Because mine's not it out. Mine's is like, she's out. She's like super out. She's like, Mommy, I can't hang today. Not today, Mommy. Not today. I can't do it. I can't hang out. But sometimes she will stay up to like, 2 o'clock. Yeah. So, oh, okay. So by like 2 o'clock my time, I'm going to be ending it at 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock, guys. Okay? By 2 o'clock, I'm going to be ending the live. So we have like another, I say 40, that's like almost 50 minutes to the live. So yeah, it's 11:11. Yay, it's 11:11. Make a wish, guys, if you believe in spiritual world. Yeah, it's 11:11. Those are angel numbers. Look it up, guys. Look up all the angel numbers. You'll be amazed how many times you see angel numbers and don't even realize that there's some angel watching you. That's the weird side of me, guys. Yeah. I'm kumbaya. I'm like, peace on earth. Peace on earth. That's what we need. Yeah, she'll pass out soon. You're right. You gotta give it time. Yeah, I know you was, girl. 11:11. You're one of my angels. You're one of my angels because ever since we met back in, well, we didn't meet, but we introduced ourselves on YouTube back in 2014. It's been a tight bond. It's been, you know, we had kids at the same year. Not this year. I'm sorry. I fold. I fold. I give it to you. I don't know how women at 42 have babies, but hey, more power to them. Because I know Halle Berry, if I'm not mistaken, had her first child at 42. Yeah, fun fact. She had her first child at 42. And most of the time, I feel like some women, they wait until they're financially good. They don't wait for the husband to be financially good. They wait for them to be financially good. And then they have kids. So yeah. Yeah, I know. Bless them so. Because by the time the child is 21, they will be like 63. 63. This mascara is bothering me. I have mascara on and it's kind of like bothering me. It's bonkers. Because I think it's getting kind of like, I gotta get like a new one. A new mascara. Because, you know, after a while, mascaras dry out and they don't work the same way when you get them. I don't know. I know some people like when they dried out a little, but not me. I like when they're more like brand new and they have enough liquid and they just, they glide. But, yeah. I don't know. I have to give it up. Honestly, I don't even... The crazy thing with women is that we have a ticking time bomb, to be honest. Like, we have a time span of when we can have children. But you man can have children even if you're dead and your wife decides, oh, let me dig him up and whatever. You can have a baby even being dead. Is that crazy? I'm like, wow, you guys can keep giving life even after dead, but once we hit a certain time, it's like, that's it, we dry out. No more. There's no more soil. I keep some of my sandwiches. Oh, yeah, I know. There are, yeah, because sometimes the wand is really good on the mascara. You're right. It's always good to keep them. You can recycle them. Just clean them with good makeup wipes or makeup liquid and clean them real nice and boom, they're good. You could actually recycle some of even the whole thing, like just clean the whole tube, right? And then like measure a certain kind of oil and you can make your own kind of like mixture of oils for your eyelashes. I've seen a lot of like girls do that on YouTube, but to each their own. I just kind of like, you know, whatever. It's just crazy. So right now, this one always seems to hurt. Like, all the time. Never fails. It could be any day and I could put mascara and this is the eye that starts to, like, really irritate. What it is on my eyebrows and my eyelash, they're, like, non-existent. Like, those are the two parts that I have to, like, kind of enhance because I don't have them. And I'm like, I'm so jilly of those girls that have like those pretty eyelashes, like natural, not the ones that put like whatever. I've seen natural eyelashes. Some girls be having some nice natural ones, or they have like natural eyebrows. I'd be like, oh, I'm so jelly. I wish I could have natural eyebrows. They have like the perfect shape and everything. And some of them I'd be looking, I'd be like, you need to tweeze it a little. Give it a little shape. Because if you shape them, yeah. The guys from Full House. What? Oh, and he had a kid at 50? Is that what you're saying? John Stamos? He's 50? Wow. Okay, I see. Okay, so he's 59 and his son is, wow, 4 years old? So what, that means he had him like at 55. Wow. But, like I said, men can have kids. Look at that singer. I can't remember the singer's name. He was about 70 and he had a kid. And his wife was like, I think in her 30s. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's mind blowing. But yeah, he was in the 70s and he had a child. That's what I say. The men don't have to rush too much, but the women, they don't have to rush, but you know, it's a ticking time bomb for us. You know, we have a certain time that our we start not delivering no more. Unless you're a late bloomer. I don't know how that works with a late bloomer. Wow, another one. Samuel Clark. What is that, the guy from American Idol? That's the one, right? He's from American Idol. And also that show American Got Talent or something. I think he does the one from over there. His son is 8. Wow. That's crazy. That's... Wow. Yeah, American Got Talent. Yep. You're right. Because I don't think he does American Idol no more. He passed the torch to other people, so other people do it. I don't watch it no more. I watched it for the first... I say the first 5 seasons, and then after that it was just kind of getting like repetitive, and I was like, whatever. Nope. What do you mean nope? You and your short answers, John. I know, because I be talking. No, I know he still does American Got Talent, but he doesn't does the other one, American Idol, because that's where he was at. Simon Cowell used to do that, didn't he? But he don't do that no more. Because I don't know. I've kind of like, you know, when you see commercials here and there, I don't see him. Right, he doesn't do it. They kind of like changed it up, and they get like singers to now do the show. That's what I see. I see like the singers do the show. So. Yeah, there's something wrong with my eye over here. That's kind of wonky. Oh yeah, purple. I used to braid my son's hair all the time, both of their hairs, until they decided, oh mommy, I want to cut my hair. So I cut their hair when they turned, I think it was 10, both of them at 10. So I did Nathan first. Once he graduated out of 5th grade, I cut his hair, so I didn't braid his hair no more. So I know how to braid hair, like, you know, braid hair from like here down. And then Noel was like a couple of years later. So, hi Top Fit Mind, how you doing? With a name like that, are you a fitness trainer or into fitness? I do speak Spanish, but most of the people here are English speaking people. So yes, I do speak Spanish, and I read a little bit of Spanish, not too much. I've just started learning how to read Spanish. So, oh, okay, cool. My kind of people. I like that. I like enlightening people. I like that. Welcome. We're here just talking, having fun, you know, talking about random stuff. So, you see? Those are my people. Look, my people are coming in. um, I can braid hair, waiting for... Yeah, I'm waiting for her to get more comfortable before I braid my daughter's hair too, because I think I started braiding both of my sons' hair when they started about 4 years old. Matter of fact, she's about that same age, but her hair is weird. My daughter's hair is like very silky, very soft. So I don't know if it's gonna hold a braid, but I'll try. Because Noel had that kind of still soft, silky hair, and I used to braid his hair too. So I used to braid my kids' hair all the time, especially for school. Oh my God, I had their hair always braided for like a month and so, because I never wanted to do the hair, but I love how the hairs look like when their hairs were braided. I don't know if I have them both together braided. I'm still on my Instagram too, so trying to see if I can find a picture of them together. No, I don't think I have a picture of them braided together. Wow, I went way back on Instagram. No. Oh my God, my babies. I have pictures of Noel when he was like 4 years old, guys. 4, and then Nathan was 6, I think. Yeah. I think the first picture I put on Instagram was my dog. Who does that? My first picture was my dog. Yeah. I don't think I got a picture of them braided. If I do, it's probably somewhere in my Instagram. I got like, I don't know how many pictures on Instagram. Sorry guys, I want to see. Yeah. I would love to braid your hair purple because your hair look very thick. It looks like you got a lot of hair purple from the last live that you put up. It looked very like full, you know. But I'm gonna tell you, I kind of braid tight. Not like not like the Africans, but I think I kind of like match it up to there, because my kids, oh my God, they love to get their hair braided, but they didn't like the pain that came with it. That was what they didn't like. But once they were done, especially Noel, once his braid was done, oh my God, he was so into himself. I'll go easy on you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, it has to be the pregnancy. It has to. Oh, the extensions. Oh, I don't know how to do that. I'm still trying to. Oh, you soft-headed. Oh, so you're like Nathan. Yeah. Oh my God. I think my brother has a video. My older brother has a video of when I was braiding his hair, and oh my God, it was crazy. I was like, bendito. But he never posted it. He just has the video saved. So, I'm trying to see if I'll go easy. I won't do it too hard. Pause. Oh, God. So, how was your day? What was that person? How was your day today, Top Fit 9? How was your day? It's already Saturday here. I'm on the East Coast, just to FYI. What coast are you from? I'm asking the Top Fit mine, because I'm curious. I'm curious from what, like, area you guys are coming from. Especially when new people come in, I'm just curious. Yeah, so tender-headed. It's tender-headed. See, I'm not tender-headed because I've gotten into some bad fights in my days. Not by choice. Just, I had to defend myself. And girl, did my hair get pulled. Did my hair get pulled. So that kind of like built the tolerance. Now, if you go and pull one strand, you know when you pull that one strand, oh, you know that one strand that gets pulled? Yeah, that hurts. That still hurts. Because my daughter be doing it sometimes. When she be like brushing my hair, I'm fine when she takes a chunk of hair and goes like that with the brush. But the minute I feel that like little one strand that gets pulled, ooh, that right there is pain. That is painful. That hurts. I don't like. No, no bueno, no bueno. That hurts. That is a pain and a half. And then my men don't understand what that feels like, because there's times that she does it like not intentionally, and I'm like, oh, she's on my hair, and my hubby's like, what do you mean? She's on like one strand. It hurts. It hurts. He doesn't realize how painful that can be sometimes when you just pull that one strand. And I'm like, yep, it hurts. I miss doing my nails. I'm over here reminiscing on Instagram. Not a good pain, yeah. And I have so, I miss doing my nails. I'm telling you, I have to start putting myself first. I got to, because back in the days, I used to do my face, I used to do my hair, I used to do my nails. I have to start prioritizing a lot of stuff again. If I want to start this Twitch channel again, I have to start. And you know, like they say, it takes 21 days for a habit to stick. And I believe in that. I really do. Because when I started my fitness journey and I started working with Chloe Thing, she had like a 21-day challenge and I stood with it. And because of her, I'm still sticking with my guns, you know? I'm still working out and doing all those good things and stuff like that. Hell, yes. We used to do that so much, Josh, so much. I don't know what happened. Do you really want to see a makeup look of mine, Purple? Just to give you an idea of what I look like with like a full face of makeup. Because right now I don't really have a full face of makeup. I just have eyebrows and mascara. And a little under eye, which is kind of fading away. So I'll show you a picture if you want to see. I don't know if I can zoom it in. Maybe I could. Yes, here you go. I can zoom it in. Matter of fact, the picture that I have, it's not really makeup. That was Snapchat. So, I don't know if I can. So, this is what I look like with makeup. And my hair down. That's me. I did that for New Year's Eve. And I wanted to replicate that for a video, but I didn't remember what the hell I used to do that makeup look. So that's one of them. Yeah. That's what I look like with makeup. When I really like put myself out there and start to bring my makeup, yeah. And no, I'm not wearing no contacts. Though my eyes tends to change. You know how they tell you like your eyes can change? My eyes, for some reason, because I had like a lot of blacks and grays, it changed into a gray color. It would be so cool to have guys do that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so that's like one of my makeup looks. I think I got a couple of them. Let me see if I can show you more. That was one. That's one of my best ones that I like. Let me see if I have more in here. That was like my top notch. I liked that one. Oh yeah, there's another one. I don't know if it's in here. I look like a snow queen. You know what I'm saying? Let me see if I can find that one. That one I really, really love. And that one was another New Year's Eve. Oh, here goes the other one. Here's, oh, no. Whoops. No, stop doing that. I'm trying to stretch it out. I look really mean in this picture. I don't know why I look so mean in this picture. But this is the other one that I had. This one's like a blue look. And you see, my eyes tend to change. I don't know why. And I don't know why I look so mean. But yeah. This is everything like foundation, eyeshadow, eyeliner. And I always do it like a neutral lips. Because since I did so dramatic look on my eyes, I don't know, I can never really go bold with the lips. So that's what I really wanted to do on YouTube. But I don't know how to really like get down and kind of edit those kind of videos. Because those take time. You know, you got to stop and go. Do this makeup look. Stop and go. And I'm going to get there. I promise. I'm going to get there. I'm going to get the confidence to do a makeup look soon here. So how long does it take to do a look? For me, when I go in like that, for that, about an hour. Because like I told you, I try to do it perfect. The perfectionist in me kind of comes out when I do stuff like that. And it takes me a while. You know what I'm saying? So that's what is another reason why I haven't done like makeup looks yet. I think I've done a couple of them, but it's just like I even do nails. I do nails, guys. Let me see if I can show you some of my nails too, so I can give you an idea why I started doing YouTube, but never took it to that level. Let me see if I can. Okay. So I do know how to do nails. Like I told you, I'm a cosmetologist. Those are my nails. And yes, those are my real nails. There's no acrylic, nothing on there. Nothing on there. So that was like a purple and gray. I know you like that color. That's purple and like polka dots and stuff. That's like what I came on YouTube because I know I have the talent. But the thing is, I get nervous. And I remember the first client when I was in beauty school, when we had our first client, I dropped all my rollers on the floor. I was so nervous. No, it's just nail polish. They're not gel. They're like I forgot the name of it. I didn't take a picture of it. I used to subscribe to a nail polish subscription. It's called Jubilee, something like that. And that's where some of the nail polishes is at. And Sinful colors. I don't know if you know the brand Sinful. I use a lot of those brand, the Sinful. I used to love Sinful. That was like my go-to. And I do get nail polish from the beauty thing. You said I'm a beauty school dropout. You funny, because I'm thinking about Grease. If you know Grease, the movie, the beauty school dropout song. That's what I'm thinking in my head. That's way too what else I have, and that was, like I said, that was all my nails. Like I literally was like growing my nails in, learning how to take care of it. Yeah, because I had a whole collection of nail polish. I still got my nail polish, like this brand right here called Jubilee. So yeah, I used to like mix and match colors. You know, if you look at my Instagram, I have a lot of stuff from like maybe 3 years ago. And then I stopped. Like I took a long time off of social media because of baby girl. Because like I said, baby girl was a handful. I mean, she still is, but I could still work around her handful. As you can see, I let her do what she wants for a while, you know, until she crashes out and stuff. Oh yeah, and I love this one. This one I love. This look like, oh, you stop it. I'm trying to like straighten it out so you guys can see it. This one I really like. I don't know. I'm trying to make it zoom in. This one I really like, especially that one. That was like the ring finger. I decided to just put mad crystals on it. So like, you know, you mix and match colors and stuff. It kind of looked weird here. I don't know. But I'm looking at the screen. It looks nice. So yeah, I used to do that stuff. But doing nails like this also takes a while too. Makeup and hair and like I said, I'm a tomboy, but I can get pretty when I want to. So it is what it is, you know. I can get pretty when I need to. And then to prove that my nails were my nails, because a lot of people was like, those are your nails? No. So I'm going to prove to you that those were nails because I do have my picture with my nails. You see? No tips, no nothing. they always used to grow back then a lot, you know. Um, but now, like, I'm not really doing much to take care of them, so they kind of break easily and stuff like that. So I'm hoping to get back to that point where I used to upload on Instagram my nail looks, my makeup looks, even my hair looks that I used to do. Because I used to like straighten out my hair and then curl the bottom of it. So yeah, I used to do a lot. I used to do that. And then I started putting acrylic on them, which was the mistake. I started doing my own acrylics, and I decided to like shape them in a coffin thing, you know, like the coffin shape. I loved it. It was cute, you know, it came out pretty. I don't know if you guys can see this picture. I decided to like change the style of my nails, which I regret, and I think that's why my nails kind of got a little like wonky. So yeah, you see, I decided to make my nails into like a coffin shape. And yes, real nails, no tips, no nothing. All it had was what is that thing called? Acrylic. It had acrylic. So I was starting to kind of learn how to do acrylic in case, you know, one day I decided, oh, I want to do nails. But now that there's so many things now, like gel nail and stuff like that, that I don't know, I do want to try the gel nails, but you know. And then this was like stickers. Those were stickers that I bought. You see, like you can paint your nails and then just like kind of put like stickers on it, and it looks like you drew it but you didn't. It's stickers, you know. Those are like stickers on my nails. Save money at the salon to spend it on. Right? For reals. For reals. Oh my god. So true. Oh yeah, and just to let you know, my oldest son used to do this, but he don't do this no more. So he used to be a dancer. So that's my oldest right here. He's my oldest. He's the dancer. So I don't know what he's gonna do now with it, but let's see. I mean, he's very, very good at dance. Because I noticed he had a love for dance when he started dancing here in the elementary that he used to go here. And he was good at it. Like, he picks up dance steps pretty fast. So, he's my dancer. If you didn't know. I don't know what Noel's going to be. Because I feel like he might be into automobiles. Right now he goes to school where they work on cars. So I don't know if that's what he's going to do. So yeah. And then I have this one that I really, really like. It's like the Christmas one. Yeah. So yeah, that's my hand. I don't know what happened. My hand was kind of like, and it didn't moisturize. Moisturize your hands. That's the best thing to do. Especially if you like washing dishes. Moisturize them. And moisturize your cuticle just to make them like healthy. FYI, take the advice if you want pretty nails. So yeah, and I did do some gel nails sometimes, but I wasn't liking it. To be honest, I wasn't feeling it. I never felt gel nails like that. Yeah, but my Instagram is full of so many things, so I think I do leave my Instagram handler in my in my description box down below. So if you guys want to check it out, there's like stuff there. I'm gonna start, like I said, getting back to like posting here because I'm looking at this and I'm like, wow, I have a lot of pictures, and I'm like, wow. Oh, here it goes. I think. Oh man, let me see if I got a better picture of them. Darn it, I really don't, because they're kind of too far. I think I do have a picture of them. Oh my god, my babies. You know what's so funny? Now as a mom, I see what moms feel. Like, even though my son is 18 and soon maybe 21 and have his own family, he's always going to be my baby. You know how when you get mad because your mom be like, yes, my baby, this is my baby. And now I get that. Like, until you're not a parent, you don't get that logic. It doesn't click to you. You're just like, oh, I'm not a baby. But you don't realize you're always going to be your mom's baby or your dad's baby, no matter how old and gray hair and wrinkle you are. You're always going to be your mom's and dad's baby because that's what they see you as. And now that I look at it and I look at the pictures of my two sons, you know, like growing up, graduating, you know, elementary, high school, you know, junior high school and stuff like that. It's like, and then we brought in a new life, which is Skylin. It's like, I have a good life. You know, I can't say everything has been bad, you know, because with bad, always good come back from there. You know, you bounce back from those lessons. And if you haven't learned your lesson, you know you're going to repeat it again. And that's bad. But, yeah. I really... I'm just like looking at my Instagram, like it's just memory lane, you know. I think I got more memory lane on my Instagram than I do on my Twitter feed, on my Facebook. I used to have MySpace too. I have like stuff there, and I think I can recover some of that pictures, but I don't know. I don't know if I'll be able to at this moment. But yeah, the last picture I put was me and my hubby. I don't know if you guys have seen it. So yeah, this is me and my hubby together. This was like the last picture we had at my beach, at the beach thing. So yeah, for those that don't know my hubby, that's my hubby. He's a skinny little thing. He's always been like that. Always. Since I've known him, he's always been a skinny boy. He's my little skeleton. And we have a joke with him. We always be like, hey, Halloween is coming around. Can we hang you up? You know, it's an inside joke because, you know, he's a very, very slim person. Very petite, you know. And him being taller than me, he's like 5'9", and I'm 5'2". So you can imagine the different height. He's like 6 inches taller than me, almost like a half a foot. So, yeah, it's crazy. I look really tiny next to him. Yeah, no, right, y'all? It's been a while. I need to get back to it. I need to get back to my posting again here. Especially this, like whatever I do here on YouTube, I need to start bringing them into Instagram. Because I notice a lot of YouTubers that do YouTube, they actually bring some of their materials even to Instagram. And that's how like both of them kind of grow. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was trying to get Courtney to like teach me how to do some reels. Because I don't know. I can't figure out how to like, I don't know. Do they edit the reels on their phone, on their computer? Because I be looking at some people's reels and I'm like, wow, that is bomb. Like, I wish I could do some stuff like that. But I'm not sure what I want to do yet. Like, you know, it's still like in work in progress. You know what I'm saying? Work in progress. So, yeah, I know. And it's funny because the first one to always know that I was pregnant was my mom. She was always the first one to know. And like, weird to say it, when I got pregnant the first time and I was like 24 years old, you know who was the hardest to tell that I was pregnant? And even though I was an adult, was my father. I couldn't go and tell my dad that I was pregnant. I don't know if it had to do because I'm his only girl. I'm his little baby girl. And it's like, would he see me the same? See, I'm real people here. I'm real. I have real emotions. And even though I was 24, I mean, I'm not 18. You know, I'm not 16. I'm 24. I'm a whole woman. It was like the hardest thing to tell him. Like, I couldn't believe I couldn't just go up and be like, hey, Dad, I'm having a child. You're going to be a grandfather for the first time. And this was his first grandchild, mind you. Like, blood grandchild. Because he did raise my older brother. Because my older brother is from a different father. So it's me, David, and then my little brother. So we're three from the same father, and my older brother is from a different dad. So, you know, it. I was his only girl. He never had any more kids. Even once my mom and dad split up, my dad didn't decide to have other kids. You know, because most of the time you hear that the dad moves on, has a new wife, new kids and stuff. He didn't do it. He was satisfied with us three. He didn't need to have no more kids. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's hard. I that first time telling him. Now, when it came to to Noel and Skyland, I was fine. I was like, hey, you're gonna be a grandfather. It was so easy the second time around. It was so easy. And then the last one, oh my God, I was like, I hope this is a girl. I pray to God that He blesses me. And boom. Oh, she's asleep. Yay! um, and I was glad, you know. And John knew. John knew that I had an instant that it was going to be a female. I don't know. Like, I knew exactly what I was having for every pregnancy. Call it psychic, call it having intuition, whatever you want to call it. I knew exactly what I was having for every pregnancy. Never told anybody. I gave it to myself. But I knew exactly what I was having. So the day that the lady that was doing the sonogram was telling me, do you want to know what you're having? And I said, yes. And she said, you're having a girl. I was like, like I said, it hits you. And I was like, wow, I was freaking right. And that's how I am with people too. Like with certain people, you know how you're not supposed to, like, I don't like somebody by how they look or something like that. But it's not the how they look, it's how they carry themselves. You understand? And for me, it's how you carry yourself. And I don't know, I feel like I have like this sixth sense of knowing if the person's going to be good enough to be trustful or like not trustful. You know what I'm saying? That's where the trust issue comes from. And I've always had this sixth sense since I was a kid. And like I said, I've always felt different. Always different, always strange, never understanding why I have this ability of knowing if the person who I'm hanging out with is cool or not. I don't know. It's just, I've always had this ability. Call it whatever you want to call it. It's just something I've always had since I was a kid. Even I even tell my husband this. Like, there's certain things that I tell him, babes, don't do it. Don't do it. It's not jinxing you. It's just I have this sixth sense that don't do it. Don't listen to me. Stuff happens. Oh, you jinxed me. No. It's just I get this sense of feeling of not to do certain things. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly, John. You did say it was a girl. Because we had like the same kind of like, I don't know, like the same things happening. What she was going through, I was going through my pregnancy. And it was like, I don't know, I feel like it's a girl. I just like, I kept feeling like it's a girl. And then also that my sons was always on top of me. You know, it's like those old wise tales. Sometimes I do believe in some of them. Because some of them are on the money. Like, on the nail. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, Ja. I could tell you was trying to be like, oh, I want a boy so badly. Because, you know, every couple still want to get the feeling of having a boy and a girl. Even though you lucked out because you don't have to worry about him shooting at you. Because trust me, I had a couple of times that happened to me. I wasn't ready and I learned my lesson. For real, I learned my lesson on that. But the one thing I could tell you, the boy is much easier to clean than the girl. That I can say. You got to be careful of them shooting at you, but the boy is easier to change over the girl. Because with the girl, you got to make sure, you get into her woman parts and make sure that's wiped, especially when they have a poopy explosion. Girl, that wipe is not going to work. You got to put them in the shower. Because we have girls, that's not going to work. You have to put them in the shower. You have to. It's a must. No denying it. That's like the one downfall when it comes to having a girl. You have to put them in the shower. Because there's no way you wiping it with a wipey, you're going to get everything. See, the boy can get away with it a little more, but not the girl. Not the girl. Mm-mm. Not. Baby girl is super out. Because you was in tune with your wife. That's why. You was really, that right there, that is true love. That's true love. When you can feel what your wife is going to have, you was very intuition with that. That's like I say, most of us, we have this special abilities, but what happens is we put it in a back burner because, how I can say it, you don't want to feel like you're weird or you're out of this world. Or you know how when you see those people that are very spiritual and they're doing their things and a lot of people like to make fun of them, you shouldn't make fun of them because they know more than you. Their mind is more open to the spiritual world. It might be crazy to some, but trust me, they know more than us. Well, not me anyway, because I'm open spiritually. But like, you know what I'm talking about. To the normal people that don't understand what spirituality is. You know what I'm saying? And yes, I do have a speech problem. So sometimes some words kind of tongue tie me. So fun fact, I have a speech impairment. I did take speech all into high school. It still didn't work. It still didn't work. I still have sometimes that my speech kind of like messes me up with certain words. So I've had a couple of people that comes on my comment section, oh, that's not how you say it. You say it like this. And I'm like, but you understood what I said, right? Okay then, end of subject. I thank you for trying to correct me, but you understood what I said. Okay. Okay. Wow. For real? So no hints, huh? No hints on when you're going to name the baby girl? I'll wait. I'll wait till the baby's born. I'll wait till the baby's born. You don't have to say her name. Yeah, her name, for most of you that are new here, like Martinez and Purple and I don't know, Fit Mind and stuff like that. Her name, I've had her name since I was pregnant with Nathan. You know, because my husband had that name for his first daughter, but she didn't get it. They changed it and gave her a different name. So she got the name. Now, whether or not his ex noticed that she's got the name that the first daughter was supposed to have, I don't know. But yeah, the Rose came later. I don't know. My husband likes to put middle names for his kids, so I was like dibbling dabbling in different names, and then I was like, you know what, Skyline Rose, not Scarlet Rose, but Skyline Rose, and it's actually the flower, not like Rosa, like the name. It's actually the flower, because some people are named Rosa, and then you have Rose, like the actual flower, if it makes sense, you know. So yeah, we've had that name for like the last 12 years before she was born, and I was like, yes, now I got my girl. Everybody was curious what the baby girl was going to be named, and I was like, nah, I'm not. I'm not gonna leave it out because it's like once you give out the name, everybody wants to name their child that name. And there's only one person that I know that has her name, and that girl used to go to my older son's school, but she graduated before he graduated. And when I seen it, I was like, oh my God, that's gonna be my future daughter's name. And at that time, I didn't have a daughter. I didn't have a daughter yet. This was like maybe 6 years before. And I was like, oh man, somebody got my baby girl's name. But it was only one person. I've never seen the name before. So I was like, okay, I still got a chance. And you don't hear Skylin. You hear Skylar and you hear Sky. But Skylin, I always wonder where my husband got that name. To this day, he can't really explain where he got that name. Honestly, I don't know neither. So it's their middle name this time. Ah, okay. It's blah blah Rose, then Hawaiian name. Yeah, I know, because since you're Hawaiian, you have to give your children a Hawaiian name. I know, it's a thing, right? So, yeah. Well, that's cute. That's cute. Oh, that's so cute. You see that, John? You see the comment? That's nice. I like Hawaiian names because Hawaiian names always have some kind of meaning behind them. They just don't give your name just to give your name. They really think hard and long, and they give you a name that means something, you know? Some cultures be like, yeah, Roberto Clemente, whatever, you know, let's name them whatever, you know what I'm saying? But then there's some nationality that really think hard and long, and, you know, like, I don't know, honestly, when both of my kids were born, the first two born, Nathan was supposed to be Daniel. I don't know. I really liked that name, Daniel, for a long time. I know it's a biblical name, but I don't know. I really enjoyed that name. And then even if they didn't want to call him Daniel, they can call him Danny or Dan or D. You know, they could shorten it down. That's why I was going down the line. Like, how can they make the name even cooler later on if they don't want to use the whole name? But then my husband was like, no, I want to name him Nathan. And then he put his middle name as his middle name, as my oldest son's middle name. So... And I was like, was you thinking about hot dog? Like, you know, Nathan's hot dog. So I was like, are you thinking about hot dog when I was giving birth? Like, seriously. And, Ja, you're so funny. And then for Noel, he was born closer to Christmas time. He's a December baby. He was due December 28th, but he was born a whole week before. So he was born December 21st, 4 days before Christmas. Then I tried it again. I said, let's give him Daniel. You know what I'm saying? My husband was like, no. He still didn't like Daniel. I just didn't understand what was wrong with the name Daniel, honestly. There had to be some reason, but he never told me anything. So he decided, no, you can give it to him as a middle name. So I still got my name in there. He's got it as a middle name. But his first name is Noel. So his name is Noel Daniel. It kind of rhymes. It goes. You know what I'm saying? And then for Skylin, he's got his first name. I mean, you know, the name that he's had for a long time. And then I put Rose. I was actually thinking about my grandmother who passed away way before she was born. Almost like, 12 years ago? But her name was Rosa. But I was like, Skylin Rosa? So I said, no, Skylin Rose. So her middle name is kind of like a tribute to my grandma. So, like, my kids have names that do mean kind of something with certain things, but it means something to me. Maybe not to everybody else, but it means something to me. So, yeah. Odessa. Wow. That's a long name. But we know her as Odessa, so... Odessa is now down for the count. Are your kids sleeping, Martinez? Because you said your kids stay up. Are they sleeping already? I'm curious. Because there's like 3 of us here that have kids. It's me, Martinez, and Ja. So I'm just wondering, is his kid sleeping? I'm curious. Because so far, she was the first one. Odessa is the second. So I'm curious if, like, if your kids are sleeping. Oh my god, baby girl. I'll eat these chips tomorrow. No bueno. I shouldn't be eating. Oh, those chips got stale really quick. You know when you leave chips open for too long, it lost its crunch. Cheese dough is not good when they lose their crunch. No. Oh wow, they're still up. What time is it over there? It's already 2 o'clock here. It's already 2 in the morning. What time is it over there? That's crazy. I know, right? But it depends on what time he lives in. Because it could be 2 here and it could be like 12 o'clock over there. So us it's late and maybe to him it's still early. So, I don't know. I'm just waiting. See, I was right. I was right. It's too early for them. I'm not a mind reader. I just said 12, didn't I, Chuck? I just said the time. I am not. Oh my God. I can't believe I got that right. Oh my God. See, that's why I say I feel like I'm weird. Oh my God, I just said that. I said, yo, why should he say it's 12? Because to me it's late. It's 2 in the morning over here. Oh my God, that is so funny. I like, ding. Yeah, that is so crazy. Holy, woo. I hit the nail on the thing. Wow, that's psychic. Oh, you just showered them? That's cool. She right here, she loves jumping by herself in the shower. Ever since she discovered that she could turn the shower on, she'd be like, Mommy, I'm going to go take a shower. I'm like, okay. She goes, pulls the curtain, turns it on, puts the shower thing on, and boom, she's in there. I go check her. I supervise her and stuff like that. But she's just like, she's growing up too fast. I'm like, slow down. Slow down. Please. I'm not ready for you to be 16 yet. Slow down. Let me enjoy some more years with you. But I think she's going to be my best friend. She's going to be that child that really looks after their parents. You know, you have that one child that always looks after their child. And I think that's that one. Maybe Nathan too. But I think it's more this one. What are you talking about? Oh, I can tell you its unique name, uncommon. What are you talking about? I'm confused. Are you talking about Skyland's name? Because I'm like, huh? I looked down and I seen you write something like, what? Oh, okay. All right. I see. I wonder if Purple fell asleep. I know you're listening, Purple. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I just wonder if she fell asleep. Oh, do you see purple, your color? I wish it would be purple, but look at your color. So you kick out anybody that talks stupid. Welcome to the family. Yeah. Because I gotta start like trying to find new mods for my channel, because I know a lot of the mods that I had before are doing their things and I don't see them a lot here. The only one I see here is my friend Lucy and Jobby holding it down, and my brother's a mod, so is my son, so is my husband, you know. So I gotta start building a new like mod family. So don't worry, Martinez. If I see you enough here, I'll give you a ranch. You know, I'll give you a ranch. I only give people who I know are like really coming in and chatting with me, you know, on a regular. And John knows it took me a while to give ranches out, because I gotta really like make sure whoever I give a ranch, you know, because sometimes mods, and it's scary because you don't know who to give mods sometimes to. Sometimes it goes to their heads and they start deleting just random people, and sometimes that messes up the YouTuber too, because I've seen it happen on other YouTubers that they take their ranch and they start deleting random stuff, and I'm like, but that person didn't even say nothing bad, or they didn't even curse, and it's like boom 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 boom, and it's like it can mess up the channel, and really like it just be like, you know what, I don't want to come back to this chat. So I choose my mods very, very carefully. So if I see you, Martinez, a couple of times here, you know, you'll probably be there too. And I really thank you for that donation too. You know, I appreciate that, you know, from the bottom of my heart, you know. I didn't know that, you know, people can still donate and stuff like that, but that hasn't even been the biggest. I've had a bigger person and I haven't seen him in a while. I don't know. I wonder if he's okay. And it happened, I think, last year, right, Ja? I think it happened last year. Was it last year or the year before? I think it was 2020. Either 2020 or 2021. I was just having a conversation like I do here, and the guy came in and he started talking and stuff like that. Never seen him, never knew who he was. He threw $150 on Super Chat, and I was like, oh my God. I had to like leave the chat for a few minutes, because it was like God knew I needed an extra couple of dollars in my bank account. And I was like, okay, 2020. And I was like, and that's when I was getting a little more donations at that time, because I was still like doing my stuff. And I was like, wow. I you know, I see it on other people's channel, but when I seen it, I was like, I had to leave. Like, I couldn't, like, how you say, interpret it that much money. I mean, it's not a lot of money, but it is a lot of money in the end, because a person don't need to donate like that. Just being here and watching me and supporting me and liking me, and like if they have their channel, I hope that they talk good about me like I do you, Purple, and Martinez, and Ja. I also have Sabrina. I don't know, she didn't come tonight, but it's okay. She probably is busy with her daughter, because her daughter is in college. So yeah, she has a college child. You know, who else is a YouTuber here? Trying to think, because I have a lot of YouTubers that follow me that come here and there, but I know they're busy, they have their lives, and I understand that. And that's why I did a poll on my community board that I have fun doing Fridays. Don't get me wrong, I have fun doing Fridays, but I want to do this new thing. I know I keep mentioning it, but I don't want to say it, because then, you know, you don't know who's lurking, because you know you have lurkers, and they be like, oh, that sounds like a good idea. Let me start that. And boom, my idea goes out the door. So hopefully That will start Saturdays. Um, I don't know when, and it's gonna be something like this. But I'm gonna try to stick to a topic, Purple, because you know I move from left to right and back to right and back to left. But I need to stay in a topic. And the topics I'm gonna talk about, I hope men come too, because I need some men opinion too. I just don't want women only. I want men also, because I want this to be an open discussion when it comes to the topics that I want to bring to my channel. And sometimes it might be about gaming, and sometimes it might be about relationships and stuff like that. So it's gonna be like, intertwining the both things and stuff like that. So let's see when I start that. But it's gonna be on a Saturday because I got a nice little like title to give it. Because it was thanks to my husband. Because me and him was having a conversation off camera, and I was like, you know what? That's a good topic. I want someone's opinion. Because we're talking and stuff like that, and we agree on certain things, but I also want people's specific like ideas from it. So hopefully like in September I want to start my first one. I don't know if it's going to be the first week of September or the second one. Sorry if I look somewhere else. That's the way I am when I start thinking. I don't know. I just kind of space out. And there's no paper there. Just to FYI, there's nothing over there but just my desk. But I kind of like look away to kind of like think about stuff. So thank you, Purple. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. And it is going to be spicy, just like you Mexicans. I'm telling you, when we get into these topics, and I don't know if I'm going to keep them like open for like subscribers and followers, because I don't know how YouTube is going to take it, because the topics we're going to talk can get really like, so I don't know. I'll do a couple of them maybe for like everyone and subscribers, and then I'll probably, once I start my membership, I'll probably put some of them on my membership, because like I said, I feel like YouTube won't really penalize people who do membership lives and talk about certain things, because I'm getting ready paid, you know what I'm saying? So whatever they do with the live is up to them. I'm doing it for my members because they was enough to pay for my membership and all that jazz. And I'm also going to do giveaways, but not at the beginning. First I'm going to like build up, a good kind of like a good audience with the members. And then once I have enough, then I'll do giveaways. And normally the giveaways are going to be like how Chat Stadia does, like gift cards. Because honestly, I don't want to mail nothing. I'd rather you just get some cash and you do whatever you want to do with it. It could be like a $25 Amazon card, a $50, maybe up to like $100. And it like I said, it all depends on how big the community is. I'll just give it back so that, it's like give and take. You understand? That's how I'm gonna do it. Because I feel like you had your time, you decided, hey, I like a contact, let me pay for this, I want to see a little more. And then the members live is going to be more private. Like, people could watch it, I think. No, I don't think people can watch it. Or maybe they could. I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out now. But they can't chat. That's the only thing. I don't think they could chat. But I don't know if they changed it or not. I don't know. Like I said, I'm trying to still feel the whole thing. Because they keep hitting me up. They keep saying, hey, you're not finished with your membership. You got to finish it. You got to do your tiers. And I'm only going to have one tier. Because I know a lot of other YouTubers, they have different tiers. They have even tiers that I've seen that goes up to like $100. And I'm like, I hope you keep up that $100 tier, because that's a lot of work. I've seen what they tell you what they want for those tiers, and I'm like, I'm not ready for that tier. I'm going to keep it small and simple. Shout outs, videos before anybody sees them, and giveaways. Like, you'll be the first ones to get giveaways. I'll do regular giveaways for my subscribers and people who like, well, no, subscribers only, not followers. Subscribers, like the ones that hit the subscribe button. I'll do some giveaways. I did one a while back here. I gave two $50 Amazon cards. Two of them. So, and that's because I hit 1,000. Because I told everybody, once I hit 1,000, I'm gonna, do my giveaway. And it was an Amazon card. And You know, I did it and I gave them away. I was happy. Now, the next giveaway that I might do for subscribers, it'll be when I hit 5,000. You know, whenever I hit 5,000, then I'll do another giveaway. I'll probably do two $50 cards again. Probably. I don't know. It's up to see how my bank account works. I got to work around my bank account. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. And I am getting tired, Purple, too. I'm getting tired also. I don't know what's going on with my YouTube. My YouTube is acting weird. Am I still live, guys? Because my YouTube just kind of acted strange. Oh, okay. Alright. I just wanted to know because something went weird over here and I thought the live went off. So, yeah. Yeah, it's YouTube be playing themselves sometimes. YouTube, they want their money, but then they play with us content creators. No good, guys. No good, YouTube. Come on. Work with us. So, yeah. Oh, you gonna take a shower? Oh, okay. Ooh, my foot's been hurting. This one, right? Yeah, baby girl pushed down. I don't think people can see her. No, they can see her. Baby girl, her booty cheeks out. Hubby's gonna go and jump himself. Like, after this live is done, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna jump in that water. Because it's like humid in New York City. Oh my God. I think New York is gonna get maybe their last real, like, heat wave before, like, the summer fizzles. Because, boy, whew, is it hot in here. And I got the fan on. I don't know if you guys can hear the fan. Yeah, no, it rained kind of weird. It was like on and off. Because when we was heading to Target, we was hearing like the thunder, like that thunder, and I was like, oh boy, here it comes. But then it didn't rain. Like, I think it stopped raining about 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock, sorry, and that was it. Yeah, it felt like somebody turned on the shower, and shh, and that was it. I like rains like that. That's pretty cool. I don't know. I love when it rains. I love the sound of the rain. Just, it's like peaceful. It's so peaceful. Just like the ocean. When you hear the ocean waves, it's so calming. I don't know. I'm an Aquarius, so maybe it has to do with that. Because Aquarius is like, I don't know. I think we're an earth sign. But an Aquarius, you know, has that like water vase, so I think we're water. I don't know. I'm not so great with astrology, but yeah, I'm an Aquarius. Another question for you guys. What zodiac sign are you? What zodiac? Now I'm asking you the questions. I know what Ja is. Ja don't even have to tell me. I know what Ja is. I've known for many years. So, but what you guys zodiac sign? If you believe in that. You know me and zodiac signs. Oh. My husband's a Gemini. You're gonna laugh. You're laughing now, but you're gonna laugh. I live with 3 Geminis. Not 1, not 2, but 3. Count them. 3 Geminis. And all their personalities are, oh, God help me, I have to deal with them every day. Exactly. Exactly. My mother, my little brother, and my husband, they're all Geminis. And it's like, oh my God. When they're good, they're good. But when they're bad, just keep walking. Just let them have the let them have the moment, because you don't want to mess with a Gemini when they're having a bad day. I've learned that. I've learned that. You could try, but you're not gonna win. I just walk away. I'd be like, you know what? I'll see you when you're fizzled off. When you're more calmer, because honestly, I can't not right now. because Aquarius are very peaceful people. It takes a lot to really get us to get angry, to really get that bomb going, boom. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's always a full house. Yes. And then baby girl would have been a Libra if she would have been born the day that she was supposed to be born, but she's a Virgo. I never had a Virgo in my life, so I don't know how they really act. So I don't know too much Virgo, other than my stepdad, and he was a cool person. So I don't know. And he passed away many years ago, so we don't talk about it. My brother David, the one that he was here on live, he's a Capricorn. But my kids is a little different. I can't really tell you what they really are, because the day they were born, they're born in, how you say, like the changing of signs, if that makes sense. In some places, Nathan can be an Aries, depending on how they do their kind of zodiac. And in other places, he's a Taurus. Yeah, exactly, Purple. And then Noel, those two boys are like, if I can explain their birth was exactly the same, but like 2 years and 8 months difference. Okay? And then Noel was born on the 21st, which is like Capricorn and Sagittarius, I think. Yeah, Sagittarius. So he's YouTube is playing itself. But I'm about to go anyway. But they're born like in that retrograde. Like, you're right. They're born there because, like I said, some places he's one sign, and then the other place, when you read it, it depends on how they date it. But to me, I always put my son as an Aries, the oldest, and for the little one, well, I put him as Sagittarius. I can't see Capricorn in him, because since I have David, who's a Capricorn, and I know how he acts and stuff, he doesn't act the same, unless it has to do something with the month as well too. Because I feel like people that are born in a different month but in the same zodiac, they act different. I feel like, because my mom is a May baby. She's a Gemini for May. And my husband and my little brother is a Gemini for June. I mean, but they still kind of act the same. But my mom is a little different. She's more, I don't know, also female-wise, she's more aggressive. And then for my husband and brother in June, they're aggressive because of male-wise. I don't know. It's weird, because me and my friend, me and Lucy, I don't think she's here anymore, we're both Aquarius. But she's a January baby, and I'm a February baby. And I've noticed with her temper is a little different. And my temper, it takes a hot minute to blow my fuse. So I don't know if because she was in January, her Aquarius is different to my Aquarius in February. I don't know. I mean, like I said, I'm still learning all about, zodiac and all that stuff. But there's a lot of videos here on YouTube too that you can learn a lot of information about that, which is so cool. And I know a lot of people are like, oh, that's woo woo and whatever. It is what it is. These are things that I say God put on this earth so that it's out there. Oh my God. Heaven, Taurus, and oh yeah, that's true. Oh wow. Just like the hubby, born in February. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't know that. Yeah, and Tauruses, that's my older brother. My older brother, I think you've seen him in the vlog. That's the one that lives in Brooklyn. He's a Taurus. And boy, is he stubborn. I love you, brother, but you are one stubborn person. Like, oh, is he stubborn? You want to talk about a sign that's stubborn? Yeah, he's and Libras. I don't know. Libras. I don't know. I have a brother-in-law who's a Libra, and he's kind of calm. I haven't seen him kind of blow the fuse or anything. I see him as very mellow, chill. I've never really seen him angry since I've known him. And I've known him since he was a teenager, and now he's an adult, you know, so I've seen him grow for a hot minute. You know, yeah. Yeah. You see him. What happened? Listen to the core. Oh yeah. Okay, now I had to like kind of read your your comment and kind of like let it fester in my brain. Yeah, her daughter can be a little stubborn. Yeah. It had to like I had to like think about the video that you put up, and I'm trying to like kind of like vivid memory in my head. I'm like yeah. She can be stubborn sometimes. Her daughter, oh my god. If it's not her way, it's the highway. Like, no, it has to go her freaking way. And that's how my brother is. Like, oh my god. I can't even argue with him. Like, I just have to leave. Another one that I have to leave the room because, I don't know. Very. Like this one. So I'm still learning about Virgo. I'm not sure too much about Virgo. But this one over here, woohoo! Yeah. She's really giving me a lot for my money. Really. Trust me. Oh my god. But she's so cute. Like, how can you... that's the problem. She's too cute. My daughter is way too cute. And she knows it. She knows it, and she knows she can get away with some things. But yeah, it's already going to be 2:30, guys. And I'm starting to get a little tired myself. It's been such a blast talking to you guys. I don't know, I might just do maybe 1 or 2 vlogs a week and then a live or 2, because I love talking to you guys. You guys have so much to say, and I love this because honestly, like I said, I'm a homebound person, and this is the most I communicate with the people around me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's gonna hurt us in the long run, John. For real, that's gonna hurt us. So we gotta start nipping that in the butt. As moms of daughters, we're gonna have to nip that in the butt, because I don't want my future son-in-law to come to me and be like, "Oh, what did you do to her? Why does she feel like she's supposed to get everything?" And I don't want to spoil my future son like that. I don't want to mess him up. I want him to love my daughter because she's very independent and smart and stuff, and not sassy and snobby. You know what I'm saying? So I have to kind of like nip that in the butt before it gets to that level where, you know, it's gone. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So I had fun with you guys. Got Purple, Martinez. Who else? I don't know who else was here talking. I appreciate you guys for hanging as long as you did. I might come next Friday or not. I don't know, but yeah, Hutch, Ambi. Oh my God, you remember all these people? Fit guy. He said he's a spiritual person. He's an enlightenment, which is perfect because we need all the enlightenment people here. Good karma, good energy for everybody that was in chat. Let's get good karma for everybody, especially for Ja and me, because we want to move out. That's like the next move. I've been here long enough. It's time. It's time to start a new life somewhere. Don't know. Oh my God! Thank you, Purple, for remembering me all these people's name. Cardboard Gamer. He was here for a few. Oh God, who else? Are you looking at the list? Because I could do the same thing, but I'm not going to look at chat. But I appreciate everyone that came by, kind of watched the chat, and enjoyed it and liked it. We got like 14 likes in here. Oh, you good with names? I'm good with faces. Like, if I watch, like I've seen you maybe once or twice, I will forget your name, but I'll be like, oh, I remember you. You know, you were such and such that day. I remember your face, but a name, no, I can't. You're a talent, girl, because that's a talent and a half. Because I'll forget your name unless it's a unique kind of a name. I tend to remember. I really do. It has to be very unique, I think. You know what I'm saying? But that's a talent. But thank you guys for being here. Thank you, Martinez, for the donation. I really appreciate it. It was a blast. And, you know, I hope you got to know a little bit of me here. Even though a lot of you didn't come over here and ask me questions, I kind of like just blast out a lot of my information just because, you know, my channel is growing and I decided why not now give a Q&A. Maybe when I hit like 2,000, probably I'll do another Q&A because, you know, I'm going to have new people and I would want them to like get to know me. So I think like every time I get a few hundred or so, I'll probably like throw out a Q&A for anybody who's like curious and want to know what my channel's about, anything like that. I'll just, you know, I'll try to be an open book to certain part of my life. Certain part is still got to be secret, you know, like most YouTubers. We can put out some information and some you can kind of guess if you put like everything together. Yeah, so I had asked questions. Yeah, you did. You did. Purple was ready. She was like, I got my notebook ready for Cammy. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna ask this question and then I'm gonna ask this one. You was ready. She's so used to asking questions because of her podcast. So yeah. I'm not super good with names, but good with faces. Yeah, just with faces. Like, there be times I be walking with my hubby and I be like, yo, I know that person. And I be like, I'm trying to crack my head. Where do I know that face from? And then like maybe 10 minutes later, I was like, oh yeah, I remember. But the person's already gone. And ready, whatever. So, yeah, hit that friend button, guys. Whoever's still here, whoever came in and out, appreciate it. I know, you're a good reporter. I wonder if you're a reporter in real life. The questions that Purple be coming, you're like, okay, is Purple a real reporter? You know what I'm saying? Because only a reporter would be that good, you know what I'm saying? With all these questions and the quizzes and stuff. Because I'd be like, oh my gosh, she be putting people on the hot seat on a podcast. Yeah, so I'll catch you, Purple, on your live on Sunday. And I'm going to try to catch up on your videos because I know you had a couple of them. And Martinez, keep cranking up those videos. You have a supporter here. I'm going to keep watching them, supporting you. Even your son's channel. I'll make sure baby girl watches because, you know, I like her to watch more age range of kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to keep her away from those other stuff. I mean, it's hard sometimes because me, like a parent, I do what parents do. I give her my phone, which is my account, and not YouTube app. So, yeah. But at least I know what she's doing. You know what I'm saying? And I correct it. And I like most people want to point people's fingers. So, have a great night. I'll see you next time. I don't know when. But make sure, like I said, keep an eye on my community tab. I do have it there. I'll let you know if I go live surprisingly and stuff like that. And thank you again, everybody who stood and kind of kiki with me tonight. I really appreciate it. So, see you on my next live. Bye, my friends.